God is.
Hey, John.
Yeah, okay.
On my screen, you three are synced, and then I'm like slightly off.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're like, you're
So
like
this is going
very
around.
slightly
Fuck you.
This is awesome. I'm sad afdusrt is like already gone.
Gangnam Style.
Oh my god.
Escape Bobby.
What?
What the fuck is Waken's Minecraft world?
I don't know.
What? Awakens.
Not what I said.
Who's Minecraft? Hi, they fact. Oh yeah, didn't
My
Ashley
day.
didn't Ashley say nobody submitted to this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just only beat Ash. Oh my days, I fucking penis.
Okay.
Upsetting. I failed my jump again.
Aw.
Okay, I keep on failing everything. Was am I doing?
Yeah. I'm not doing all that.
You are doing all that.
I'm not. It's like, I bet. I was. I can't speak.
That's okay. Just
It was just like
use sign language.
brain work. I'm gonna play Geometry Dash and
What? You're playing the evil game?
play Electrodynamics. And I guess
Okay, that was apparently 9.94. What? This game stinks. Or maybe I'm just very bad at looking. And the thing I thought was a good time just wasn't. Dumbass, yo. I jumped on the ladder. Okay, sure. Don't make Macintosh play obvious. Or don't let Macintosh play obvious is what I meant to say.
Don't let the pigeon.
I'm a pigeon.
Don't let the pigeon stay up late, I think it was. Some kid's book that I remember reading a lot as a kid.
I don't
Or being
remember
read,
reading like
having it read to me a lot.
What am I doing? Playing Egg Escape? No, no, please don't. Don't clip that, don't clip that.
Tools are disabled in this area. That's some horse shit.
Huh?
Like, why would that need to be the case, bro?
What are you doing? Okay, I got a 9 flat.
Yeah.
And I got 9.05. I want to get a sub 8 now. That's bad. Ah, fuck. I'm stuck forever.
Yo.
This is what normal speedrunners do probably. They keep on saying, oh, I can get a better time, so they keep on playing the game. That's probably... Hell.
Amy.
It's okay, I'll just do a 1 million stud jump. Wait, is this collidable? Okay, not okay. pressing my buttons too fast. Oh, the server said 8.99, so I'm happy with that. Yay.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna submit Messenger and all the ILs.
Bro is enough.
I would never die like that. That was great. Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Okay, I did 64 to 100, I think. No, no, I did 60 to 100.
Bro got slightly less than a stack of percent.
Minecraft. Take some on this.
I love fat stacks of money.
Orph. This guy has so many orphans.
Doubt it. I don't know.
You're telling afdusrt friends.
Okay, I'm finally putting a serious description in one of these. I'm putting stress as dog shit, so I skipped it, lol. This is dog shit, and I couldn't figure out where to go. So I skipped it. Also, apparently I did the first rage run just now, so that's kind of cool.
Ugh, why do I keep dying there? It's a terror and egg escape players. That's crazy. Ultimate combo, egg escape terror.
Egg,
Egg-
Sacape, and Satera. Oh. Sucks to suck.
Who's the biggest terrorist?
Saterrorist. Yes. And if not,
I'm at like the verge of like beating electrodynamics. No, I'm at the verge of beating electrodynamics. Like I got 75%.
yeah.
Go to the pool.
Funny how that works.
Trying. It is not nice out. It's still hot. Let's just go in the pool. It's not that deep. Okay. Nothing here that should be shutting. Okay, I gotta go.
Maybe. Yes. La la. Yeah. Hi. Because you said hello. Oh, I didn't hear that. La la. Well, leedle. Oh, you worked as a leedle? What does that mean? Location? Oh, okay. But other ones here don't have any runs. Oh god, wacky strategy. I'm not fucking doing that. Heights and depths? Hell no. Oblivion. Fuck no. Glitching and healing. Because originally everything would be Tower of blank. Yes, I know the new stress is so bad. I'm glad they agreed. I'm not doing impossible movement, bro. Impossible movement is like jank the tower.
Recording them. Do they accept timestamps?
Oh. Yeah.
Timestamps?
Yeah.
Timestamps?
When I hate
Did I don't think.
run. Alright, I'm gonna do a glitchless run.
Hola.
Twice in a Yo. Hello? Not really. Yeah, now. It's yeast, obviously. Yeah, why is YouTube just, like, refusing to process videos at their intended quality now? Like, what's up with that? Oh. I don't know. Which one's the first IL? Yeah. It's what the in-game timer says when you touch it, yeah. It should be in the top left. That's fine. Probably. Like, I don't see why they'd care if it's not first place. Like, if it's not a first place run, then I don't think they have reason to care that much. I mean, they might, but... Oh. Good enough. This takes so long to get anywhere. Um, no. Yeah. Dog. Come on. I mean, I could say you snooze, you lose. Oh. I would never call you back, girl, but I think you didn't do it right. Yo, yo, what the fuck was that? Stupid and bald, are those things related? Yeah, I am asking you. It was not that funny, bro.
I did it!
Come on! Get the fuck up, thank you.
Why is my spacebar not?
It's a pretty alright.
Oh my days. This is one of them with like a stupid low jump thing. You know, the things that you're not even supposed to be able to fucking add anymore.
Oh god. Why is my spacebar not working?
I took away the keys so I can.
Did you hear?
I mean, I can try to beat them if you want. But you're not Kaylee. Not yet. Oh. This is the story of a girl. 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 Yeah, like Lamau. Kicked for skipping the. I didn't fucking skip anything, bro. Whatever.
I don't know what is it.
No, just in general. Just like a super Roblox open? What was any of that? No. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Yeah. On what? That must have been a long time ago then. Because I remember there was one that I didn't submit from earlier because I had already fucking done it. Yo. But I'm not Kaylee. Or was she? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. No. But the ogre in my basement. Okay, what do I do there? Like, after which one? Heck. Mm, unethical run farming. Okay, bro. W. Here you go, my nullscape.
required.
Dude,
Looking
kill the fuck out.
Um,
Oh,
and come.
Double VC.
We have
Oh.
Okay, everyone ready?
the pick of
I've been playing these in silence for like the past 10 minutes because the song I was listening to ended. Oh. I'm the opposite. I always have music on. Except now, apparently.
Oh, I forgot to activate.
Heaven's nice. I just didn't expect it. Slow.
Lock it.
Quickly, I could.
Oh,
Five rounds of
Before 15.
yo. Bro.
Hi, Bell. Hi, Ashley. I'm gonna take a completely alternate route to avoid colluding with you. Colliding.
okay.
Thank God for double jumps. Why?
This is how we do it.
could have theoretically just jumped into the void, but
Maybe when I say how we do it. This is how we do it. I hope not to. Like, are they not in a format you're able to cut?
I'm ready for no
Oh.
steps.
You didn't think maybe you should wait until they're done? Like verified to do that? Oh. And me. Except not me, because I wasn't there. You weren't there. I didn't see you. Hey, bro, I can so do. I can so do better than this. That's so bad. It's bad. Doesn't sound like it. Hee 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 hee. Chicken.
this works.
But-
What the
I can so do better than 1 minute on this one.
there?
Mhm.
How long? That's like
You saying?
Something.
Okay.
tell you to stick your fork. Yeah.
Can't hear.
I think I.
Great.
No. That's pretty based. something. Yeah.
Don't let me ever play
Nice.
anything hard.
So, anyways, Van,
What?
my computer's back. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I'm just taking that time and being happy with it.
There we fucking go. Whatever.
I'm ready.
Why is there an arrow?
A lot better. 33.53, something like that. Which I'm sure you'll agree is a lot better than 104.
Ready.
So.
Cheating already. Look at this.
Eh,
Are we ready?
I'm cheating. I'm using a tool assist.
Vancantators. Vancantators, okay. Vancamp potato. Yes. Vancamp potatoris. I have no idea if what I just did qualifies as a glitch or not, but it might. Yeah, like I use shift lock, right? I enabled shift lock at a particular point, so my arm would hit the wind pad through the wall. But like I didn't go through the wall or anything. I just abused a hitbox jank.
Assisted device
So-
called a motorcycle.
So I don't know if that counts.
I need to give a shit.
I died. No.
What?
That's
Can stop.
also
like-
see one. I see one. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
This
We should.
every
Triangular covering. I thought this said testicular torsion for a second. Jesus.
Oh,
I guess. Testicular torsion demon. Help me! Help! Help! Oh my god, this one's already awful. I don't want to play this. I'm gonna hope that I can get through it very quickly. Considering there's a half stud there for no reason, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Okay. I said hopefully I can get through this one pretty quickly because this one's bad. Like, this just doesn't seem like a good one.
I'm using a tool assisted device called a motorcycle.
Like, yo. Why is there an invisible wall here, bro? I'm gonna be going around there anyways. Why? Why is that needed? That's so dumb. No fucking way you can entirely skip this whole fucking tower. Okay, bro. You can entirely skip most of this by just jumping at the very beginning, because the high grab thing just never activates if you do. So that's pretty cool. Means I have to play less of this garbage, so... I don't like this one if that's not obvious. Like, I know I'm subtle about it, but... Subtle manner. Yo. Which is gonna be like some fucking checkpoint that I miss because I do this.
Tool-assisted
Like,
device
I don't
combo
even care
mode.
if I get kicked on this one, bro. I hate this one. It's so ass. I can do better.
Assisted device.
You know what? Sure. 9 seconds, whatever. Is the
My
thing.
ability is
Wait,
set to low, not
I do
Flying.
appreciate not getting kicked
Can you
for
teach me?
doing that, but whatever. Triangular covering, please don't be a low jump one. Thank you. What? Is this one fucking broken? I'm pretty sure this one's broken. So this spinner object here has no collisions except for the truss. So I had to use like a fucking high jump just to begin the tower. Like, what the hell, bro? That's always a good sign. Sure, you'll agree. This is a rare instance where I've actually beaten the tower this is based on. I should put Skittles' dog in the description of all of these. Kicked for skipping the neat. Then maybe you shouldn't make it fucking skippable. Me when I make a game that's entirely purposefully, like, easy to skip in, and then I add fucking invisible checkpoints so people can't skip. Defeating the entire fucking purpose. I hate this fucking game. Okay. That's a good answer. Please be another one that I can, like, skip the low grab thing on. Nope. Apparently not. And it wants me to do this bullshit. Okay. Like, I guess.
Not even a particularly enjoyable jump.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not doing this one. I'm not doing this one.
Van. I what you up to? Yeah, can I broken verified in 3 weeks?
You hear me out.
Hmm?
Farmington beats Deep Deep segmented run.
Oh God.
This is Deep Deep. Good point. Look at me.
Farmington Deeps beat.
Farmington Deep Speet. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, Farmington Deeps beat.
Yeah. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Meow.
I have an idea. Alright, good night, man. Me. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I had no freaking clue. I had no freaking clue. One Sunday afternoon, during the hottest month of the hottest summer ever recorded in England, I decided to play the Impossible Quiz 2. Where does the general keep his armies? A few months earlier, I had beaten Splatmedu's original quiz over the course of 3 live streams. Are you kidding me? What the flip, man? What? Oh, God. Flipping hell, man. What? What? Oh! I went into the sequel knowing it would likely be harder, not only because it was Splat's second go at this, but also because the quiz was now even longer with 120 questions compared to the original's 110. However, I felt that to truly do this right, I would also need to find my own way to up the stakes. I will not end the stream until I beat this game. Now, considering it took me over 8 hours to complete the original quiz, this was a pretty ridiculous idea, but I did have 3 things going for me. 1, I'd come prepared with snacks and a pre-cooked meal to keep my energy levels up throughout the stream. I already know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I have spaghetti ready. 2, having been in the original game, I was going into this one with experience I didn't have the first time around. I don't want to overthink it. Where does the general keep his armies? And 3, call it persistence, call it stubbornness, call it downright stupidity. I just don't know when to quit. Armies! Arms! Arms! Up his sleeveys! Okay, we got it. Now, you might notice I'm wearing a pretty cool t-shirt. That's because I had the honor of working with Splap himself to produce the only official merch collaboration between a YouTuber and the creator of the Impossible Quiz. More on how this came to be later, but if you'd like to pick one up, you can head to shoptamago.com. Question 2. Which of the following do you need to build a greenhouse? Bricks, paint, glass, vodka. Bricks, because it's a house. Paint, that's to make it green, but that's not building, that's painting. Glass, it's a greenhouse, glass. I have 5 lives? Oh crap. That's just one of a handful of changes made to the sequel, including an overall improvement to the visuals of the quiz. Bricks. Paint. Okay. Which is the largest? Earth, Mars, Milky Way, Galaxy. Earth, because these are all the chocolate bars. It seems the celebrations came in handy for more than just Christmas. Speaking of which, question 4. What is this? Can, Happy Tin, Christmas Spirit, or American? It's got a Christmas hat on. I don't know why it would be a spirit though, that's the thing. Happy Tin. Flipping hell. Christmas Spirit. 4 questions in, and I'm already down to my last life. You might have figured it out by now, or seen one of the hundreds of times the answer was screamed at me by the chat, but rest assured, I was determined not to look to them for the answers. American. American! Okay, I have 1 life left. Frank says press U. Press D twice. E. R. Udder. Okay, thanks. Unlike the original quiz, which only required use of the mouse, now the keyboard was a factor too. Question 6. How many letters in this sentence? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not an option. Oh, in the whole sentence. 1, 2, 3, 25, 26, 27, 28. Game over number 1. And so it begins. This time around, I thought it would be a fun idea to have a fail counter on the screen, which would increase every time I got a game over. I thought it would be a fun idea. Also, in case you aren't up to speed, there are no checkpoints in the Impossible Quiz, meaning every time you get a game over, you must start from the very beginning and work your way back. I did 28 and it was wrong. Oh wait, the word sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It might just be the word sentence. Thank you. Task 7. Use the right key. Do I have to look at his teeth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could match the color, but it kind of seems a bit too obvious to me. You know what I mean? Use the right key. The right key. The right key! Okay, I know that Splap is about to... This guy is actually about to make this whole thing ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm about to suffer, man. Trust me, buddy. You don't even know the half of it. Question 8. Where does the Great Wall of China start? The Chinese border, Hull, over there, or 10 letters in? Okay, Hull is where he's from. Flipping out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Evolve. This is actually from one of his animations that he made. I just have to keep clicking on it. This is... You also have to stop clicking on it, but don't worry, growing pains. Also, it's super hot, so I need to freaking dab my forehead. It's not because the pressure's getting to me, trust me. I'm just hella hot. What happens if you pick up a penguin? Nothing, it pecks your face off, it fills your stomach. Penguin poo. This is the penguin chocolate bar. Too bad, especially considering I was actually right. This question is about the penguin chocolate bar. What I didn't know was that it was specifically referencing the slogan which would run at the end of its adverts.
When you feel a little peckish, pick up a penguin.
Attempt number 3, and I had already forgotten to update the fail counter, much to the chat's horror. Just keep clicking this to evolve. Can I click this? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, nice. I found the first of 3 available skips hidden throughout the quiz, and Splat promised that this time around, the player would actually be able to use them. Not that I'd take his word for it. It pecks your face off. Penguin poo. Nothing. Oh, did I not increase the counter? Yeah, I've increased that by 1 now. What's this? What does this button do? Oh, it's the quality picker. Okay. Pick up a penguin. A penguin? Dude. Oh! Let's go. I was thinking like, what outside of the box thinking could I apply here? It appears I'm learning. Again, speaking of learning, I want to take the opportunity to say thank you to Brilliant.org for sponsoring this video. I reached out to Brilliant specifically for this video because I believe their learning platform is a great fit for people who, like me, really enjoy brain teasers, even the ones that are absolutely ridiculous and follow no logic whatsoever. When I told them my plan for this video, they were super on board and really supportive the whole way through, so just for that, please do me a favor and check them out. But now to tell you what they actually do. Brilliant.org is a learning platform which offers a fun and interactive way to learn and hone skills in maths and computer science. If you've been following my channel for a while, you'll know I'm a massive maths nerd, and Brilliant has literally thousands of lessons from the basics of algebra to applied computer science, and even lessons from content creators like the team behind Kurzgesagt. My personal favorite lessons, however, are the logic puzzles. These are quick, fun brain teasers where no 2 puzzles are the same, and it feels really satisfying to get them right. They also have a mobile app, so when you're out and about, or if you're just chilling in bed scrolling and you want to give yourself a quick challenge, you can pull up a puzzle and give it a go. You can explore everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days by visiting brilliant.org/tamago247 or clicking the link in the description. And the first 200 people to sign up using that link will get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Again, it's free to try, so do check it out, and thanks again to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. Task 11 was a maze, similar to those in the original game, but with one key difference. Pun intended. Now you had to carry a key from one end to the other without dropping it. I assume this was implemented mainly so you couldn't use the right click trick like in the original game. Don't touch blue, don't drop the key, and don't try to cheat. Is that because I right-clicked? I just wanted to see what would happen if I did. Well, now you know, so don't do it again, yeah? Question 12. Answer this question upside down. K, cucumber. That isn't a word. At least not in English. Sorry mate, but you're dead wrong. You see, if I put the word down, flip it and reverse it, it quite clearly says alright, which as far as I know is a word in the English language. K. Well, alright then. 15 minutes in and I already had my 3rd game over, but as I began my 4th attempt, I noticed that something had changed. Udder. Press C. A. What? It's not udder every time? That's right, some questions had variations, an effort by Splap to ensure no 2 attempts at the quiz were the same. For this one, it's not too bad, since there's literally no way to fail it, but this nifty new feature would prove to be a big problem later on. I have to wait for the... Oh. It's fine, it's fine. It's not K, so the only other upside down one is cucumber. What? Fine? So did it expect me to like physically go upside down? Like what was... Clearly I was still confused, so let me explain. Simply put, fine is the only answer which is upside down from the perspective of the question. Question 13. What do Germans water their gardens with? Rain, urine, ears, or lederhosen? Well, we know Splap loves his wordplay. Plus, I could totally see people gardening in these. Lederhosen? Okay. Task 14 presented me with this absolute mess and no instructions whatsoever. I can move these. Okay, I can move these. Oh? Am I gonna have to assemble the sentence? Maybe I just have to click on something here. I was trying to jump the gun on this one, thinking back to the question from the original quiz, which required me to click the V in lives. And you know what? I was definitely onto something, but I still needed more information. This is a mess. Okay, I have to just see where they actually fit. Click the something twice. Click the question number twice. There we go. Question 15. What is God? Wow, this just took a very philosophical turn. A backwards dog? Okay, maybe not so philosophical after all. Question 16. What is the name of the impossible quiz cat? Glenn, Chris, Corporal Arse, or Cedric? You might remember the cat we had to pet in the original game. Well, that cat not only has a name, but is also based on the real-life pet cat of Splap's neighbors at the time. This cat would go on to become the mascot of the Impossible Quiz series, and his name is Chris. Yeah, I just knew that. Brown. Oh, you just touched the brown one. That was easy enough. What is Spider-Man's favorite food? I actually got curious about this and looked it up, expecting it to be pizza, but it turns out his favorite food is Aunt May's wheat cakes, recipe attached. The only options available to me, however, were cheese, crab sticks, fly sandwiches, and horse. So I get why it would be fly sandwiches, obviously spiders eat flies. Even though I feel like it's too obvious, I'm gonna go for fly sandwiches anyway. Oh, okay, nice. Sometimes the obvious answer is actually the right one. Question 19. What is this? Before starting the quiz, I read the instructions, which revealed a brand new power-up that disables the countdown timer on questions with bombs. And considering a bomb going off results in an instant game over no matter how many lives you have left, this would definitely come in handy. Just like the skips though, I'd have to find them hidden throughout the quiz, and some of them were hidden in plain sight. Both of these are correct. Fuse stopper? Okay. Oh, okay, that's disgusting. Did you see it? If not, don't worry, I didn't either, but just pay closer attention to that task next time. Question 21. How many questions does the very first Impossible Quiz have? 110. Aw, and I was so confident as well. Oh, the very first one was the demo. It was the demo. Okay. That's right. The demo was technically the true first Impossible Quiz. In fact, question 6 was lifted directly from it. Splap released the Impossible Quiz 2 in August of 2007, in response to the overwhelming popularity of the first game, which had come out just 6 months earlier. And in doing so, he repurposed most of the remaining questions from the demo which hadn't yet been used. What you might be surprised to hear though, is that Splap intended for the Impossible Quiz 2 to be his final foray into this genre of game. But 2 years later, an offer from a certain television network would lead to him returning to the series. More on that later, but for now, question 22. What is candy floss made out of? Obviously, the answer is sugar, but what else could it be? I feel like fluff is what the answer would be. You know, obviously from the first quiz, I just have the instinct to not go for the answer that I immediately think is the correct answer. So I want to go for pink clouds instead of sugar. Correct. Am I noughts or crosses? There are only 3 noughts. So I have to be a nought. Wait, how can I press O? Wait, how do I win? I thought I just click on the space. Why can't I click on... Alright, I'll admit, that was clever. Question 24. Which of the following can be found under the sea? Crabs? Yes. China? I mean, no, I guess, right? Space? No. Nipples? I'm sure some... I mean, they would decompose. I mean, yeah, no. Clearly, I was giving this a lot of thought. And understandably so. I had 1 life left. Under the sea. So not in the sea. Under the sea.
What?
Space. Because obviously we have the planet Earth, right? And then space is all around. So space is technically also under the sea. That's my reasoning, okay? Just so you won't be wondering why I chose space when I do it. Let's go. I'm goated, I'm sorry. Now, unfortunately, Splap never created an official answer guide for this one, so we can't know why space is the right answer for sure. But the Impossible Quiz wiki suggests two possible reasons. The first is that it's a play on words, with C referring to the letter C on the keyboard, and thus space would be referring to the spacebar. But the second, and in my opinion more likely reason, is that space is the answer located directly under the words the C in the question. Seems like a typical Splap answer to me. Question 25. When is a door not a door? When it's a pig, when it's a knob, when it's a cheesecake, when it's a jar. That's a pun, so I feel like this is the answer. Yeah. A flock of seagulls approach you. What do? You run so far away. Is this like from a song? Fart on them, punch their kidneys. I'm gonna go with this one because this like reminds me of something. I would like to say I recognize it from the 80s song by a flock of seagulls called I ran parentheses so far away, but honestly I'm still not quite sure. Question 27. Quick, press 1. Press 1. 1. I guess it's time for me to start finding those fuse stoppers. Back to question 27, and I thought I had a clever idea. Press 1. The timer. Flipping hell. Yeah, I tried to click the number in the bomb. In all fairness, this would turn out to be the answer for a future question. I haven't actually tried clicking any of the buttons. Maybe it's very simple and I should just try and click the buttons. I actually haven't tried that yet. I might be overthinking it now that I think about it. You think? On my way back to try my new strategy, I accidentally caught a glimpse of the solution from the chat. Someone said just press 1. So it might actually just be pressing 1 on my keyboard. Obviously, I'm trying not to see the answers, but I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try it anyway. It sounds like it's probably correct. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is 1 on the keyboard. Question 28. What is this? This is London, this is Paris, this is Kenya, or this is Sparta. While knowing your geography would come in handy for this one, it would probably be just as helpful to know your 2000s pop culture references. It's in Greece, so it's probably Sparta, right? This is Sparta! Okay, cool. Search. What? Oh crap, one of the bombs was green. With the Impossible Quiz, it's important to pay attention to everything on the screen. If I had more time, I might have been able to consider why there was a running tap there, but alas. Why is this only giving me 1 second? Wait. So some give you 5 seconds, some give you 3? There's no time. I have to use the fuse stopper. I don't even have a fuse stopper. I just realized I don't actually have one. At this point, I was beginning to understand what I'd gotten myself into. Everyone in the chat that's being like super enthusiastic right now, I love that. Let's see if this save energy maintains by the time it's 10 p.m. Oh no. Oh crap. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We got this. It's light work. Like sandwiches, fuse stopper. Can I get a fuse stopper? Like, I want one. I took actually too long. Oh my god, I just noticed it was purple. I was like, let me try. Okay, now I can use this on that question. About that. Oh, okay, fuse stopper. No, I can't use it? What's the point if I can't use it? In true Impossible Quiz fashion, things are never quite as simple as they seem. If I had read the instructions more thoroughly at the start, I would have seen it mentioned that the fuse stoppers are not enabled for every question with a bomb. Because of course, that would be too straightforward, wouldn't it? Press tab for a secret. You're not gonna get me with that. Come on. Do you know the amount of research I did for the first Impossible Quiz video? I'm not gonna fall for something like that. For those wondering, the tab key can be used to highlight all clickable objects in a flash file. And since so many of the questions in the Impossible Quiz require finding hidden clickable objects, this poses a problem. Splap discovered this exploit upon releasing the demo, and so as a solution, he made it so that clicking tab at any point during the full version of the game would result in an instant game over. Enough of that though, let's get back to figuring out task 29. So let me just think about it, right? The bombs might be a distraction. The only other thing on the screen is the tap. So I'm gonna try and focus on the tap. Oh no. Oh! I can put them under the tap. Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Search. Question 30. You've heard of how many holes in a polo. Now get ready for how many holes in a Rolo? A Rolo, like one. A Rolo? 3. 4. Is a Rolo a sweet as well? I feel like I've seen Rolos before. Yeah, it is. This is probably cheating because I searched up what a Rolo was, because that's another like UK snack. It doesn't have a freaking hole in it. The answer is probably 0. I probably have to click 0 on my keyboard or something. The only obstacle for me seeing if my hypothesis for question 30 was correct was that I would need to reach question 30 again in the first place. Put that through there. I moved the mouse. Calm down, mate. Relax. Just lost 2 lives for no reason, mate. There we go. 0. That's not an option. 4, 2. Fuse stopper. Okay. Just so I have time. I've pressed 0. 0. Crap, okay. Question 31. How do you get 2 whales in a car? One in the front, one in the back? You don't. Drive down the M4, or you're an idiot. This question does not make any sense to me. Well, with only 1 life left, I had to make it make sense. One in the front, one in the back. That's the one that's calling out to me the most. 2 whales. How do you get to Wales? The country, Wales. Drive down the M4. Oh, thank you. Pick nose. I'm trying to use the finger to pick it. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I chose the snot because that's what you would get if you pick your nose. What I was trying to do was drag the finger into the nose. Honestly, smart thinking, even if I do say so myself, but the real answer was a lot less involved. After failing on task 29, where I encountered the 1 second bomb, I think I ate my... Oh, wow, that's too... Whoa, relax. Relax. And messing up on question 11 once again. You know, it's such a sort of mindset shift from going from clicking... Relax, mate. I was back to task 32. Drive down the M4. Finger. Okay. It was just a finger. The answer looks like a pair of bare asses. 33. A pair of bare asses. I didn't even read what the other options were. Press this to kill you before the bomb does. Fuse stopper. Strategic, okay? Strategic. Press this. F you, man. What did I think was going to happen? I mean, listen. The logic was sound, okay? It said press this to kill you before, you know, the bomb does. And it points to the thing. So I think I've found the cheat. Oh, it's the word this. Press this to go next. But now I understand... Press this to kill you before. So I get it. I get it now why it killed me. But you can understand how I felt like I found the solution. It makes sense. We can't act like it didn't make sense what I did. It makes sense. 33. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Question 35. How do you play darts with a baby? Very carefully. Aim for the face. You don't. Or wearing a bib. Wearing a bib. Very carefully. You don't. Aim for the face. I was trying to go for the non-sadistic answer. Well, you've got the DeviantArt community to thank for that one. While creating the second quiz, Splat put out a journal post asking for question suggestions, and can you believe that one made the cut. Why did the Mexican throw his wife off a cliff? Poncho, sombrero, tequila. Tequila. These freaking puns. You require 1 elephant. I typed in elephant. I mean, I paused, but it had nothing to do with typing. Instead, it was a callback to question 34 from the first quiz, where you had to move your mouse away from the screen to bring the elephants out. Luckily for me, I did it unintentionally. The next task, however, would require typing, and a lot of it. Mashometer. Mash what? Space? Space? Oh my god, dude! Oh! Okay. You have to mash all the keys. Question 39 was another maze, but this time with vanishing liquid to hide my cursor, as well as a timer for added pressure. Crap. There we go. Not bad, not bad. It was actually, oh, go. Imagine if I didn't press that. Question 40. Which impossible quiz can help you see hidden meanings? Toucan. Yeah, because impossible quiz toucan. Okay, click the smallest. Oh. This one now? Okay. Well, that question was oddly helpful. These are some, very crudely drawn worms. I don't think Splap drew these. I mean, maybe he did. It turns out I was actually onto something. These characters came from one of Splap's DeviantArt friends, Gingerneck, a fellow Worms enthusiast who created a Flash animation back in 2007 called Horseworm Movie. It appears Splap was so much of a fan, he wanted to pay homage by dedicating a task to it in this quiz. But what would I have to do? Oh, there's a hand here. Okay, yeah, you use it to hit it. You punch my face, horseworm, yes, pig buster. What is this, bro? Please tell me the logic is the same. Okay, oh, literally exactly the same? Oh, okay, I mean, thanks, I guess. I mean, sure. All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. All your base are belong to us. I've heard that before. Indeed I had, although interestingly it wasn't from where the meme originated, which was a poorly translated line of dialogue from the 1989 game Zero Wing.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. What you say?
Instead, I first heard it being referenced in Futurama.
All your base are belong to us.
Unfortunately, that was no help in actually answering the question. Somebody set up us the bomb. On my way back, I was informed that there was a skip hidden in the tap question. I knew that green bomb had to mean something. Oh, okay, let that explode. There we go, thanks for the tip. I also learned that question 43 was another randomized one and would show a different question from the original quiz each time. Whoa, blindness. Whoa. That was trippy. All your base all belong to us. I've heard that before. I know that's a meme. What you say? Lucky guess. Question 45. Old MacDonald had a farm. Oh, really? Bro, that is not how the song goes, and you know it. Bar, because it's a sheep? E-I-E-I-O. E-I-E-I-O. If that was correct, that would have been sick. I see. Puffed. Now that I'd exhausted all my options, I was really gonna have to start thinking. Or singing. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm he had a... I don't know what he had, to be honest. He had something. What is here that I'm missing? Let me just drag my mouse over everything. The letter E. I-E-I-O. Let's go. Oh my god, what is this voice acting? That voice acting is actually Splap's voice, just edited to sound deeper. E-I-O. Okay, thank you. Where's Orion's belt? With only one life left, any mistake would give me my 14th game over. Not that the fail counter would reflect that. I straight up don't know. I'm gonna go with around Orion's waist. Let's go. What is this? Flying coach? Universal cereal bus? Universal I don't get the cereal part. Oh, cereal bus. That is such a cool drawing. It's this one. Where do Universal Serial buses pick up their passengers? USB ports. This is amazing. I love these puns. I was having a pretty good run of questions, and the next task was easy enough too, only requiring me to press the delete button loads of times. So many times in fact that I thought I was doing it wrong, but nope, Frank just wanted me to press it 40 times. Okay, so I've pressed it on my keyboard. Oh! This is Badly Drawn Dog! The one and only. Badly Drawn Dog was Splap's first original animated series, and in the 6 months between the release of the first and second Impossible Quiz, Splap also managed to produce a second set of episodes for the show. Fun fact, Splap had to change the spelling of dog after the fact to avoid any potential clashes with Emma Dodson's children's book of the same name, the hardcover of which is currently on sale on Amazon for £247.20, delivery not included. This task was an interactive episode of the show and required me to carry out certain actions in order to complete it. What those actions were, however, I'd have to figure out on my own, all while the timer counted down. Woof woof woof. Oh, he chews it. Oh, I just have to mash.
Woof. Woof.
Woof.
Woof.
Woof. There we go. Okay, that was simple enough. Oh, there's more. Oh, I don't know what he does next. Whoa. I tried tapping on his face, and then I tried tapping on his butthole. Don't take that. Whatever. Anyway, my 15th attempt was already off to a rocky start after mindlessly losing a life on question 4 and accidentally defusing the skip bomb on task 29. Oh no. Reignite! I then lost a further 2 lives on task 39, followed by taking the fattest L on task 42. Okay, I don't have to wait. No! I dragged it off the screen! Oh my god! Wait. No! Where did it go? I have to skip. Oh my god, man. Whatever, man. I think it's safe to say this was my worst run so far, but it was still early on and I hadn't completely lost my wits. Frank says press Control, space, up, F. He didn't say that. Oh, they're trying to catch me out. Okay. What was that? Nothing, just another cursed Splap drawing to add to the pile. Splap would actually continue to doodle a lot in his free time, with his personal style getting more refined each year. It's safe to say cursed drawings are his trademark, and in 2013, Splap applied this style to an animated short film, which told the story of a man whose body was thrown into jeopardy by his unhealthy lifestyle. Splap began this project as a way to channel his thoughts after learning that one of his family members had unfortunately been diagnosed with cancer. In his own words, cancer really is horrible, and I sort of wanted to make something that would be fun, but at the same time would make people think. Well, it certainly seems that Splap achieved his goal. The film was called Organ Story and has received a lot of praise in the years since it was released, with many viewers saying they first had it shown to them at school. As of 2023, the video has been viewed over 100 million times on YouTube. It's clear Splap has a knack for making viral hits, but what might be more impressive is that it seems he never sets out to do so. He just likes making cool stuff, something which would continue to prove true with future projects. But for now, let's get back to task 50. I figured I would try rubbing Badly Drawn Dog similar to how I rubbed Chris the cat in the original quiz. Okay, yeah, that is it. Sorry dog. Yeah, the dog gets abused every episode. I'm sorry, that's just how it goes. Question 51. 5 animals took part in a yacht race around the world. Which came last? The crested duck, the ring-tailed lemur, the obese wasp, or the paraplegic centipede? So I need to choose the one that could actually, control a yacht. The only one that has thumbs is a lemur. Now I see where the thinking was, but surely that would suggest the lemur would come first, right? There's only 4 answers here, and yet they've mentioned 5? Obese wasp. As I began my 16th attempt, I received a donation from Z2R which simply said H. Z2R, thank you very much for the £1 donation. Saying H. I hope you haven't just given me the answer there. I don't want to overthink it, but now I'm gonna have to try H. I hope I haven't been spoiled, but let's see. I got back to question 51, intending to hover my mouse over one of the letter H's in the text, but instead I revealed the true answer. So H... What? Camel. Which came last? Camel. Okay, it wasn't a spoiler. So Z2R, thanks for the donation. Oh, don't thank them yet. The H saga will continue. Rub this for a genie. Not quite a genie, but close enough, I guess. This is the Pork Fairy, another Splap original character who first appeared in his Frank comic strip in 2005. Yeah, that Frank. Click where the arrow is pointing. I mean, maybe... Nah, that's not it. Where the arrow is pointing. Okay, fine. Oh! The G is an arrow! Okay, sweet. What? What? As you can see, I was absolutely flabbergasted. I was thinking perhaps I misread the prompt. So it said put the mouse... I didn't actually read it. Maybe it said don't put the mouse there.
Nope.
So yeah, I'm gonna properly read what that thing says next time because I have a feeling it's a trick. Honestly, what in this quiz isn't a trick? Speaking of which, Frankie says press Control, space, up, F. Put the mouse on hit. It says put the mouse on there. Put the mouse on here. What? Put the mouse on. Look at this. You see that? Oh my goodness. Flipping out. Question 55. How do you get Pikachu onto a bus? Pokemon, a hammer to the face, piss on his shins, or click here for a free iPod? I mean... Okay. Hey, listen, I had to try at least. I won't lie, it took me an embarrassingly long time to figure out the punchline to a joke I'm 100% certain I've heard before at some point. How do you get Pikachu onto a bus? A bus. Pikachu onto a bus. Pikachu onto a bus. How do you get Pikachu onto a bus? Pokemon. Flipping out. I am so sorry you had to see that. Task 56 was a callback to Task 41 from the first quiz where I was presented with a duck, but this time it had something to say. Crime is a crap. That needs wiping up. Okay. Yeah, good job keeping it PG, mate. This is actually a reference to Burnt Face Man, an animated series by David Firth. And if that name rings a bell, that might be because he's the twisted mind behind Salad Fingers.
But seriously, crime is a that needs wiping up.
Just like in the original quiz, I had to find the correct part of the duck to click on so I could progress. But with only one life left, there was no room for error. So last time it was like clicking the thing that didn't belong. I'm gonna go for the burnt face. Whatever, it's fine. It was not fine. I was saltier than a TV dinner. Cheer up, my friend. I'm fine. I don't need to be cheered up just yet. With the first one, I broke down so quickly because I did not think it was gonna take that long. At least now I know, you know, I'm aware of what I've gotten myself into. Trust me, I was not aware, bruv. I'm a lot more relaxed. I'm in much better spirits. It's literally the word spirits that made me freaking choose that. Damn it. Crime is a... You know what? I'm gonna say it. It's a crap that needs wiping up. Okay. That needs wiping up. After clicking on almost every body part, I once again found myself with only one life left. But it turns out there was one body part I had yet to discover. So the only ones I haven't clicked on are the wing and the neck. Everything else. Micro penis? Well, at least it was hard to find for a reason. Question 57. How many letters in the answer? I might be overthinking this, but I've got one life, so I have to take a risk. Here's what I'm thinking. The word answer has 6. And the word 6 has 3 letters in it. This might be my biggest brain moment, or this is the fattest L I'm ever gonna take.
Stupid.
So let's try again. Let's give that another go. Attempt number 19. I got back to question 57, incorrectly selected 6 this time, and eventually I just had to guess. 4? Why is it 4? What? Simple, big man. 4 is the only answer which contains the corresponding number of letters. Therefore, there are 4 letters in the answer. This is like from one of Splap's animations about space. And you have the moon here that I can't... Space. I clicked the space bar, it's space. I got that answer basically by accident, and I'm not complaining. Question 59. How do you make varnish disappear? Salad cream, constipation, click the 40-second 42, or sleep with his wife? This was as nonsensical a question as any, but magical things can happen when you notice your cursor turn from an arrow to a hand. Do not pull. Push. Did I just F myself? It said do not pull, so I pushed it, and now it's gone? Yo. Can I still find it? Nope, it's gone. It's like, I straight up got rid of it. I can't believe that's the second time I've done something like that. There's nothing on the screen. I'm gonna have to skip the question. Alright. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side because he was busting for a dump because he's a big gay lard. I hope it's not this one. Yeah, much like in the original, some of the stuff in this quiz hasn't aged quite so well. Splap has even acknowledged this himself, writing, I regret some of the questions and answers looking back. They haven't aged well. Some of them are borderline offensive, and I think I was trying too hard to be edgy/funny. What can I say? I was young and stupid. I'm gonna go with to get to the other side. Oh, simple. Okay. Which cheese is made backwards? Cheddar, brie, Edam. Made backwards. What is the 17th letter of the alphabet? So obviously there's only 11 letters in the alphabet is a reference to the words, the alphabet. Oh my god, this long-term tip. I know, I was thinking about the donation and then someone said H, but I just feel like that's not it. Like, I mean, it could be, but if I choose H, it's because the donation has swayed me. H. Now at this point, you might be wondering why I didn't decide to simply just figure out what the 17th letter of the alphabet actually is. And the truth is, because of questions like 16 and 33 from the original quiz, and even question 6 from this quiz, I'd been trained out of taking anything in this game at face value. It honestly did not occur to me at any point to actually just think of what the 17th letter of the alphabet was. If it had, this would have been a lot more straightforward. Z2R saying, lol, I had no clue, I just thought the letter H was hilarious out of context. Thank you for the donation, Z2R, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'd been going for over 2 hours at this point, and it was clear I was starting to lose my edge, if I ever had it. Put the mouse here. Drag it through. Relax, just drag it through. Simi, what are you doing, man? Just drag the key through, mate. It's a simple task. What are you doing? The fail counter should be 20. I'm losing focus. I need a break. I need a break. I'm losing focus. It should be 21 now. Okay. I can't believe I missed that many. That's because I didn't miss that many. I was only 1 fail behind on the counter, and now I was 1 fail ahead. Honestly, why did I think this would be a good idea? I'm losing focus, people. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back, okay? Welcome back. I've got myself an apple so I can, you know, replenish some energy. I'm gonna beat this before midnight. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. You're gonna stay up till like 4 a.m. and regret it. I'm not gonna be here at 4 a.m. It's not happening. Well then, you're gonna have to get a move on, boss. It was 6:15 when I began my 21st attempt, which honestly went quite terribly. Christmas spirit. American. Boom. Don't click on it. Oh, this is okay. You know what? It's just me. After the break, I just, you know, you need to like get back into the groove. That's all this is. I made it back to task 60 and actually did it properly this time. Do not pull. I'm a rule breaker. Oh, what? Long cat is long. Okay. What is the 17th letter of the alphabet? Henry VIII. Listen, it was the first run back. I was a bit rusty. Back to 63, and after discovering none of the answers were correct, it was finally time to start thinking. Maybe I press it on the keyboard. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, O, P, Q. That's it. I've got 3 skips. What? Does it just want me to skip the question? I can confirm that's not what it wanted me to do. You've probably figured it out by now, that or you've seen the chat screaming about it, but don't worry, I'd get it eventually. For now, task 64, which was a simple game of spot the difference. Crap. Oh, wait. Fuse stopper. Okay, alright, now I can take my time. I mean, I can just like try and mouse over and see what show. Oh! So there's a difference here. Oh, a tiny cloud is missing. Okay. Yeah, this probably isn't the intended way to do it, but I mean, since I had the fuse stopper, it makes it much easier. I mean, if the game allows it, is it really cheating? Yeah. I have a feeling this last difference is the shadow? That is crazy. All right, we did it. What's a cow's favorite beverage? Water. Stella Artois or goat's blood? Goat's blood. Okay. What is this? This is Ponk, who first made an appearance in Splap's Iron Legs comic strip in 2005. Wait, I have to get rid of all the leaves? I don't know why I didn't use the fuse stopper I literally just acquired, but I guess I was too busy gazing into Ponk's, beautiful eyes. Attempt number 23, and I was back to task 66 once again. You can't click on... Wait. Oh, crap. Now, not to alarm you guys, but we are about to encounter what is widely considered to be the hardest question in the entirety of the Impossible Quiz. So hard, in fact, that people were warning me about this question specifically in the comments of my posts promoting the stream. Nah, you're joking. You're joking. Damn it. Okay, hold on. No. Come on, it's not that bad. Up. What? I was on the thing. Why did it give me a game over? You see, what had happened was, I left-clicked on my mouse absent-mindedly, and because I wasn't yet on the key, it got treated as a mistake. Oh, come on, dude. Like, why? Back to question 63, and I still had yet to discover what the true solution was. So, Q will get me the skip. But apparently there's something else. 17th letter of the alphabet. I'm so tempted to just look at chat because I know you guys are probably saying it. I know it's Q, so maybe there's something here. Oh, the quality option? I had completely disregarded that button because it was the quality toggle, a standard feature of old Flash games which would reduce the amount of bandwidth required to run a game and make it more accessible to players. But as I should have remembered from my first encounter with the Impossible quiz, nothing is off limits. Funnily enough, that is also the only question in the quiz where you cannot adjust the quality. I was once again at task 67. And once again, I lost a life by supposedly missing the key when I tried to left click. I don't understand. I can't grab the key. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the green button. You see the green button there? I'm gonna try and go to that. Maybe that will allow me to pick up the key. Okay, we're fine. Okay, it's still good. I was close. It actually wasn't close at all. Task 67 again, but this time with 5 lives to my disposal. Straight down. Damn it, I wasn't left enough. I went underneath it. Where was I? I think I was a bit too low down. Okay. Oh! Oh no. Okay. Yo. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna have to do this every single time. I can't believe that. Don't be sad, Simi. Question 67 is infamous for a reason. You can do it. I can do it, but I can't deny that it's definitely gonna be frustrating. I'm telling you right now, that is the understatement of the century. Now, a couple of days prior, I had messaged Splap to let him know my plan to stream the game. So when I saw someone in the chat calling Splap out directly, I thought he might have actually made an appearance. Oh, is Splap in the chat? I just saw someone address Splap directly. Did Splat make it? This is your fault, Splat. This is your fault. Was this guy in the chat? I need to stop reading the freaking chat while I'm trying to beat this damn game. He wasn't even in the chat. He wasn't even in the chat.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Dude, Simi, yeah, listen. I need you to take a step. Okay? You're only 3 hours in. You need to chill out. You need your energy for the last few questions. You know that's when it gets hardest, okay? So relax. Take a breather. You're not gonna beat this on this run, are you? So chill. I just needed a moment with myself. You know when you gotta give yourself that heart to heart? Oh, trust me, I know. Back for my 4th attempt at task 67 with 3 lives to my name. I might skip this question, honestly. So that I can actually see what's next. Because this is like silly. I will beat it, but like, if I don't make it this time, I'm gonna skip and come back to it another time. The code to switch off the universe, 8275. Alright, with step 1 completed, now I needed to make my way back and grab the key. Good. With the hard part over and the key in hand, now all I needed to do was avoid the obstacles and drag the key to the hole. Should be simple enough as long as I don't do anything stupid. Okay.
Is this nigga serious?
I don't even know what to say, man. Okay, the path was too narrow. I have to go around. Obviously, I have to go around through the hard way. I mean, obviously, but I had to try, you know? I had to try. While I understand the spirit of trying to find an easy shortcut, this is not the task where you just try. Words cannot describe the heartbreak I was feeling at this moment. I'm gonna come back to this. Would you like a checkpoint now? Checkpoints are for the weak and mentally challenged. That's why that person kept putting that in the chat. There was someone spamming those words over and over again, and I thought it was just them being annoying. They were still being annoying, but I guess it had purpose at least. Also, a funny note on checkpoints. In 2009, Splap was approached by InXile Entertainment to produce mobile versions of his games. Splap was on board, and while InXile did consult him to obtain the assets for the game, they didn't involve him in the process much more than that, to the point where when the game was released, there were major changes made that Splap wasn't aware of, and in some cases, straight up disapproved of. For example, multiple questions had been removed and replaced with new ones that Splap had no part in making. He also felt the quiz had been overly Americanized, a key point since the quizzes are so heavily influenced by British culture. But the most damning change in the mobile version was the introduction of moron marks, which were effectively checkpoints. In Splap's words, it's meant to be the impossible quiz. Adding checkpoints to it removes 90% of the challenge. Despite all that, Splap was still pleased with InXile's work on the mobile ports overall, but if you ever made use of the moron marks while playing them, well, now you know what he thinks of it. 69 minus 67? I can't use the... You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I can't use the fuse stopper on that question. Considering none of the available answers seemed to make any sense whatsoever, aside from the obvious callback to the last game's LOL 69, I was gonna have to figure this one out on my way back to it. I'm fine. I'm hunky-dory. I'm fine. Task 67 had basically just become where I went to sacrifice lives at this point. I'll try one more time and then I'll skip. We'll come back, we'll come back, we'll come back. Back to question 69, and I was gonna attempt what I tried to do previously on task 27, clicking the number in the bomb. Please work, please work. There we go. Whoa, whoa! What on earth was that? Bro, Splat must have hated his neighbor's cat. That was a question dedicated entirely to just beating Chris up. I didn't even have to do anything. Question 71. What is insanely great? Frosties, the word congeal, only slightly, or 28.8 kilobits per second modem? I just need time. I need time. After what I just saw, especially. Oh, Frosties, they're great! I was thinking of Tony the Tiger from the Frosties adverts. But it turns out, Splat was actually referencing something else in this question. Also, a few people in the chat were trying to correct me, saying I was thinking of Frosted Flakes instead of Frosties, but Frosties is actually what they're called in the UK. They're even called Zucaritas in South America. That's just localization for you. I'm feeling like it could be 28.8 kbps modem. I feel like there's an advert that runs in the UK about like insanely great speeds. Oh, thank you. Now the truth is, I got lucky here because this answer wasn't referencing an advert, but instead a scene from the 1995 film Hackers.
Yo, check this out, guy. This is insanely great. It's got a 28.8 BPS modem.
Yeah?
Display?
Actimatrix, man. A million psychedelic colors. Man, baby, it's sweet.
Note that he said BPS instead of KBPS, so it really wasn't insanely great at all. In fact, it was insanely terrible. Question 72 wanted me to correctly name another of Splap's characters, and fun fact, this was the first new character he shared after releasing the original Impossible quiz. I think it's called Violence the Strawberry. I think that's actually its name. Yeah. Oh, just tap really quickly. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. Really? It took me too long to figure out I needed to tap. Okay, alright, well that's good. We made progress. Just a bit of progress each time. That's the important thing, bit of progress each time. That's the spirit, mate. Where do Universal Serial buses pick up the passengers' USB ports? Huh. Top banter, honestly. Caps lock. That's a new one. Oh, forgot. Frank didn't say that. Dude, I'm already feeling tired. This is nuts. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Oh god. I had been live for over 3.5 hours at this point, and I was starting to feel it. For the first time, I decided to just skip task 67 outright. I will pass it, but I need to get further, you know what I mean? I will try this again, and I will pass it. Just not right now. When it says the fate of Chris is in your hands, what did it actually want me to do? Like, I'm sorry, Chris, but like, I don't know what I could have done for you. So you just sat there and watched it happen. Like a monster. There we go. Click yes to exit. No, I refuse. What are you pulling? No? Huh. How many times do you have to punch a cat in the face until... Oh my god. Do you remember how many times Chris was brutally beaten? You watched it all happen without intervening. The least you could do was keep count. Oh, I don't know how many times it was. 1, 2, 3. Let's say 6. 10. 7. It's not an option. I was trying to click the 7 in the question number, thinking this was another dirty trick, but no, Splap actually wanted the correct number of times Chris was hit, and like other randomized questions in this quiz, it was going to be different every time. It could have been 5, please. Please. I feel like it didn't get punched that many times. It didn't get punched 15 times. Like, you're right. He got punched 14 times. So, you know, not as bad. I'm tired. Okay. I gotta whip out the peanuts. Remember I mentioned having snacks prepared? Well, this was one of them. The main one, actually. Dry roasted peanuts. I need energy, man. I was also sent a video to watch for extra motivation.
Do it!
Thank you, mate.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Thank you.
Yesterday, you said tomorrow.
Thank you.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just...
The salted peanuts. It didn't say salted on the pack. Oh my god. This has ruined my day. Really? That is what has ruined your day. After a short break, I was back at it again, and I gave task 67 2 more tries, which in other words means I lost 2 more lives. Use a ruler. That would not help. Alright. Oh my... Skip. Okay, how many times? 1, 2, 3. 3 times. Okay. If you have 40 pounds in one hand and 20 pounds in the other, what have you got? 60 pounds, AIDS, breasts, pi r squared. If you have 40 pounds in one hand. Bruh, I sound like when a parent is helping their kid with their homework, but instead of explaining the question, they just repeat it louder. If you have 40 pounds. I'm gonna go with breasts, and if that's not correct, I'm gonna go with 8. Sometimes answering these questions is just about figuring out what would be funniest to a teenager. Please, please, please. Ah, I've never been so happy to click something saying I have 8. Which, I mean, that's the only time I've ever been in such a situation, to be fair. So, I mean, anyway, which of the following are you most likely to see in America? A fat bloke, a gun, a cowboy, lettuce. This was a question in the original Impossible Quiz. This was a question in the demo. It was either a fat bloke or a gun. I think it was a fat bloke. Yeah. What do you... I'm trying to wind it. I need to figure out how to actually do this. I can't wind it. Oh, I think the animation for it just looked weird. Task 79. Dragon here, please. As you can see, I was trying to move the dragon over to the spot, but it wouldn't budge. I was missing something. Dragon here, please. Drag on here, please. So I'm trying to drag this. You know, it might be like a red herring type thing. So drag on. Okay, it does want me to, yeah, it does, okay. Where's the best place to look for blue tits? An English country garden? Bill Oddie's shed. I don't know who Bill Oddie is, but that's probably a wild reference. Okay, I looked it up and thankfully it's not that wild. Bill Oddie is an English conservationist who specializes in bird life. Wholesome stuff. A corpse's bra or te internets. I want to say an English country garden, because hopefully it's talking about the birds. My mistake was once again looking for innocence where none shall be found. An English country garden. Okay, I'm gonna try the corpse one next. Good for you. I'd been clued into the fact that a fuse stopper was hidden somewhere on question 41, and after searching for a full 90 seconds, I finally found it. Thank you. Okay, we found it. We found it. Now I knew how to get every power-up in the game, so it was just a question of how I would use them. I go down. I have a tendency to not just go straight across, but to go down too. So I need to like focus on moving straight across. Let me practice. How about we just skip ahead to question 80? A corpse's bra. Wow. Click the answer. One of these is an answer? Duck, elephant, bumblebee, I think. I don't know what this is. It could be this. This could be a duck. It looks like a duck, but it could potentially just be something else entirely. Let me just skip ahead. I want to see what the next one is. If you think for long enough, the answer's obvious. I can't. What is the point of the fuse stoppers if when I need them, I can't use them? Like, I didn't notice it at the time, but you might have recognized a pattern with the questions that disable the fuse stoppers. Typically, those are the questions that require the bomb remain intact for some reason. It had just turned 8 PM, which was the usual time I would start my streams, and so I figured it would only be appropriate to reintroduce myself. What is up, people? Welcome to the live stream. Today we're going to be playing the Impossible Quiz 2, and it's going to be very fun. Thank you. Thank you. After a quick toilet break, I returned with not only an empty bladder, but a renewed determination. We're gonna beat this. We're gonna beat this. We can do it before midnight. It can still happen. The fail counter had also started to get away from me. I'd only failed 31 times thus far, but the chat was telling me quite a different story. Do I need to update the fail counter? Is it number 35 now? Wait, 36? This is my 36th attempt? Really? Are you sure? They were absolutely not sure, but I didn't have time to argue it. I had an impossible quiz to beat. For my own sanity, I have to believe, because if it's like 2 a.m. and I'm still playing this, do you know how pathetic a situation that is gonna be? 2 a.m. Nah, I can't even imagine. It's just gonna be sad at that point. It's not even like, oh, time to go struggling. At that point, it's just like, damn, son, I'm sorry. I didn't want this for you, man. I clicked on nothing and dragged and I lost a life. I get why that's a thing, but it is still annoying. Back to task 67, and I'm pretty sure you already know what happened. And on task 70, I failed to accurately count how many times Chris got battered. Crap, was that 15? Was that 14 or 15? Ah, it wasn't 14 or 15? Oh, it was 13. Usually, I'd suggest this would be a good point to wrap things up and come back another time. But someone had the bright idea of challenging themselves to not end the stream until the game was beaten. And so I went ahead once again. Should I even? Should I even? Even if I do it once, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna be able to do it again, you know? But I gotta try. I gotta try at least once. I have 5 lives. I might as well try. Why did I go to the left? I went to the right. I'm getting worse at this. I hate this. I hate this so much. Click the answer. This is a duck though. I know this is a duck. Oh my goodness. Apparently, Answer is the name of a waterfowl genus consisting of grey and white geese. So, you know, not a duck, but close. So wait for it to get to 1 second and then click obvious. Okay, no. Next. Oh, okay, good. Good. Can you still remember? It was 1. BRBY? No way! That's amazing! This task was referencing task 50 from the original quiz, and I indeed did still remember. I mean, with what that quiz put me through, how could I forget? When is Impossible Quiz 3 coming out? Never on the morrow. It's already out in Japan. 32nd of Splaptember, 34.97. Skip. Okay, whoa. Hold on. I might have skipped it on the stream, but what was the true answer to that question? Because, as I mentioned before, Splap had no intention of making a third game, despite huge demand following the release of the Impossible Quiz 2. Splap felt that he would struggle to come up with enough inventive new questions to justify another full release, and he didn't want to water the series down with subpar sequels. He was, however, still open to the possibility of a shorter, Christmas-themed Impossible Quiz in the future. So then, what happened in April of 2008? Despite his previous statements, Splap shocked his DeviantArt community by dropping the Impossible Quiz 3 completely out of the blue. And upon loading it, this is what players would see. As far as I know, this loops infinitely. Splap made it a tradition to prank his followers on April Fool's Day, and the 1st of April 2008 was no exception. He was serious about being done with the impossible quiz, despite its viral success, which has spawned countless copycat games, including a Brazilian one called Genio Quiz, an Indonesian one called Quiz Perampa, and even a SpongeBob licensed game called Are You Smarter Than Patrick Star? Splap wanted to pursue other creative ventures and develop his skills as an illustrator, animator, and just overall arty person. But in 2009, something happened that would change everything. Splap was approached by E4. For those outside of the UK, E4 is a British television network responsible for shows the likes of The Inbetweeners, Skins, and Misfits. Notably, E4 is a subsidiary of Channel 4. The same Channel 4 that in 2005 ranked Splap's hometown of Hull as the worst place to live in the UK.
That's like a violation. That's very muggy.
E4 was trying to increase traffic to their website and wanted Splap to create an Impossible Quiz game which would be hosted exclusively on e4.com. But as we know, Splap wasn't too keen on making another Impossible Quiz, and so E4 really had to convince him, eventually getting him on board for an agreed upon commission. Still though, Splap knew he didn't want to just make the Impossible Quiz 3. In the time since making the second full game, he had developed a lot as an artist, and so with his return to the series, he wanted to make something truly special. And thus was born the idea for the Impossible Quiz book, a game which would still include the classic quiz-based gameplay, but would also feature a story with fully animated cutscenes, major enhancements to the visuals, and 150 questions in total. In short, this was a massive undertaking, and early in its development, Splap realized he may have bitten off more than he could chew. He was struggling to come up with enough ideas for the quiz in time for his given deadline, and so after discussing with E4, he decided to split the game into 3 chapters consisting of 50 questions each to be released roughly 1 year after the other. The Impossible Quiz book Chapter 1 would come out in August of 2009 and was visibly a huge step up from the previous games in the series. Chapter 2 would then be released in September of 2010, with Chapter 3 coming out in January of 2012. Splap has stated that Chapter 3 was the hardest game to work on in the entire series, due to having Impossible Quiz fatigue by that point, which took a toll on him mentally. But he eventually released it to rave reviews and the, by this point, customary influx of YouTubers playing his game for millions to see. For Splap, the release of this game would mark the end of this chapter of his life, and he would not touch the series for another 5 years, when in celebration of the 10th anniversary of the first game, he released the Impossible Quiz Christmas Special. But we've gotten far too ahead of ourselves now. I, for one, was still on question 86 of the Impossible Quiz 2. Which letter comes after T? Is that a reference to like flan, like the meal? If it's a dessert, you do have it after tea, right? I'm gonna skip, but I need to think about what it could be. Watch carefully. Carrot, carrot. Oh! It was quite quick, so in case you didn't see it, one of the carrots was actually an arrow. This isn't as hard as it looks. BRBY. This isn't as hard as it looks. I can't. Okay. You know, I never did pick up on the common trend between questions you couldn't use fuse stoppers on. Oh well. That was officially my 33rd game over, but my chat, including my mods, decided to try and convince me that the fail counter had reached 39. 6 more fails than I actually had. It's at 39, if I recall correctly? I feel like you guys are 39? I've missed that many? Are you sure? I'm forgetting, damn. I paid my 2-life fee to task 67 before making my way to question 85. So it wasn't this. Let's say it's already out in Japan. On the morrow. I'll go with never next time. Whether it comes after T. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you do know, mate, but you'll get there eventually. This isn't as hard as it looks. They're all the same color. A green one would kill me. I can't do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Living out. What? Oh my god. I am sick and tired of being trolled by this quiz. I don't have any more skips, so I have to do this. They walk into a bar and order some drinks. I'd have thought at least one of them would have ducked because they walk into a bar. Okay, so you have question 90 on Puzzle Quiz 2, not bad. Do you know how many questions this quiz has? Because I don't know, as I'm typing this anyway. It's the 16th of August, so I'm speaking to you playing this quiz. It's not the 16th of August, in the future, but it's 16th of August film. There's no timer? I'm okay? Okay, cool. I'm good. I was trying to read it fast because I thought a timer would appear, but it's alright. I can take my time. Amazing. So anyway, I'm here to tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small fat lemur named Steven. Oh, you asshole! I am sick and tired of being trolled by this quiz. You mofo, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I got, man. I got. And as if things weren't bad enough, at that moment, Splap himself appeared in the chat as if to gloat over his successful deception. You got splapped. I got splapped, man. Oh my goodness, Splap, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thanks for coming through. I'm not happy with you right now, so it's probably best I don't say much more, to be honest. But I appreciate you coming through regardless. And I truly did mean that. I was honored to have him watching my stream. Videos of Splap's games have been viewed hundreds of millions of times on YouTube alone. In fact, videos of just the first Impossible Quiz have been viewed upwards of 300 million times. And these are videos from the smallest creators all the way up to the absolute largest on the platform. So for Splap to take a particular interest in my experience with the game following the release of my first video meant a lot. And that's why it makes me especially honored to be able to say that I had the privilege of working with Splap himself to produce the only collaboration ever between a YouTuber and the creator of the Impossible Quiz. I reached out to Splap and asked if he was on board to create a t-shirt design that would represent both my channel and his infamous series of games. And let me tell you, not only was he on board, he brought the heat too. We went through multiple rounds of brainstorming until we found a concept we both loved. Then there were tweaks and adjustments and cleanup until we eventually landed on the design you see me wearing right now. It features my channel's avatar with the hands drawn in the style of worms, one of Splap's biggest influences growing up. We have the answer panels from the first game, badly drawn dog, Chris the cat, and a bunch of other references to the Impossible Quiz series. This shirt is available to buy right now on shoptamago.com. And by picking one up, you support both myself and Splap in equal measure. I'm so happy with how the design turned out. I hope you like it too, and if you do decide to pick one up, I want to give you my sincerest thanks. Now, a reminder of why the fail counter was a terrible idea. Increase the fails by 1, we're at 40 fails right now. No one's gonna tell me it's 41, I know it's 40, okay? You're at 41 if I recall. No, we're at 40. I made sure to keep track. So Kevin, you do not recall correctly, okay? For all I know, I'm actually on freaking 38 right now. Try 34 instead. I wasn't doing that badly, but apparently I'm quite susceptible to being led astray. I forgot, man. Simi gaslighting his whole audience. Are you serious? You actually think it's been 41 tries? Eventually, I gave in and updated the fail counter once again. Text wall TLDR. TLDR. Oh, this is from the Sonic animation. I have to wait for the... Okay. Bye, Amy. Damn. Put that on the gravestone. Question 92. How many lives do you have? 5, 3, 1, or none? I'm on question 92 of the Impossible Quiz 2. This is the only answer I really think it could be, because if I had 4, none of these would be correct, right? So I feel like it's got to be this one. Yeah. I got it right, but I seem to have completely missed the obvious insult behind that answer. Click the odd one out. Dennis the Square Tomato. Poor Dennis. That guy can never catch a break. He isn't even the correct answer on his own question. I had been live for well over 5 hours at this point, and I was trying my hardest to keep my spirits up. Pop that. There you go. It's fine. Mistakes happen. Okay? It's all good. We are keeping positive on the stream. We are keeping positive. Splap also announced that he had to head off, but would return to check in on my progress later. Back to task 93, and this time I clicked the text odd one out in the question. The odd one out is the text. Okay. We've had it before. We've had it before, I'm just saying. This was the 6th question in the quiz, where the answer was to click on something in the question itself. Are we running out of ideas here, Splap? What breaks when you say it? Silence! Ascending. Task 95 was a callback to task 92 from the original quiz, but this time I would need to click the numbers in ascending order. 2, 15, 15.1, 7651. Oh my god, bro! For some reason, instead of a nice musical number from The Singing Moon, this time I was rewarded with an image of a deceased rabbit. I have no words. Okay. I wasn't ready to see that, to be honest. Splap, this is a different time in your life, I'm sure. If it's any consolation, this is actually a reference to the 1978 animated film Watership Down, which features a group of rabbits struggling to survive through the harsh realities of nature. Despite the film's suitable for all rating and cutesy animation, many people have reported being traumatized by the film as children, and so I'm sure Splap was just trying to recreate the experience for us. Moving swiftly on to task 96, click the smallest. I accidentally glimpsed a look at the chat, which gave away the answer. I think it's your life count. I know a lot of you guys were just guessing as well, so that's fair, that's fair. It's a life count, thank you. Was found at the center of a black hole. Unicorns, no one knows that. A zoo, your mother. K? Center of a black hole, it's K. 7th question, where the answer is in the question. I'm just saying. How many times have lemurs been mentioned in this quiz? It's either 5 or 7. Well, let's count. There's the variation of task 49, which shows the lemur in a Christmas hat. There's the ring-tailed lemur option on question 51, the picture of the lemur on question 81, the small fat lemur named Steven from the short story in question 90, and of course, this question. 5. Yeah, okay. Task 99 was a mini-game which involved popping balloons, but apparently not all of the balloons. Oh, don't click on the blue ones. How many of these do they want me to get? That remained to be seen, but soon there were instant game over balloons and green balloons which would reduce the count by 1. It's a fun little mini-game, isn't it? 99 red balloons, thank you! I passed, but what I didn't realize at the time was that this was a reference to the popular 80s German song titled 99 Luftballons, or 99 Red Balloons in the English version. It was now time for question 100, and one thing I can say is, at least all my attempts at task 67 came in handy for something. Turn off the universe. 8275. Yo, what's up, Chris? It's time for Chris's incredible 20. Oh my goodness. That's right. I was gonna have to complete not 10, but 20 questions to close out the quiz, starting with the simple task of typing out the alphabet. Type the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Oh, go now? There we go. Lift me. Oh, what? I should have used the time thing. You mean the fuse stopper? Yeah, you really should have. In fact, most questions in this final section would require I move fast, which wasn't ideal considering I was growing more tired by the minute. On my 37th attempt, I decided to test my chat by updating the fail counter and then asking them further into the run whether I had forgotten to do it. The results were exactly as I expected. Oh yeah, did I forget to update the fail counter? Let me know in the chat. Let me know if the fail counter is correct. I know you guys are liars, cause I made sure that I did it, and you guys are saying it's on 44. I know you guys are liars. I asked because I knew for a fact that it was 43. I can't believe this. What other things have you been wrong about now? Yeah, I might be on 40 fails. I might be on 40. Nah, okay. I'm gonna remember this. Oh, I still remember. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, but I'm on to you guys saying I'm gaslighting you. I'm sorry. Never again. After losing yet another life to task 67, I tried to reason with my viewers. Guys, can we make a deal? Can we make a deal? If I do question 67, like at least once, can we make a deal that I don't actually have to do it on the winning run? I need you guys to do me this solid, okay? I cannot do this on the winning run. It's too hard. Think about me. Guys, it's me. It's time to go. It's time to go 24/7. You don't want me to suffer, right? Guys, please. Please. I'm asking you, like genuinely, just say I can skip it. Please. I will do it. I will do it. But don't make me have to do it. I'm asking genuinely. Please. Don't make me have to do it. Unfortunately for me, the no's won. Oh no. Oh no. I also somehow still had yet to figure out which letter came after T, and as a result, I suffered my 37th game over. Damn, I haven't even made it back to question 100 and I failed. Damn, this is not good. This is not good. Wow. Oh boy, okay. Question 86 again, and at last I figured it out. After losing one more life, of course. I don't know if I've done L. Okay, it's none of these. It's none of these. Okay. Which letter comes after T? After T. Oh, wait. Just type U? Oh. I even thought... that whole time, I just had to type U? Is that the first time I'm getting that correct? Because I feel like I would have thought of that. Did I actually not think of that? It's just U on the keyboard. Why did I not do that earlier? Hey, you tell me. I made it to task 102 once again, but was just out of time. One thing I hadn't accounted for was that the quiz would get harder to do the longer I went on without rest, and now nearing the 6-hour mark, I was beginning to struggle on even the earliest questions. Mars. Mars? Mars. 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 Earth. Oh, no, 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 no. All right. I'm leaning more towards the this was a bad idea thing now. I'm leaning more towards the this was a mistake thing now. Nothing is funny. Looks like you're having fun. Oh, I'm having the most fun. What? Call me mayor of fun over here. Dudes. People wish they could have as much fun as me. Rename this to the fun quiz. I know, like, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. Do you see how much fun I'm having? I am so much fun. Best place to look for blue tits, a corpse's bra. Ah, top banter, mate. It's a Bantosaurus Rex. Wow. I was stressed. Come on, you got this, you got this, you got this, you got this. No wasting time. There we go. 103. Furthest I've been. What color is Chris's car? Oh, he doesn't have one. Skip. Skip. He doesn't have one. Okay, good. I just wanted to... I didn't want to risk it, you know? Oh, what? What? Oh, clean them! You know what? Just get rid of the timer. Let's just clean all of them real quick. Dude, is there actually like enough time for this? Turns out, not really. Even the Impossible Quiz Wiki recommends saving a few stopper exclusively for this question. These are all characters of Splabs. 105. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you. Got lucky there. 106. Oh, this needs to go on there because it's the eyeball. What? That's not it? Pause the time, pause the time, pause the time. These are eyes on legs. Oh, put this in his eye. Is that it? Okay, okay, I got it, I got it. 1 on 7? Was that O or on? What breaks when you say it? Silence, it was this one. It was this one. Okay, good, good. 108 again. Put the mouse on here. Oh no. Oh, I wanted to... So it might have looked like I just sacrificed myself there, but what I was actually trying to do was use the fuse stopper. Problem was, of course, I'd already started the maze, thus resulting in me moving the mouse out of bounds. Game over, number 39. But things weren't looking too bad. I had made it pretty far and only had 12 more questions to go. However, I was beginning to feel very tired and decided it was time. What time, you ask? Spaghetti time. Why are you guys hyped for spaghetti? Like what? You ain't gonna taste it? I've got the spaghetti. As you can see. Very nice, very nice. Go Simmy, you can do it. I can. I can do it. I can do it. Of course I can do it. It was never a question of if I could do it. I can do it. I feel like I've been watching someone's metal say go west or west. Don't you worry. It's gonna get better after I eat this. Well, that's good. Life is good. This is what I needed. This is what I needed. I'm good now. I'm actually good now. This is all I needed. Apparently, my viewers were getting hungry watching me eat, and so voted in a poll asking me to feed them spaghetti. I apologize in advance. You guys are so extra, man. Like, what? Okay. Alright, eat up. Eat up now. But people in the chat are saying yummy. Oh my god, you guys are so extra, man. Simmy, we're actually going insane, man. You guys are going insane. Hilarious. Alright, spaghetti break over. It was time for me to begin attempt number 40 of the Impossible Quiz 2. This run wouldn't be particularly impressive given that I had reached question 99 with only a single life to spare, but at least I finally understood what question 92 was trying to say. How many lives do you have? None. Oh. I just understood the how many lives do you have question. You're saying I have no life because I'm playing the game. Oh my god. You know what? At this point, I was starting to think it might be right. Alright, I'm going into the final with 1 life. Not ideal, but it's not impossible. Well, it's called the Impossible Quiz for a reason, mate. Splap had re-entered the chat and was dropping some fun facts for us, including that he contemplated making it so the last question of this quiz was to play the entirety of the Impossible Quiz 1. Now, as sadistic as that might sound, considering what the true final question of this quiz was, I can quite honestly say I would have preferred that alternative. In fact, I had demonstrated on an earlier stream that I was still able to flawlessly beat the first game half a year later. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Just take it really slow. If I fail, I'll just skip, but really slow. I went too low down. I completely missed it. Oh, F this. F this question, man. Why? Why? Splap wrote in the chat that I could cheat the task, perhaps referring to the setting in Windows which allows you to press Control to find your cursor. But my pride just wouldn't allow it at this point. If I was going to pass this question, it would have to be done fair and square. I once again found myself entering Chris's Incredible 20 with only one life, but at least I made it back to question 103. What colors? Doesn't have one. Wait, he has a collar? I didn't even see it during the freaking thing. He actually has a collar? This is another cruel trick of Splap's, because we never see Chris wearing a collar at any point during this quiz or the first one. It's only if we look at the credits of the game that we can see that Chris does indeed have a collar, and it is indeed red. You can also see it on this Impossible Quiz t-shirt, available on shoptamago.com. Whoa! N-O-P Q-R-S-T-U-V-W-X-Y-Z. YZ. That was so close! Oh my god, that was so close! I guess you could say I. Cutting.
You're done. You're done.
Red. It is red, it is red, okay. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Nope, there's not enough time. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. This one. This one. I didn't realize the question changed each time. I lost on this one last time. Skip. What is this? Question 109. A gruff fight, please. I made it to 110. Red square. Oh, you're joking. Red. Oh, here. Chris says, now, oh, you ass. I can't believe you. What? Oh, E, B, wait. Okay, all right. The alphabet. So, A, H, P, L, A, space, E, H, P. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Oh, I just have to rub it. Okay, wait. I just have to, like, spin this. There we go. 113. Which color is the nicest? Okay, the color of Chris, yeah. 114. Brush teeth. Brush it. What? I can't click it. What? Oh, left right on the keyboard. Okay. We did really well. 114. Despite the game over, that run had instilled in me a fresh confidence. That was really good. Okay. Yo, I can do this. Just focus, man. Focus. Going into my 43rd attempt, I was feeling quite optimistic and decided to carry that optimism into task 67. Alright, fine. I did better that time. I did better. This freaking question, man. Due date called you saying cheat. Just cheat, bro. Come on. Cheat. 108. Yeah. What? This is evil. No, not down. Is it game over? Oh my goodness, I saved myself. Bruh, I seem to have a thing for last minute saves. I guess you could say I cut it.
Stop it.
This is a different one, you know. There we go. Task 110 turned out to be yet another one with variations, and eventually I was back to brushing Chris's teeth. How much time did it give me? Come on, don't tell me I'm running out of time. Don't tell me I'm running out of time. Okay, we're good. What's Chris's favorite day of the week? Chris is a cat, so it might be like Garfield and hates Mondays, potentially. Nah, you're thinking too much. What's the dumbest answer available? Cat today. Cat today. Good, good, good. Task 116 required me to assemble a fuse stopper, but much like other questions in the final 20, there was hardly enough time, and I had to use my last fuse stopper. Oh, good though. Oh, I can actually pause this music? Oh. I mean, I'll resume it for now. Choose the right nipple. I know. It's this one. I've seen that in the demo. Let's go. Folder, folder, mouse. Press tab. What? Tragic. Oh man, I'm getting so slow. I'm getting really slow. I was 7.5 hours into the stream. It was 11:23 p.m. and I was honestly exhausted. Toucan. Oh no, I didn't get the diffuser. The fuse stopper, I didn't get it. Okay. What does it say? Oh yeah, okay. I couldn't even read for a second there. Oh damn it, forgot. I've lost my spaghetti energy. Spaghetti energy is gone. I repeat, the spaghetti energy is gone. Almost didn't get that. Imagine if I also didn't get that. That would have been something. As defeated as I was, I had no time to despair. There was only half an hour left if I wanted to beat this game by midnight, so I had to pick myself up and get right back to it. My next run went excellently. I collected all the power-ups and hadn't lost a single life. But no matter how well a run goes, there's always task 67. Oh my god. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna try it again. Despite the fact that the viewers had voted twice for me not to skip task 67 in my winning run, it seems they had a change of heart, as the chat was now filled with people requesting I either skip or cheat the question, including the big man Splap himself. You know what, I'm beginning to think I might be too stubborn for my own good. We'll come back. We'll come back. Pastry man saying, man, I got school tomorrow. Okay. Have fun. I won't lie, at this point in time, I could not give even the most isolated damn about anybody else's problems. I made it back to Chris's Incredible 20 and decided to employ some advice Splap had given for task 104, which was to clean each window in little circles to get it done quicker. It just takes too long. As annoying as it is, I can't blame the strat entirely. My movement had become significantly more sluggish, and I probably just couldn't pull off the speed required. I am gonna be here past midnight. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is bad. I'm thinking, should I use the bathroom real quick? Should I go to the toilet? I don't want to waste any time. Yeah, these are the decisions I'm making now. Will I go to the toilet? I've got a goofy voice right now. What's goofy about my voice? Oh, yeah? Get me out of here. Get me out of here now. I was losing it, man. I was even starting to beef with the characters in the quiz. Oh, Frank didn't say that. Well, Frank, how about you start? You know, it's fine. Task 67 continued to torment me, and I continued to ignore the cries to cheat or skip it. Come on. I completely missed it. That question is ridiculous, man. I then lost a life on task 95, which meant I was once again heading into the incredible 20 with only one life to my name. I had been live for over 8 hours straight, and with only 8 minutes left in the day, this was my last chance to beat the quiz before midnight. This one takes so long. I'm not gonna have enough time. Out of time. Oh, it's gonna run out of time. You need to be quicker. Oh my god. It's not always the same question. Psychedelic boogie child. That's what it was. I remember. Oh, yes. For task 118, I decided to press on the spacebar, but it turns out this task was another decoy. You just had to resist the urge to press tab and you'd pass. Not that I realized. Please be space. Please be space. Don't bother, you'll die. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. How do you defuse a Frank bomb? Horse. Peanut. Chihuahua. Final question. One hit wonder. I caught one hit wonder. What do you mean? And just like that, the dream was dead. It was now officially the next day. I had failed to beat the game by midnight, but the terms of the stream remained the same. I would not stop until the quiz was complete. For those curious, One Hit Wonder was referring to task 99, as it was based on the One Hit Wonder song 99 Luftballons. Attempt number 47, task number 67, 4 lives left. I lost it. I had it, then I lost it. Sunk cost fallacy. It's not sunk cost fallacy. The cost has sunk. It's done. I can do this. I'll come back. Even if I beat the quiz, I'm coming back. You want to know what the craziest part of all this is? Splap mentioned that he, as the creator of the task, couldn't even beat it himself. Unbelievable. I don't want to cheat the question. I want to do it legit at least once. 67. Let's try and beat the quiz. But I don't know if I'm actually gonna stop. Maybe I'm actually just not thinking straight because I'm tired. I don't know. Simi, look at me. Listen. Splap me, dude. The creator of the game could not beat question 67 without cheating. I'm built different, okay? Oh crap, I didn't mean to show that, sorry. Back to Chris's incredible 20, I once again used a few stopper for task 104, misclicked on task 110, leaving me with just 1 life remaining again, and I still thought I had to press the spacebar on task 118. But it was once I reached question 120 that I realized my nightmare was just beginning. The final question would be different each time. Oh my god. It's asking me what question number was each one. Oh. The second maze question. It was in the 30s. It was in the 30s. Why am I getting a bunch of emotes? This is a bunch of people nervous. A lot of people in the chat were desperately spamming the answer, but I didn't make it this far just to be given the win. One of my stream mods, Kevin, had the genius idea of putting the chat in emote only mode to help with this, so major props to him. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna guess 30. If it's not 30, I'm sorry. We're gonna go again. And I'm gonna have to actually pay attention to the numbers of every question, which I can't believe. $39. It was 39. It was 39. How am I gonna do this? I can't remember the numbers of all these questions, man. Damn. I still need to go to the toilet, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go after this one. Hopefully I beat it. I've just been here suffering this whole time. I had needed to go for almost a whole hour, but apparently the pull of the quiz was stronger. After running through the gauntlet and losing the customary lives on task 67 again, I was back to question 120 with, you guessed it, 1 life remaining. Oh, burnt face duck. Oh my god. Was it after badly drawn dog? Nah, it wasn't. Let me just, I need to like in my mind think about like the question. Oh no. Oh no. This is such a cruel question. Funny thing is, I know that in the first quiz it was question 41. But obviously I've looked at that quiz literally like hundreds, upwards of 1,000 times. I don't know the answer. I'm gonna guess it's in the 50s. I'm guessing 54. 56. People are saying it was 56. I need to go to the toilet. I'm gonna be back. I'm back. I am back. Alright, so while I was away, I had some thinking to do. I need to get to the end with more than 1 life so that I can give myself multiple chances, okay? That's it. When it comes to question 67, I'm gonna try, but listen, if I'm there with like 3 lives, I'm gonna skip it. If I'm there with 5 lives, I'll give it a go. Sounds like a plan, man. Let's wrap this thing up. It is 12:54 a.m. Alright. You know what? It's time. Let's do this. Attempt number 49. I made my way to task 67 flawlessly, and then after trying to practice moving my mouse in a straight line without looking, I gave it another go. I'm gonna lose a life, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I got pretty freaking far that other time. Why do I always lose 2 lives? I try to just skip, but I go over the thing, I lose 2. Why does that happen every time? Tragic. Fortunately, from this point, I had made it to the final question unscathed. Unfortunately, it had changed once again. One question had a red question number. Which was it? I had no freaking clue. Come on. Think, mate. Can I get one of these where it's the same answer, it's the same question as last time, please? For once. The only one that is coming to my mind right now is 69. It was 69 minus 67. It's not 69. 2 more lives. I actually forgot I had 3 lives. I completely forgot I had 3 lives. I don't know then. I don't know actually. What on earth, man? Really? Really? Maybe it was question 100. Maybe it was. It wouldn't have been 67. Please. Woo! It was the impossible quiz 1 question. What? Really? Oh my god. You know what? I'm still alive. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah. I can do this. This would be my 50th attempt after being live for almost 10 hours straight. Splap wrote in the chat that he had to go after this run. So if I wanted to beat this quiz in front of its creator, this was my last chance. Z2R, thank you for the donation saying, been watching since the whole H thing. I did happen, I believe in you, man. Literally been on the edge of my seat all this time. I believe in you, dude. H. Thank you, man. Z2R. I wasn't looking at the screen, I was trying to look at my hand. I think I went too far to the left. Forget about it. That's the one where I have to like watch out for what he says, because sometimes he doesn't say it and then I lose a life. So that's the second one, right? I feel like it came it came before 50. It came before 50. I know that. I feel like it could have been in the 40s. Now I know that 39 was the second maze one. Do I feel like it came after that? I do. And I can't remember what 41 was, but I remember like memorizing 41. And like what 46 was the duck one. So I'm thinking either 48, 49. I'm gonna guess 49. I have 3 lives. After almost 10 hours of struggle, I had beaten the Impossible Quiz 2. F your grade. I don't give a damn about your grade. I got an A star. I'm feeling a very like bittersweet emotion right now. Splap congratulated me and reassured me that there was no shame in skipping 67. It counts, you did it. I know I did it. I know. Don't be so hard on yourself because I didn't do 67. I know. I did it. I did it. I beat the Impossible Quiz. I did it, right? I know that. But I can't help but think about it. I knew in my heart that the job wasn't done. And to this day, I still know the job isn't done. Someone even went as far as to make a Twitter account dedicated to tormenting me over the fact that I skipped task 67. What am I gonna do about 67? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna host a live stream right here on this YouTube channel replaying the Impossible Quiz 2. And I promise that by the end of that stream, I will have beaten the game without losing a single life, using a single fuse stopper, or skipping a single question. And yes, that includes task 67. I'm coming for that A star grade. Now you might be asking yourself, Tamago, why on earth would you do this after everything you've been through? Well, call it persistence, call it stubbornness, call it downright stupidity. I guess I just don't know when to quit.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, playing with his items as his mom watched the sample chample on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above.
Hey, your son Isaac, he's always just over there playing with his items like a freaking dweeb. Can you do something about this? Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all of the items from his life.
Yeah, so in other words, I want to be Isaac without items.
But before we do, let's quickly go over the rules. First off, what do I mean by beating Isaac? Because I'm definitely not going to do just one run and call it a day. That'd be silly. No, instead, I'm defining beating the game as unlocking and completing all 24 endings from a fresh file. Which is, yeah, it's a bit more work. Of course, I also got to define what I mean by not collecting items, because what I actually mean is passive items. See, there are 2 types of items in this game. Most of them are passives, which can permanently boost your stats, give you new effects, or are story items that unlock progression to other areas. The rest are actives, which you can only hold one at a time, and you have to manually use with the spacebar. For this challenge, I'm only banning the passives, including the story items, but I'm keeping the actives around, because spoiler alert, they make things way more interesting. But I do get it if you think that makes things a little too easy, so screw it. No dying. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm gonna delete the whole file if I die, okay? I'm not that good. But it does mean I'm not allowed to make progress if I die. Basically, there are tons of ways to cheese Isaac challenges by just dying or resetting a bunch, and I think that's lame. So if I ever die, even if I already completed an ending or unlocked something new during that run, it simply doesn't count. And so, without further ado, let's answer the question. Is it possible to beat every Isaac ending without collecting passives? Oh, actually, one more further ado. To help make what I do possible, this video is sponsored by Displate. Displates are high-quality metal posters, and they're a super sick way to decorate your walls with basically whatever you want. Seriously, there are a ridiculous number of designs to choose from. Between the hundreds of officially licensed designs and the thousands of independent artists, it really doesn't matter what you're into. Just take a look around and you're gonna find something cool. Here are some of the ones that I picked out from a few of my favorite games and shows. Because the posters are made of metal, they not only have this really sleek look and an actual 3D texture, but they're also extremely easy to install. They hang up magnetically, so you don't have to use a drill to bore a ton of holes in your wall. You can just stick a magnet on there and that's it. You can hang them, adjust them, swap them around, all like it's nothing. So if you want to decorate your own space or get a super nice gift for someone, you can click this link in the corner or description, or just use the code SAMPLE at checkout to get some really nice deals on some really high quality posters. Everyone, big huge thanks to Displate for sponsoring this video, which starts now. The first run of an Isaac file is pretty simple. We just gotta do 3 floors, the basement, caves, and depths, and then kill Isaac's mom at the end of it for the first ending. And yeah, just don't think about that too hard. And this is something we'll be doing in every single run for all the other endings. So it's here where we're gonna have to figure out a general strategy for this challenge. And the most important thing to manage is our health. Not only is it the thing that makes us lose when we run out of it, but it's also a resource that we can use to get extra stuff. So it's pretty dang important. We can maximize our health by both not getting hit, which I'm super good at, and by fully exploring these early floors and putting all of our resources into finding extra health. Coins are good because you can buy health. Bombs are good because you can blow up stuff that has health. Health is good because you can damage yourself to get more health. In a world without items, all roads lead to health. But obviously, just maxing out our HP doesn't solve everything. We're also going to need something to increase our damage output so we can actually kill stuff on the later floors, where the game expects you to have actually picked up items and gotten stronger. And in this first run, the main way I did that was with Deck of Cards. This is absolutely one of the best actives for this challenge. Every 6 rooms, it gives us a random card, a consumable that we can use whenever we want. And these things have some really good effects, ranging from teleporting us to certain parts of the map, buffing our damage for a single room, or most importantly, giving us more health. Nah, I'm just kidding. The buff cards are always what we're looking for, and the fact that this item constantly gives us a steady stream of cards means that we can more or less make up for the item effects we're missing out on. And alongside having a good active and cards, another important tool to increase our damage is trinkets. These little guys are basically just stinky versions of passives. You can only hold one at a time, and their effects are usually pretty insignificant, but some of them can be really good. In this run, I found Liberty Cap during the caves floors, which gives us random stat boosts in every room, Vibrant Bulb later on, which gives us an all stats up as long as our active item is charged, and once I got into the depths, I found Brainworm, one of the best trinkets in the game. It gives us a homing effect that essentially increases our damage output. So like all things considered, we were actually pretty powerful. After fighting through the last couple floors, I managed to make it to our final boss with a ton of health, a really good trinket, and a strength card to increase all my stats for the fight. And with all that going for me, I was able to handily defeat Mom and complete the first ending. It really wasn't that bad at all. Despite not having any passives, it was actually easier than I initially thought. But now is when things start to get real. Now that we've completed our first run, this game opens up a ton, as we've now unlocked access to the next 11 endings. And by that, I mean there's only 1 extra floor and 1 extra boss, and the next 11 endings are just beating that same boss 11 times in a row. It doesn't even change run to run, man. Why are these considered different endings? Now you're probably thinking that means the next 11 runs are just gonna be the same thing over and over with nothing interesting going on. And I mean, yeah, kinda. But there is one big thing that we need to focus on throughout all of it, and that is unlocks. There are hundreds of unlocks in this game, and they can reward you by giving you new items, upgrades, or characters. So since I have nothing better to do, I spent these runs not only trying not to die, but also going out of my way to get some unlocks that'll make my life easier down the line. Things like putting money in the donation machine for store upgrades, or hitting specific milestones like destroying 100 boops for a new active. These were things that I was thinking about constantly. However, on the flip side, I also had to actively avoid certain unlocks, specifically the ones that give you passives. See, there are way more passives in this game than actives, so anytime we find an item, there's like maybe a 20% chance of it being something we can actually use. But by purposefully unlocking more actives while avoiding passives, I could nudge those odds slightly more in my favor over time. So for example, while beating the basement and caves floors without getting hit unlocks some solid actives, I would always take intentional damage near the end of the depths and womb floors, as beating those without getting hit unlocks some stinky passives. And before you ask, yes, this does mean that I memorized nearly every single achievement in the game, so I could effectively maximize the good unlocks and minimize the bad unlocks.
I could use it to instantaneously kill Mom. The issue is that it unlocks the Halo. Death does do something, it unlocks the Necronomicon. Yeah, but where's my counterfeit penny? There it is! Let's go. I don't know if you knew this, but resting on the bed 10 times unlocks the blanket, which is a passive item.
Okay, thank you. And before you ask, no, this was not against my will. Anyway, beyond all that, there were two unlocks in particular that I wanted more than anything else, as both of them would be super nice to have for later endings. And the first is the Book of Virtues. Now before we talk about why this is a good unlock, we first gotta look at how to unlock it, because it looks pretty rough. We gotta complete the cathedral as Bethany. In other words, we have to complete a floor we don't have yet, with a character we don't have yet. Cool, dude. Okay, so I guess we got some work to do. First, let's unlock Bethany. To do this, we have to beat the new boss, Mom's Heart, as Lazarus, who I already secretly unlocked during that first run. Problem is, Lazarus sucks. His whole gimmick is supposed to be that he has an extra life, and intentionally dying respawns him with some nice buffs. Two issues though. One, you're actually not allowed to do this when unlocking Bethany, for Bible lore reasons. And two, using this extra life gives you Anemic, a passive item that I am not allowed to have. So if I don't first try this Lazarus run without using his main mechanic, then I just simply fail the challenge. Anemic gets added to my list of items permanently, and I'm forced to delete my save file and restart. Oh boy, that's my favorite! So naturally, my Lazarus run started horribly. I didn't even find an active item for like half an hour, and Sharp Key doesn't count. I survived off nothing more than pill buffs and raw gamer instincts, and by the depths, those gamer instincts left me with basically no health. I was struggling this run. But then, that's when it happened. The Lord our God presented us with a brand new item, the Dead Sea Scrolls. Ask anyone, they ain't putting Dead Sea Scrolls in high tier, but they ain't me. This item is super good. Every 2 rooms, it'll give you a completely random active item effect, and yeah, okay, that sounds bad, but hear me out. Every effect this thing has is at the very least okay, and being able to use it in every other room means it's basically guaranteed to eventually do something great. For example, in the last floor of the depths, Dead Sea Scrolls randomly spawned the womb entrance early. And yeah, again, just don't think about it too hard. This meant that I could go straight to the new floor and completely skip the mom fight this run, which was huge. But I wasn't done yet, because my health at this point was still garbage, and once you get to the womb, every enemy starts dealing a full heart of damage. As a result, I started heavily relying on my bombs to skip through rooms, and praying that my Dead Sea Scrolls would pay out with some good effects.
Is more likely to do something good right here. Nice, yes, that's actually really good. 2 Spear Hearts, that's huge.
And I got super lucky, because among other things, it gave me the Monster Manual effect, which spawned a little ghost guy for the rest of the floor. And he could just play the game for me while I ran away like a coward. And on the final floor, I got lucky again. Another Monster Manual for another familiar. And this guy's even better. He can turn into almost any other familiar in the game. So I would just wait before entering rooms for him to become something super good, which carried me all the way to Mom's Heart, where I was able to just barely close out the run, unlocking both our second ending and Bethany, who's really, really good. Bethany starts holding that item that I'm trying to unlock, the Book of Virtues, and this is one of the coolest actives in the game. It normally just spawns a little wisp on its own, but its true strength comes when you collect a second active, for it'll then combine with it to make a single super duper active item. For example, I actually found Dead Sea Scrolls again in my very next run. And although we did just prove that it's a solid item on its own, the Book of Virtues makes it an insane one, as it makes every single use of it spawn a wisp with a different effect, which turned me into a goddamn unkillable machine. Look at me go, dude, it's It's like I'm not even doing a challenge. In short, you could argue that this basically makes Book of Virtues a passive item, but firstly, no it isn't. And secondly, come on, you can't ban the coolest active from my active item only challenge. That's just cruel. But okay, so obviously this item is extremely good for us. But if we already unlocked Bethany, who starts with the item, then why do I need to unlock it for anyone else? Shouldn't I just play her? Yeah, so I lied earlier. Bethany is actually kind of bad for this challenge. And it's for what other reason than health. She has 3 red hearts and that is it. Unlike every other character in the game, collecting health doesn't increase her health, and it instead acts as ammo for her active item. This makes her a glass cannon, which isn't a great trade-off when one of my rules bans dying. We still have to play her to officially unlock that Book of Virtues though. Remember, we gotta find some way to beat the cathedral with her, which is supposed to be a floor that we don't have access to until after we complete our government-mandated heart kills. But it's actually quite easy to get this ending early by using an angel deal. These guys, alongside devil deals, are bonus rooms that have a chance of spawning after the boss on every floor. And although they usually just offer up a bunch of useless items, if one spawns after the Mom's Heart fight in particular, then it'll actually have a path down to the cathedral. But my first Bethany run, you know, the one with the 2nd Dead Sea Scrolls, it didn't end up getting there. Angel deals can only really spawn if you complete the floor without taking red heart damage, which sucks when you're playing a character who only has red hearts. No, my angel deal chains. Give me an angel deal anyway. No, that's so sad, dude. I was still able to get that heart kill and a few other miscellaneous unlocks, but the real progress wouldn't be made until the next run, which started with the unicorn stone. This item stinks. It gives you invincibility in every room, but you can't shoot during it, so you can't deal damage when it's on its own. Except, we have the Book of Virtues. It isn't on its own. And as a result, here is what every single room and boss fight in this run looked like. Yeah, so it was pretty good. Naturally, having a button that turns me into an indestructible cannonball in every room should make it pretty easy to not take red heart damage for our angel deal. That being said though, here's a clip of me taking red heart damage. Okay, let me explain. The deal chances in this game don't just depend on red hearts. They also depend on about 30 other things, one of which is whether or not you got a deal on the previous floor. In this case then, since I wanted to force an angel deal on wound 2, I took intentional damage at the end of wound 1, plummeting my chances and avoiding a deal here so I can guarantee one on the next floor to bust on into the cathedral. And by using up all of our soul charge to remain invincible throughout this entire floor, I was able to easily kill Isaac, get another one of our endings early, and finally unlock the Book of Virtues. Nice! So that's pretty cool, but doing all that made me realize that all of our characters right now are turbo trash, and I'd like to have someone a little more reliable for future endings. Unfortunately, about half of this game's characters are straight up unplayable in this challenge, because they spawn with a passive item already collected, so our options are kinda limited. However, there's one guy I've had in mind who absolutely clears everyone else, and that is Azazel. This dude has some insanely good base stats. He starts with Flight, one of the best defensive perks in the game, and this. Yeah, that's also pretty good. Even though he doesn't officially start with any items, he effectively has 2 really good passives baked into his kit, which is obviously good for us. But this dude is tough to unlock. We need to take 3 devil deals over the course of just a single run. Problem is, we can only take the deals if they're active items. And out of the 41 total items in the devil pool, only 6 of them are active. Getting 3 of these to show up in just one run is extremely unlikely. Unlikely, but not impossible. First things first, we gotta get some unlocks. Specifically, I killed all the different mini-bosses to unlock the Book of Sin, and I used 4 death cards to unlock the Necronomicon. These items are both kinda stinky, but they fill up the devil pool with a couple more actives, improving our odds by 3%, baby. Bang! I also decided to use a new character, Magdalene, which is another character that I've secretly had unlocked by just getting a bunch of health. And Maggie is all about health. She starts off with 4 heart containers and Yum Heart, which heals her every 4 rooms. This basically makes her built for getting devil deals, as they not only cost red hearts to take, but also her having this extra health and healing allows us to use things like sacrifice rooms and demon beckers, both of which can boost our chances of actually spawning them. However, even with all that, getting 3 active devil items in one run is still pretty much entirely luck. So a bunch of these runs just ended up getting a heart kill, and that's it. I won't really talk about these relatively unproductive runs in this video, but if you're curious about them, I do have every uncut run up on my second channel, so you can check out some of the incredibly advanced strats that you'd otherwise miss. What we do is you go in and out of the room. So right there, actually, I thought I had 1 extra health, but I don't, because I'm dropping a P now when I enter the room. Yeah, okay, so anyway, after doing 6 straight runs of that nonsense, and getting completely screwed out of my Azazel unlock multiple times, run number 11 is where things turned around. Not immediately, though. My first devil deal just gave me a bunch of passives. And this sucks extra bad because not taking the first devil deal is what makes angel deals start spawning. So my chances were just immediately gutted. But I was able to save it by using sacrifice runes. Okay, so I know these look dumb, but they're actually really cool, as purposefully stepping on the spikes in these rooms can give you increasingly valuable rewards. And in particular, the 6th time you take damage has a chance to send you to the deal room, which is obviously good. So by accumulating a ton of health and then sacrificing all of it away, I was able to get devil deals on both caves floors, both of which had an active item that I could take. Immediately, I only needed to find 1 more, and on the very next floor, I was lucky enough to find a Joker card, which did this. I think what we do is we use Joker on this floor because we didn't get a devil deal. There it is. That's Azazel right there. We don't even need. Alright, don't hurt yourself. Anyway, just like that, we've unlocked one of the best characters in this entire challenge. However, as per rule number 3, I still had to close out the run, and I did easily, courtesy of one of those active devil items, Monster Manual. Remember back in our second run when I said that the Dead Sea Scrolls giving us this effect is what saved me? Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. This item is top 2 and it might not be 2. Every 6 rooms, this item spawns a random familiar for the entire floor. In other words, just having Monster Manual means we effectively have 2 to 3 passive items all the time. And although it can sometimes spawn stinky familiars, for me, any damage is good damage. And it's not like Monster Manual was the only good thing I had going this run. I had the Tonsil Trinket, which gave me some little projectile shields, the Bookworm transformation from finding 3 books, which made me occasionally shoot an extra tier, and another one of our absolute best items, Potato Peeler. This thing converts red heart containers into permanent damage ups and cubes of meat, which can then stack on each other to create an increasingly powerful meat boy. And this guy is amazing. It's never not worth it to peel away all your red health for a meat boy. He genuinely just wins the game for you. And if you're wondering, no, these cubes of meat do not get added to the item collection, so they're perfectly legal. And so by accumulating all of these passive buffs without any actual passive items, me and my homies were able to effortlessly complete the run. It's worth mentioning that I actually got another devil deal to spawn afterwards, which I could have used to go to Sheol and kill Satan for another extra early ending, like I did that one time at the cathedral. However, despite totally being strong enough for it, I decided not to go for it right now. Maggie unlocks a passive for this ending, which I don't want, so it's a much better idea to save it for a different character. Like, for example, I don't know, Azazel. And yeah, unsurprisingly, my first run with this guy was the easiest thing in my life. Of course, my movement and damage output is way better than normal, but I also immediately found the Eraser, which is really nifty. Landing it on an enemy makes that specific enemy never spawn again for the entire rest of the run, which can obviously be pretty good. And what makes the Eraser and many of our best items especially cool is that their effects persist even after you get rid of them, which is exactly what I did when I found the Crystal Ball. This thing's basically the same as the deck of cards, but sometimes instead of spawning a card, it spawns health. Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This was the easiest heart kill of the file so far, and it wasn't even close. And I even got a lucky devil deal spawn after the fight. So I went ahead and entered Shield to casually kill Satan as well. It's messed up that Satan has been our easiest ending so far, but that's just the strength of Azazel. And speaking of our endings, take a look-see-booksy at what I'm seeing. Yep, we've finally completed all of our mom's heart kills. And dang, look at the progress we've made. Even though this whole chapter was technically just me doing the same run over and over, that's still half our endings. Not to mention that I was able to grab 2 endings early, a bunch of super powerful unlocks, and just on a personal level, I straight up improved at the game. These runs are feeling easy compared to before. However, with all that grinding and preparation out of the way, it's time to start the real challenge. The next couple endings on our list are Boss Rush and Hush. And yeah, I know Boss Rush isn't technically an ending, but it is a post-it note mark, so whatever, it counts. Both of these guys require us to complete a specific floor in a certain amount of time. We gotta kill Mom in under 20 minutes to unlock the path into Boss Rush, and Mom's Heart in 30 to get to Hush. This is a little bit of an issue, because I don't know if you've noticed, but I am unbelievably slow. My first run to Mom took a freaking hour, man, and I've never beaten Mom's Heart in less than half an hour. Plain and simple, I need to switch up the pace for these endings. And something's telling me that I might just be the guy to do Yeah, so despite my speedrun expertise, I'm still a big slow idiot, and there's really nothing we can do when we're always at base stats. But this is why we unlocked Azazel. His high base damage and flight allows you to just plow through especially the early floors without really even having to try. I also did play a little more urgently than usual, but I still had to prioritize getting health and staying alive more than anything else. And in fact, once I got to the depths with no active item yet, I actually gave up on going fast. I figured that I probably wasn't going to be strong enough to tackle either of these fights with literally no items, and there was no harm in just finishing the run like normal and trying again on a different one. That was until I got a deal with sulfur. God dang, what an item. This thing just gives you brimstone, and although Azazel kind of already has brimstone, sulfur solves his only real flaw by giving it infinite range. And on top of that, if you can find a way to use sulfur multiple times in the same room, like for example during boss rush, it can actually stack on itself to keep giving you a bigger and bigger laser until you're an unstoppable force of will. So immediately I changed my mind again and decided I was strong enough for boss rush. So I rushed over to the mom fight so I could bust it open right before the 20-minute mark. Now here's the rough part. Just getting to boss rush technically isn't enough, because to actually start it, you have to pick up one of the 4 items it gives you. So if you get unlucky and it only gives you passives, then yeah, tough dude, you just can't do it. Luckily though, one of the items that showed up this run was telekinesis, which I could pick up and then promptly put back down to start the fight. And from there, all I had to do was press the spacebar and blast all the bosses to the dang moon, easily crossing boss rush off of our list. But we're not done yet, because I wanted to make full use of this run and also get to Hush. But I was pretty far behind in terms of time after just spending 3 full minutes blasting bosses. It was gonna be close. Dude. With literal seconds to spare, I was able to enter the blue room and fight Hush. And with one of the best items already in hand, and with how hot I was playing, this guy didn't stand a chance. So, yeah, now we have to do that 2 more times. I don't know why this game loves making you grind bosses, but yeah, in order to unlock the alt floors, which we need for a future ending, we have to kill Hush thrice! So that's fun. Fortunately, it is a little easier on the 2nd and 3rd kills, because I don't have to do boss rush again, so I've got a lot more time to hit that 30-minute threshold. For my 2nd Hush kill, I got the Jar of Flies in a really early shop, which is a big pickup. For every enemy we kill, a fly gets added to our jar, and we can activate the jar to release our stored army to deal a ton of bonus damage. I also got the umbilical cord trinket, which is also super good. If we have 0 red hearts, then we just get a little guy who shoots stuff for us. And every time we get hit, there's a chance of us spawning another temporary little guy for the room. I'm just a little guy factory, man. Look at me go. And for the 3rd Hush kill, I found the Satanic Bible, which is, so good. This thing gives you health every 6 rooms, but it also replaces boss items with devil deals, which is especially nice because the boss pool has by far the least number of active items, at 2. I also found the nail this run, which is also pretty good. It gives you a bit of health every 6 rooms, and it gives you a damage boost for the current room. And I don't know if you've gathered this yet, but the good things in this challenge, they tend to follow a pattern. But anyway, point is, accessing and defeating Hush twice more was just as easy as it was the first time, unlocking the alt floors and putting an end to Hush for good. Alright, that's it. It's time to tackle a real ending. Now I know I already said that about Hush, but realistically, the time constraints really aren't that big of a hindrance as long as you just get lucky. But the same cannot be said about the requirements for the lamb. So what you're supposed to do for this guy is first beat up Satan 5 times, which unlocks the negative. This is a passive item, and in order to access the dark room and kill the lamb, you need to complete Shield while holding it. Okay, so obviously we can't do that, but then how are we going to get to dark room without the negative? Well, luckily, the answer is actually pretty simple. It's just sacrifice rooms. Remember how I said that these things give increasingly valuable rewards the more and more you stab yourself? Well, it turns out that after the 12th payout, stepping on the spikes has a 50-50 chance of just straight up teleporting you to the dark room. Yeah, it's that easy. All we have to do then is get a really powerful run with a ton of health, find a sacrifice room to teleport to dark room without picking up the negative, and then schmoove on the lamb. And of course, we all know just the guy to do it, Judas. Okay, hear me out. This guy's yet another character that I've had in the bank for a while. I unlocked him by completing Shield. I haven't brought him up yet, not only because we already have a good character, but also because Judas starts off with only 1 heart, which is unideal, but the reason I mention him now is because Azazel has a passive unlock for killing the lamb, whereas Judas unlocks one of the best trinkets in the entire game, the curved horn. Additionally, Judas is also pretty dang good beyond his low initial health. His base damage is pretty high, and he starts off with Book of Belial, which gives him even more damage every 3 rooms, so he's actually one of our strongest fellas. And sure enough, my first attempt at Dark Room with Judas started amazingly. The very first floor had a library that instantly gave me Bookworm and the Book of Virtues, which turned my Book of Belial into a menace. I also maxed out my health only a couple floors later, and dude, I was primed to start stepping on spikes. It was looking like the perfect run, but I guess I used up all my luck too quickly. Because for the entire rest of it, 5 floors in a row, I just simply didn't get a sacrifice room. Don't give me no self-sacrifice room. You are so mean. You're so mean. They're so unbelievably mean. There's no way, dude. Not my fault, by the way. There's no way to boost the chances of these things spawning. It's just random whether or not it shows up. So I couldn't even try to kill the lamb this run. Because of course, the run where I actually did get that chance had to be a rough one. Now at first, my second attempt didn't seem so bad. I mean look, I just got Monster Manual, how much can I complain? Turns out the answer's a ton, because I couldn't for the life of me get any amount of health this run. Again, it's not even my fault. I barely took damage, I got Mom's Pearl and Bible Tract, which I think are supposed to help, and I was even out here pulling poop strats. But despite all that, the game just simply didn't give me enough health to use any of these sacrifice rooms. Instead, it gave me this. That is Arky, one of the weirdest items in the entire game. This is a single-use active that straight up resets your run, putting you back in floor 1 with a completely different seed, but with all of your items intact. Of course, for us, we don't have any items, and since we have to put down our current active to use the Arky, we'll be resetting the run with technically less than what we started with. But doing this gives us a second chance to try and build up our health again and find that sacrifice room. So I gathered up as many resources as I could and started anew. The run immediately started looking better. The very first shop had the deck of cards, which was super lucky. At this point then, my plan was to not only try to get my health up, but also use this deck of cards as much as possible to specifically get the Emperor card. Usually, the cards that I'm looking for are the single room buffs. Things like Strength, Devil, Empress, or Magician, these are all really nice against a big boss. However, in this case, it isn't the boss I'm afraid of, it's the floor itself. See, Dark Room is one of, if not the hardest area in the game. Almost every single room has multiple full bosses, and unlike every other floor, you can't use bombs to skip through rooms. But if I can get my hands on an Emperor card, I can just teleport straight to the lamb without having to do anything. Now the reason I'm telling you all this isn't because I actually did get an Emperor card, because of course I didn't. I just needed to justify not taking either the Sulfur or Nail in this specific devil deal. Both of these are really good if I had Emperor already, but I don't, so I'm not taking either of them. That might be a throw, but I don't really think it was a throw. This meant that once I did eventually find a sacrifice room, I was incredibly ill-prepared to go to the Dark Room. I had no good offensive active, and I didn't have my Emperor card. All I had was freaking Dead Sea Scrolls, man. I could have had Sulfur. However, there was still one thing that could save us. The sacrifice room itself. Because we have to use it to get to the Dark Room anyway, we get to reap all of its potential rewards. Like Prayer Card, for example. Gives some HP, it's not bad. But in particular, the 10th payout of the sacrifice room is extremely good. It has a 50% chance of giving you all of your health back. And at this point, I was confident that I could beat the Dark Room as long as I just had the health to do it. All I needed was to win the coin flip. Please God, give me health. If you don't give me health, I'll be really upset. Oh, dude. I had no damage and no health. After an hour-and-a-half long run of playing through the first 6 floors, twice, I was still worse than base Azazel. But I sunk so much cost into this run, I just couldn't help myself. I gathered up what little resources I still could, and went back to step on those dang spikes. Now, despite not being able to get that Emperor card, I did get my hands on the next best thing, a World card, which I could immediately use to at least see where I needed to go. And I got extremely lucky here. Only 3 rooms to get to the boss. Dude, it could have been like 12. But like I said, these rooms are some of the toughest in the game. Getting to the lamb still wasn't gonna be easy. Okay, it's 4 little horns. It's a lot of little horns. No, that was actually so unlucky. Man. I got 1 heart. Just 3 rooms. but still I almost died. If I had just gotten that health payout from the sacrifice room, then I'd have 7 extra hearts right now. I would win so easily, but instead, I have 1. At that moment, I had to face the reality that, no, I don't think I can no-hit the lamb, a whole late-game boss, with base stats. I just can't do that, man. I'm not that guy. The types of challenges I do aren't typically like this. I don't usually have to actually be good at the game. Most of my challenges are puzzle-based. They focus on problem-solving and not just raw execution. That's why I make tasks instead of speedruns. That's what I'm actually good at. So, instead of just running into this fight and no-hitting it, I played to my strengths and solved this run like a puzzle. First, I ran all the way back to the very first room and spent one of my empty heart containers on We Need to Go Deeper. Now, the reason I didn't pick this item up initially is because it's really not that great, especially right now. It usually spawns trapdoors that allow you to skip the current floor, but Dark Room is the last floor in the game, so all it does here is, nothing. Which isn't that good actually, but it also has a secondary effect, and that's the ability to access crawl spaces. I can force this to happen by busting into the secret room and using it on a special floor tile, like this one that has a little stick man. And I got unbelievably lucky here, because the crawl space, which usually just offers up a single useless item, turned out to be a black market, a super rare room that offers up tons of stuff. In this case, I got a key beggar, and I just so happened to have 60 keys. He can give me a bunch of spirit hearts. Be nice. Give me a bunch more red chests. Grabbed an item which I don't need. That gives me health. Okay. Yeah, these are all items. Okay. Notched Axe and Bob's Head are both pretty okay, but I ultimately decided to run with Crack the Sky, which is good for a single huge burst of damage. Perfect for a final boss. And just like that, in a situation that looked completely dire, I managed to find both a good item and a good amount of health. However, before entering the fight, I briefly paused and exited the run. Alright, actually, give me a moment, I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, so what I actually did was make a copy of my save file and practice the lamb fight for the next 3 hours. And then yeah, after that I got some water. And once I came back, I had just one chance to do it for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Do it. Die, now. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The next ending we're probably supposed to get is the chest, but instead, I wanted to go for Mega Satan. Yeah, it's another demon guy, there are a lot of those in this game. Anyway, not only did we just unlock the path to this ending, but it also nets us the single best unlock in the entire game. I know I've said similar things for a bunch of unlocks at this point, but trust me, this one's the actual best. However, killing a Mega Satan is about as non-trivial as it sounds. This guy's locked behind a massive door that only spawns in the Dark Room. Awesome, I can't wait to step on spikes again. But whatever, we've already shown that we can get there just fine. It's unlocking the door that's the much bigger issue. What you're supposed to do is kill the angel statues and deal rooms in order to collect key piece 1 and 2, which then assembles the key that unlocks the door. I didn't have to tell you, but yeah, both of those key pieces are passive items, which means we're gonna have to find something else that fits this lock. In particular, as far as I know, there are 3 active items that might be able to help us here. Now I know you're already thinking of using one of these 2 suspiciously key-shaped fellas, but neither of these are gonna work. I haven't unlocked Dad's key yet, and doing so requires you to collect the key pieces, so that one's out. And although Sharp Key is naturally unlocked, it's also garbage, and I'd prefer going into the hardest boss so far with an actual good item, like, for example, Mr. Me. This guy basically does whatever you want. Point him at an enemy, and he'll start dealing damage. Point him at a shop item, and he'll steal it for you. Point him at a poor beggar, and he'll help him out. And if you point him at a door, including this big one, he'll unlock it. Cool, so now we know there is an item that can get us into the fight. So the only trouble now is actually finding it during a run. And this sucks. There are hundreds of items in this game, so hoping for one specific item to show up in a challenge where I'm not allowed to reset is a nightmare. But there's actually another item that we can unlock that might just be our saving grace. The D6. This item is exactly what we need. It allows you to re-roll other items, which would more than double the chances of finding the thing we're looking for. And unlike most unlocks, where all it does is put the item in a random pool somewhere for you to maybe find it in the future, unlocking the D6 gives it to Isaac as his starting item, meaning we'll have a character that's able to start runs with one of the best actives in the game. And unlocking the D6 is actually pretty easy. All we gotta do is complete the cathedral with wait, what? Who's this guy? This is question mark also known as Blue Baby. But you know, if you're trying to look him up on Google or something, probably just type the question marks. Anyway, we unlocked him a while ago for beating the heart grind, and if it weren't for the fact that you need to play him to get the D6, I simply would not have brought him up in this video. He's pretty bad. Blue Baby's main problem is that he is not allowed to pick up red health, which makes our very HP-centric strategies kinda rough. Luckily, he's able to kinda make up for this through his active starting item, the poop. The run actually turned out fine anyway. My first devil deal with this guy had the Book of Belial, and on the very next floor, I got a second devil deal with Monster Manual, which not only gave me the bookworm transformation, but also gave me Monster Manual. So yeah, needless to say, I was schmoving. I mean, come on, look at me and the boys. This challenge should be called Is It Possible to Lose with Monster Manual? So with another easy win under our belt, I unlocked the D6 for Isaac and started the search for Mr. Me. And this is what my very first attempt at Mega Satan looked like. I didn't find Mr. Me, but this is what my second attempt looked like. The run started and I immediately started putting my D6 to work by re-rolling shops. Even though I'm currently too poor to be able to buy anything yet, just seeing an item actually removes it from the item pool for the rest of the run. So re-rolling the shop a bunch and just looking at all the passes we can't pick up actually increases the chances that we'll see Mr. Me in the future. And lo and behold, I only had to do 3 floors before finding Mr. Me. I told you, man, the D6 is so good at this stuff. However, just finding this item doesn't automatically win the run. I still need a sacrifice room and the health to use it to get to Dark Room, but I also want something to, you know, make us better. The trade-off of playing Isaac with the D6 is that he is a much weaker character than our other fellas, so we might actually struggle a bit here. Oh! 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 Sorry. I understand that was a lot. Okay, so past me was maybe getting a little too excited, but to be fair, this is an insane shop. There's the converter for a ton of red heart containers, and the potato peeler for turning them into huge permanent damage. Basically solving our problem immediately, like this was literally only 2 floors later. Ultimately, I decided to use the peeler 5 times total. 4 to get a fully upgraded Meat Boy, who will now be our main source of damage, and 1 extra to get an orbital for defense. Importantly, I wanted to leave myself at least 2 red hearts, as this makes it way easier to use a sacrifice room, which, of course, is the last piece of the puzzle. And as we've learned with Judas, even if you're on an insanely strong run, this isn't something that you can just guarantee. There is a self-sacrifice room. It's right there, I see it. I see it. Okay, never mind. Just get lucky again, I guess. And to add even more on top of it, this floor also had a mega battery, which gave me an extra stacked charge on my Mr. Me, and an insane amount of red health, so I could actually use the sacrifice room. Everything in this run is going right. I have the exact item I need with an extra charge on it, the best possible damage source in the game with the Meat Boy, and a direct path to our goal. The very last thing that I need to lock in this run for good is extra health. But remember, the 10th payout of the sacrifice room has a 50-50 shot of giving us exactly what we're looking for. No! Why? Why? After literally every single thing in this run going right, the very last coin flip is the one I don't get. 2 hearts is all I would have to kill the hardest boss thus far. Now, full transparency, I totally cheated here. I copied my data to another save file so I could use the debug menu to look at the other floors on this seed, all in hopes that either the cathedral or Shield would have another sacrifice room that I could use to try again. But my luck had officially run dry. There was absolutely nothing more I could do. I could either end the run normally, or I could do the thing that all of us would have done. Okay, here's the plan. Because of that mega battery from last floor, I had 2 charges of Mr. Me, 1 to unlock the golden door, and 1 to help in the fight itself. With that, and Meat Boy handling the mini-bosses that spawn in between phases, I barely even had to fight. All I had to do was run for my life. After finishing the first phase, Mr. Me expired, and Meat Boy can't hit the boss. I needed to finish this fight myself. Come on. Yes! What in the world, dude? Oh, I'm shaking so bad. And with that, we've achieved yet another late game ending. But more importantly, we've finally unlocked the best thing in this entire challenge. Apollyon is our best character, and it isn't even close to close. This is because he starts with Void, which is, I mean, it's pretty alright. Void allows you to absorb items, which I, and apparently no one else, call Zorbing. When he's Orb inactive, it stacks on top of Void, allowing you to basically carry around and use multiple actives at the same time. And yeah, I mean, I don't think I have to elaborate too much further, that's just obviously so good. But honestly, Zorbing actives is really only Void's secondary purpose, because this is what happens when you Zorb a passive item. Yep, it just gives you stats. The item doesn't show up in the UI or in the collection, it's just free stats. For the first time in this entire challenge, we can actually utilize passives and play the game completely normally. However, the downside is that he starts with 2 hearts instead of 3. That's it, that's the whole downside. Screw those other guys, there's no reason to not play Apollyon for the rest of my life. And trust me, for endings like Delirium, we're gonna need them. Now this is a boss that's actually not too complicated to get to, at least compared to the last few fellas and those to come. We already unlocked him like 10 runs ago by beating up Hunch. Except I've never been too enthusiastic about actually trying to kill him. No, do not take me to Delirium. I don't want to think about it. No, the actual problem with Delirium is that this guy is dumb. First off, the boss itself is probably the hardest in the game, and not in a cool way. His attack patterns are so dumb, and there's really no way to just practice the fight and get good at dodging him. You basically need to be overpowered to kill him, and using Apollyon is about the closest we're gonna get. And not only is the boss itself random, whether or not you even get the chance to kill him is random. You need to find a Void Portal. And yes, it has the exact same name and design as the item we just unlocked. I don't know why this game's like this. But anyway, a Void Portal can only spawn after a select few boss fights, and it only spawns whenever it feels like it. So even if I do get an incredibly good run, strong enough to kill Delirium, I might not even get a shot. Wow, what a cool concept. I'm glad this keeps happening. So of course, I need to treat every single run as if a Void Portal will spawn by using my Void item as efficiently as possible. And after a couple runs with no luck, run 22 was a great example of how Apollyon can do just that. My strategy with Void is pretty simple. Zorb everything, as many items as I can. And the way to do that is by maximizing our charge. I haven't actually talked about charge really in this video, which is kind of crazy because that's like the main active item mechanic. But charge is especially important for Void, because generally there are more items on a floor than there are chances to Zorb them. That is to say that most of the time, a floor won't have enough rooms to get the charge needed to Zorb everything. However, if I can somehow squeeze in some extra charge by completing extra rooms, finding battery pickups, or avoiding rooms when I already have full charge, I can sometimes slip in an extra Zorb here and there, and each one of these counts. Oh yeah, and fun fact, unrelated, I recorded this challenge before the current patch, which actually buffed this specific aspect of Void. Cool, man, thanks, just, spit in my face while you're at it. Anyway, alongside all those shenanigans to maximize charge, I also made sure to maximize the number of items I find. The main way I did this was by going for Angel Deals. Although Devil Deals are generally better for this challenge, they cost health to buy, and you can't Zorb them without first buying them. Not only do Angel Deals not have that problem, but you can also kill the angels for those key pieces we skipped earlier, which are Zorbable for even more bonus stats. I think formally it's known as swimming in it. And so, by min-maxing to an honestly kind of embarrassing degree, giving all of my time and money away for more items and more charge, I was able to Zorb a ton. Both passives to increase my damage output higher than it's ever been, and actives to make my Void do 1,000 different things. And of course, because I wouldn't be talking about this specific run otherwise, I got a Void Portal to spawn. It was time to use everything we've built up to kill Delirium. But before we do that, we first have to complete the floor where he resides. And this place is kind of strange. It has multiple boss rooms, which either have a regular boss that drops an item, or Delirium himself. And because I still want to maximize my stats, I want to find Delirium last, so I can Zorb the items that the other guys drop. The problem is that there's no way to know for sure which room he's in, unless you do a little math. Delirium's boss room follows a couple rules. It has to be big, and it's only allowed to be adjacent with exactly one other room. So, by staring at the map like a lunatic, we can determine whether or not a boss room has Delirium in it based on whether or not it's possible for the room to follow these rules. For example, this room cannot be Delirium, because there's no way to put a big square here without it touching at least 2 other rooms. This one, however, could be Delirium, because although this doesn't work, this potentially does. So, through these adequately sized brain maneuvers, I was able to rule out these 4 boss rooms for 4 additional Zorbs, and at that point, there were only 2 possibilities remaining. I picked one at random, and made sure to have full charge and health to prepare for the case that I chose wrong. It's Delirium.
gosh. Stop. Why? God dang it, dude. Please. Please stay away from me. Yet another fight that I just barely survived. Next up is Mother, which, yes, is different from the mom ending and mom's heart endings. Look, I don't make the rules, okay? We just gotta kill Isaac's mom again. And this is the most convoluted ending in the game. Getting to Mother usually requires us to use a key in the basement to enter the downpour floors, run into a specific colored fire to turn into a ghost, walk into a mirror and find an item room in the mirrored world to collect a knife piece, use 2 bombs to enter the mines, press all 3 yellow buttons on the floor to activate a minecart, collect a second knife piece, and then escape a massive mom head through an Indiana Jones obstacle course, use 2 hearts to unlock the mausoleum and kill Mom 2, use the knife we built from the knife pieces to unlock this flesh door, kill Mom's heart 2 to unlock the corpse floors, and then complete them to finally get to Mother. That's it. Alright, so just like with the key pieces, these knife pieces are passive, so we can't pick them up. So also like with the key pieces, this means that we're gonna have to find some way to bust through this door without them. But, unlike with the key pieces, Mr. Me doesn't work. I don't know why, he doesn't work, and honestly, I thought we were homies. But no, this is like the only door in the game that he refuses to open. So we're gonna have to settle with that other item I mentioned earlier, Sharp Key. Because of course, the stinky one is the one that still works. Even though this does mean that I again need one specific item for this ending, I decided not to play Isaac this time, because I don't want to go through Apollyon withdrawal. Now this does mean that I'm gonna have to grind runs over and over until I find the one item I'm looking for, but the fact that Sharp Key is a shop item makes it not so bad. The shop pool is relatively small, they often give you 2 items at a time, and they occasionally spawn with reroll machines. All of which makes Sharp Key not too hard to find, even without the D6. And sure enough, on only my second run trying, I was able to find the Sharp Key, zorb it up with my Void, and bring it all the way through the mausoleum, and bust on in. Why not? Why didn't it do it? Why didn't it work? What happened? Yeah, so it turns out that at some point in this run, I also zorbed the eraser, which is apparently so powerful that it erased my Sharp Key. Dude, how was I supposed to know it was gonna do that? Well, it only took 2 attempts for me to get this run, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll just find Sharp Key again. Yeah, so it took 10 hours to find another Sharp Key, and I was only barely able to scrounge up enough money to buy it on the first floor. And this time, I was super careful not to zorb any other active items, in fear of my Sharp Key just getting deleted again. Well, except for the Bible, the monster manual, of course, and I couldn't pass up deck of cards. Yeah, I learned nothing. But it didn't break anything, so alongside our regularly scheduled zorbing protocol, we were able to once again plow through the mausoleum and open up the flesh door for real this time. And after a quick and easy boss fight, we made it to the corpse floors without collecting the knife pieces. But as per the usual, the run still isn't over yet. Or, well, until I got the Jawbreaker trinket, which nearly quadrupled my damage because of my luck stat from Zorbs, then it was basically over. For context, I consider the Mother fight to be about as hard as Delirium. Big damage, big strength. Okay, first phase already dead. I just realized our damage is 23. Oh, it's not even hard, dude. It's not even a hard game. Look at me walking, by the way. I didn't even realize. Why am I grooving? Oh, shit. And with one of the most infamous endings in the game, completed in one of the easiest feeling runs in a while, we only have a few more to go. Alright, it's time to talk about the chest. Now, if you're familiar with this game, you're probably expecting me to talk about this ending way earlier. It's kinda like the standard Isaac ending, and getting it is almost exactly the same as getting the Lamb in Darkroom. Instead of collecting the negative and beating Shield, you have to collect the Polaroid and beat the Cathedral. So like, why have I only done one of them? Well, unlike the Darkroom, there's no cool little Easter egg that teleports you straight into the chest. The only intended way to get there is by having the Polaroid. So if we can't pick up the Polaroid, we're gonna have to find a way into the chest that's unintended. Introducing error rooms. These are failsafe rooms that the game teleports you to whenever you do something that would otherwise break the game. Collect some items that cause an infinite loop, deletes them and puts you in the error room. Find a way to clip out of bounds? Nope, that's an error room. Take a pill? Error room. It's basically just a way to stop whatever you were doing, put you in a little jail cell for your crimes, and then force you on to the next floor. But wait, it's that specific detail right there that we'll be able to take advantage of. If we can meddle around enough in the Cathedral to get the game to put us in an error room, then it forces us into the next floor, giving us free access to the chest without needing the Polaroid. And breaking games, brother,
That's what I was born to do. Now, unfortunately, the most consistent ways to get into the error room mostly involve items that are straight up impossible for us to unlock, which really only leaves us with two potential options. The first is to find a ton of speed up and size down pills, so we can become an exceptionally small and speedy boy to clip through walls. However, even if I find a ton of pills and become a drug-eating master, this method still ain't great. The pill pool is of course random every single run, so we'd need to get lucky enough to have both of those specific pills be in the rotation, and for us to actually run into both of them multiple times. Additionally, the only walls we can clip through are in crawl spaces, which are not guaranteed to spawn in the cathedral. In other words, it's all up to pure dumb luck. So instead, after about 10 more hour-long runs of bashing my head into the cathedral, I eventually got a break and ran into our second potential error room method.
Teleport 2.0, go. Not that one. Whoa! Actually teleport 2.0, okay. Well,
and this one might have a better shot. The way that Teleport 2.0 works normally is that it teleports you to a room on the floor that you haven't yet been to, and it's a really nice way to find things like secret rooms or get free deals. But if you use Teleport 2.0 after already visiting every single room on a floor, it won't know what to do, and therefore teleports you to the error room. Now, obviously this is huge news. I was excited for a reason, but even having Teleport 2.0 still doesn't guarantee that we'll be able to get an error room in the cathedral. Specifically, the main problem is the stinking angel deal. The cathedral, like every other floor, has a deal room, but unlike every other floor, it has a 0% chance of opening up after you complete it. This means that even if we clean out the entire cathedral, using Teleport 2.0 will just send us to the deal room, at which point we won't have the charge to use it again to get into the error room because we just completed the whole floor. There's no more charge to get. So then, this means that we're gonna have to find some way to get into the deal room on the cathedral without having to use Teleport 2.0. And I found exactly that.
Joker? Oh my god, dude. Yes. 2 secret rooms, super secret room. All of the other rooms have been explored. Come on, make it happen. Yes! Come on, that takes me to the chest, doesn't it? Yes! Oh my god. Okay. Now we just need to not lose. Dude, what do I do? If I die, I don't reset the entire file, but here is getting rid of the one chest ending we may ever get. No, I can't do that. I just have to do Blue Baby without taking damage. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
One more ending down, only 3 more to go. Except these next 2 in particular are weird. We're gonna have to get greedy. Throughout this entire challenge, we've been playing on normal mode, but the next 2 endings on the chopping block require us to play on greed mode, which completely changes the game. Now, instead of exploring floors and branches like normal, greed mode only has 1 path, and each floor is just one big enemy gauntlet, with a couple rooms off to the side to supply you with items. The main gimmick of this mode is that completing waves in the enemy gauntlet gives you a bunch of money, which you can then spend in an extra large shop to get items and stuff. This makes greed mode rough. You can't zorb shop items without first buying them, and that requires you to pick them up. This technically doesn't count the item as collected so long as you zorb it in time, but I don't care, this is definitely banned. So since we can't use the shop items, we're going straight back to being way weaker than we're expected to be. This means that we have to instead spend our money on health and cards, and use our void charge super carefully by ending waves early so we can zorb the few free items we're given. Unfortunately, it seems specifically designed to screw with me. Every floor gives you 2 items, which requires 12 void charges, and the gauntlet on every floor has a maximum of 11 rounds. It's just so perfectly terrible. The big shop can sell batteries though, so it's actually not that bad to get the extra charge we need. In particular, I started heavily abusing Alto at angel deals, not only because the deals can give you some extra health and zorbs, but also because I can kill the angel to get one little bit of bonus charge. Yeah, I'm basically feeding off of scraps in this mode like a rabid animal, but by zorbing as much as I possibly could and emptying my wallet in the shop for a good trinket and card, I was able to make it to Ultra Greed, this mode's only final boss. And as is standard at this point, with our beefed up stats, he went down just like the rest of them. And hey, that's one of 2 greed mode endings already completed, just like that. So you know, I doubt whatever the second one is could really be that much harder. This is the greed machine, aka my arch nemesis. It only ever spawns right at the end of a greed mode run. And the second ending we have to get here is unlocked by filling up the greed machine with 500 coins. Dude, the max amount of coins you can even hold at once is 99, let alone the fact that I need that money to buy things to live. This means that I have to do that same thing I just did over and over and over to slowly fill up the greed machine. Yes, my favorite, more grinding. And kudos to those of you who thinks that it gets worse, cause yeah, it gets worse. The greed machine can jam. All right, we have a 3% jam chance. How many of these coins do you think we can donate? Hopefully all of them. Now we have a 4% jam chance. We donated to like 3 cents total. God dang it. Obviously, I'd rather not do literally 100 greed mode runs over the next 2 full days, but luckily there is a way to reduce the chances of the greed machine jamming, called playing different characters. Every guy has their own jam chance, so if we realistically want to fill this machine, then we gotta switch off Apollyon. Great. So after the 3 cent debacle, Judas and Azazel were next in line as my next best characters. And you know what? They really weren't that much worse than Apollyon, especially since we can't really zorb that much in greed mode anyway. Since every floor is literally just one room, items and cards that give you buffs for one room, like Book of Belial, Strength, or Sulfur, are especially good. So most of these non-Apollyon runs either started or ended with exactly one of those. That, alongside continuing to spend all of my expendable funds on health, and just generally getting good at the video game, made this whole greed grind just a little bit more manageable. And by the end of it, Ultra Greed easily became the boss that I was the best at killing without any stats. Insane! Oh my god! Oh my goodness me! Did you see that? And with 500 coins finally donated after 13 greed mode runs, it was time to close it off by tagging Apollyon back into the ring to tackle greedier mode. Greedier is a significant step up in difficulty compared to regular greed mode. The enemy waves are harder, come faster, and give less money. And all these things combine to make some truly messed up situations. But luckily, greedier mode also adds 1 extra round to each gauntlet, which makes zorbing much easier, so we at least have that going for us. But these waves are still stupid, and it was made so much worse by the fact that I got some generationally terrible luck in the shops. None, actually none of them sold any health, which meant that I had to thrive off of only 2 hearts and my 10 straight hours of greed mode practice. However, my luck finally arrived on the last floor, where I was able to spend all the money I was hoarding to fill up on health and pick up the curved horn trinket, all in preparation for the main attraction of greedier mode, Ultra Greedier. Dang, you know what? Maybe this game is good at naming stuff. And although this guy's considered one of the hardest bosses in the game, at this point, ain't no one greedier than me. Oh my gosh, he's actually taking a ton of damage. This just in, my damage is high. Oh, you're so dead, idiot. You're so dead. Oh my god, dude, that was easy. That wasn't even hard. I only took like 3 hits. Holy. Folks, we've made it to the very last ending, home. And how fitting it is that the canon final ending in this game might just be the hardest in the entire challenge. As usual, let's first walk through what you're supposed to do. First, completing the mother ending unlocked the strange door in the depths, and opening it requires either the Polaroid or the negative. Well, it's nice that I have a choice this time, I guess. Because this game is hilarious, neither Mr. Me nor Sharpkey work to bust open this door, but we can still get around it by using the faded Polaroid trinket. So that's pretty cool. But unfortunately, finding a way past this door means nothing, because after completing the level it leads to, you're presented with only a single option at the end of it. This is Dad's Note, the stupidest item in the game. All it does is start the ascension levels that bring you to the home ending. That is its only function, and it is the only item with this function. There is zero way, at least that I know of, to get to these ascension levels without Dad's Note. The error room doesn't put you there, zorbing or rerolling the item doesn't even freaking work. There's just simply no way around it. There is no single item in the game that lets you get this ending without collecting Dad's Note. So we're gonna have to use multiple. Plain and simple, there is exactly one, singular one, other way to get to the home ending that doesn't use Dad's Note or the ascension levels, and it is the glowing hourglass. This is an item that I've scarcely used in this challenge, it's just not that great. You can use it up to 3 times per floor to go back in time, teleporting you to the previous room. It's mostly just good for undoing some mistakes you made, so it's not too useful for the guy who doesn't make mistakes. You take aim and fire. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull one of these,
We're gonna take aim and fire. There we go. However, there's exactly one extra quirk of this item that makes it exactly what we're looking for. Here's a fun question. What happens if you use the glowing hourglass in the very first room of the run? How does it teleport you to the previous room if there is no previous room? That's right, it sends you straight to home. Unless you're in greed mode, then it crashes the game. Whoops. But anyway, obviously this is extremely big for us, but it's not that simple. Cause how are we gonna get a glowing hourglass in the very first room? We can't just leave to find the hourglass and then come back to the first room, cause then at that point, we'll have a previous room for us to teleport to. Somehow, we have to start a run with the glowing hourglass already in our hands. And this is rough. Okay, let's run through some options. Eden's Blessing is an item that lets you start your next run with one extra random item, which could be the hourglass, but it's passive, so we can't collect it. And similarly, Eden, the character, also starts every run with some random items. Again, sounds pretty promising. He could just start with the hourglass, except he always spawns with one active and one passive. No exceptions. Okay, so then if we can't just start with the item, then is there somehow a way to bring the glowing hourglass to the start of a run? Well, kinda. For example, killing the lamb lets you do what's called a rerun, where you start up a new run, but with all of your items intact. I actually did this during one of my random Apollyon runs from the chest grind, just to see if I still feel. And the thing is, this actually does work. Killing the lamb with the glowing hourglass lets you take it to the first room of a run, which then lets you get to home. But there's a caveat. Reruns disable unlocks. So even if we did go to home and complete the ending, the game wouldn't count it. It wouldn't show up in the menu, it wouldn't technically be completed, and tears would stream down my face. But wait, whoa, wait a minute. Wasn't there something else that also resets the run while still keeping all your items? Oh yeah, Arky! And as we saw earlier, this item doesn't disable unlocks like reruns do. So this might actually work. But again, there's still a pretty glaring problem. These items are both active, and we can only hold one active at a time. We can't use Arky and bring the glowing hourglass with us at the same time. It just doesn't work, it gets left behind. We can't use School Bag to hold multiple actives, because yep, that's a passive item. And although Void can stack multiple actives, it uses them both at the same time. So it doesn't quite work. The game just keeps fighting against me, man. And yet, it couldn't keep me out forever. Introducing multiplayer. By starting the run with 2 children instead of just 1, we can have them both carry different actives at the same time, allowing one to use Arky to reset the floors, and one to use the glowing hourglass to finally take us home. Oh yeah, we've got a game plan. Now luckily, getting to this ending finally unlocked Barely Alec, so he'll be able to help us out as our second player. But unluckily, this plan's not that great. In particular, finding Arky sucks. For reference, the grind for Sharp Key in Teleport 2.0 was a collective 15 hours long, and these are relatively common items. In contrast, Arky is a quality 4 secret room item, which in normal human terms means it is extremely rare. Combine that with the fact that we also need to find glowing hourglass during the same run, and our chances of actually getting what we need are garbage. And at the end of the day, I don't want to drag another person through 50 straight runs of grinding. So again, full disclosure, I cheated. Before officially starting a run, I would copy the seed to another file that had the debug menu enabled, with which I could check whether or not the seed would even have the tools to get to home. And if it didn't, I would refresh the file and try again. And so I systematically checked nearly 100 seeds, and tested tons of different possible ways to get both an Arky and glowing hourglass. And eventually, I found one that might just work. All I had to do now was call in Alec, and we could finish off the final ending. Now unfortunately, although this run is seeded and we therefore know where everything is, this will still be kind of tough. In particular, one of us has to play Isaac for the D6, because the only seed I could find with both of the items we need still requires rerolling. And of course, as the player 1, I got Apollyon privileges. Of course, this meant that Alec would be especially weak throughout this run, which led to one of the major problems with co-op in this challenge: health. Yeah, of course it's health. Having an extra player doesn't increase the amount of health that spawns, so we need to split our resources between us so neither of us die. As much as it pains me to say it, we can't just give everything to me. Alec needs to be able to stay alive so he can use the D6 and find the items we need. So throughout the first few floors, our main strategy was just me zorbing items like normal and protecting Alec from danger, so he could live to re-roll the shops as much as possible. And by the depths, we were able to roll into the first piece of the puzzle, the glowing hourglass. From here, we needed to make it all the way to Shield, which has that Arky we need. And by just barely scraping by the womb floors, accumulating tons of stats for me, and rationing out our health, we were able to make it to our second item, all according to the plan. Alright, here goes. Boom! Boom! Okay. And now, it's time for the final bosses.
Yep, bosses. There are 6 of them. It is by far the longest fight in the entire game, and it's arguably the hardest as well. And we have to do it with only 3 hearts each, and with one guy at base stats. In Alkanai's multiple hours of practice, we couldn't even do a single phase without taking damage. We are not home free just because we got here. However, we do have a saving grace, the glowing hourglass. With this, we have 3 extra tries on this fight if anything goes wrong, which actually gives us a decent amount of wiggle room. Ouch. All right. That's bad. I'll probably just reset it.
Go. Yeah.
Great. All right.
It's fine.
Oh. All right. We gotta refocus for real. With our only 3 uses of the glowing hourglass immediately burned within the first minute of the fight, dude, it looked terrible. And losing here would not only mean restarting an hour-long run, but also finding another nearly impossible seed to try again on. And on our final attempt, this happened. Immediately, the boss does an attack that frankly wasn't designed with co-op in mind and instantly kills Alec. And because having extra players increases boss health, this meant that I was now alone to fight a harder version of the hardest boss in the game without having any passives. This is what the next 10 full minutes look like.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, actually, that was more stressful than I thought it'd be.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna mess him up.
And with that, I think we're safe to finally answer the question. Is it possible to beat Isaac without collecting any passive items? Well, through a ton of practice and endurance, a good amount of creative active item use, some classic game exploitation, and the help of some friends we've made along the way, it isn't. That last fight forcefully gives you a passive item called Dogma, so you're able to fly around during this segment. It's completely unavoidable, it gets added to the stats menu. Dude, I want to break Rule 3 in real life. Hey, welcome to the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you did, make sure to do all of the YouTube things as per the usual. If you want to see more of this challenge, my second channel does indeed have all these successful attempts. They're not all uploaded yet, but they will be, no worries. Yeah, and that's it.
I am attempting the hardest Peggle speedrun that exists. It is called Extreme Grandmaster. Only 4 people have ever done it. There's a number of people who have done Grandmaster, okay? Grandmaster is pretty goddamn hard. What you gotta do, you have to beat adventure mode. So it's basically a full speedrun, right? Which is like hour and a half, okay? But then you have to beat all 75 challenges. The challenges can be really hard. Some of the challenges are like beat a computer in a duel. It's like beat a level with only 1 ball. Some of them are like beat 10 random levels in a row without losing. Some crazy shit. There are 75 of them. I've never done them. I've never tried. I have no idea how hard this will be. No clue. I haven't watched any of it. I haven't, like, tried it myself. I've never played them ever, I don't think. So that's what this would be. This is Grandmaster. And these you can, you can tell, this is like 8 hours kind of on the slow end. 7 hours if you're a little bit faster. 4 if you're Panah. Extreme Grandmaster is the same thing. Except you also have to fully clear all 55 original levels. So all that previous shit, but on top of that, every single level you have to have done every single peg in a single life. So it's not about getting the oranges at that point, it is clearing the entire board, which is gonna be so hard. So here's what I'm thinking. My goal today is to not be last place. I wanna get 4th. I want to be 4th on the leaderboard and not be absolute dead last. That is my goal. I really have no clue how long this will take. And I slept terribly. I'm super exhausted, but I'm kind of really stoked because it's a horrible idea. I'm pretty pumped. And I've wanted to do this for a long time. Beat the level starting with 1 ball. Jesus Christ. 750,000 points. This is going to be miserable. Decathlon beat 10 random levels in a row. It's going to be miserable. Oof. I think I'm going to do full game first, then 100% clears, and then challenges. This seems like a fun thing to end on. All right, so just to clarify, I'm going to be playing what looks like a lot slower than normal. Oh, that was a really bad shot. What looks to be a lot slower than normal because I am going... Uh-oh. Okay, there's only... I need to save these. Because I'm going to be trying to full clear every single level while, like, playing through the game. So if the speedrun seems a lot slower than normal, that's why. Ah! Don't hit these! So if it hits the... Okay, that was sweet. If it hits the orange... If I hit all the orange ones, I win, but I don't want that right now. Hit there. Okay. Hit this, please. All right. First 100% clear. So now I don't have to do that later on the way back. Why'd you let... That was sick. Its music's really loud. I definitely did not set the volume correctly. That or it gets a lot louder. Beautiful. Besides, like, the couple shots have been terrible. Ignore that. Ignore that. That's too much. It's right there. That's not enough. Shit. Okay, we just have to do this with every single ball. Ooh, that's fine. Beautiful. I'm cracked and nuts and salty. Okay, 2 down. I don't know why people expect me to start the day warmed up. That doesn't make any sense. Obviously, it's going to take me a couple levels to remember how to play Peggle.
Turn the music down, I can barely see you.
That doesn't make sense. Pause, champ. No, it was too early! Ah, it wasn't too early! God, I'm the fucking best! Alright, here we go. Yeah, I can't turn my music down. I don't know why. You guys can't sue me. I own the whole judicial system. Okay, I have a question. How long should I be trying to full clear these? Like, should I just try once and then move on? So the benefit of waiting to try to full clear them till later is I can use actual good heroes instead of, like, Bjorn, you know? I don't know, like, how much I should be trying to do this right now. Try once? Yeah, I guess, like, as soon as I see that I'm not gonna... that it's hard, then I just go for the clear. That makes sense. That was such a terrible shot. Holy shit. I'm just gonna lose this level to begin with. Never mind, I'm nuts. God, fucking nuts. Okay. We'll come back to this one. That's fine. More loud music time.
Buy the rights to the Fat Albert franchise.
My suspicion is that it would cost more than the amount of money that I have. Can anybody confirm how much money would the Fat Albert franchise cost? Because you guys have given me like $30 to buy Fat Albert. I'm playing genuinely terrible. This is awful. Jesus. I'm just about to lose this level just for no reason. I feel like the goal of full clearing each level is like throwing off what I would normally do so much that there's no actual strategy. I'm just kind of like firing it blindly into stuff. I feel like I should just play normally. I'm like doing a mix of trying to beat the level and trying to full clear, which is never going to really work. I'm just going to lose it both. I think I just try to beat the levels. Yeah, I'm not going to try to full clear. I don't think it's going to save me any time. Am I about to fucking lose to this level? What is happening? Can I restart? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, live. I will try to full clear this, because it's very simple. This song is awesome. What an ass ripper.
I was going to use this money for my children's dinner, but I think you need it more than that.
I don't. To be clear, I don't want the rights to Fat Albert. I don't actually desire that at all.
Buy the rights to the Fat Albert franchise.
Man, I definitely should have watched how to do this. I don't know how to, like, what the strategy is for full clearing.
This stream is actually going to be 10 hours long. I am going to be up until 6 a.m. R.I.P. European.
I just want to make it clear. Europeans, you are legally required to stay here the entire time. You're not allowed to go to sleep.
The guy heard you aren't financially well off right now. Of this many for Fat Albert. Illegal Doug.
Okay. Jesus, take the wheel. Nice, it actually worked. Didn't mean for it to go off the edge, but it's fine. I guess I go for this now. I thought that would bounce more. That should be here. Oh, come on, man. Give me that shit.
Some oxygen.
There's no time. That really that far? I'm going for it. Fuck!
All over
I literally practiced bouncing off things, and I've missed like every shot. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. I'm warming up. Oh, that was just bad. Terrible shot. Dude, I'm about to lose again. I'm resetting. We do not have time for this. I have to reset. Unless I clutch this right now. Fine. I'll just win. Okay, I could probably full clear this. We're going for it. 2 balls. What? I thought it would bounce upward. What is happening? What is going on? Ah! I'm resetting. I don't care. We're going back. I just needed to warm up. It's fine. Go! Okay, this should be full clearable. Basically, to full clear any levels, I'm gonna need to get really accurate at bouncing. And I did practice it, but apparently not enough. God damn it. Go! Yeah, any levels I don't full clear right now, I'll go back and full clear them later. But like these are so easy, I should be able to full clear them first try. That is a terrible shot, Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do. I haven't played where you just are trying to clear everything. I don't know what the strategy is.
Please hydrate accordingly.
This is fine.
I wish she would take me.
All right. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I can do this. And then that into that. Okay, that's fine. We go back for that.
Can we take a break? I need to use the bathroom.
No! You already went for the last 10 hours that we're going to be playing. Ah! Ah, no! No! I had it! God damn it! Whatever! Fuck it! I hate this challenge. It sucks. God. Okay, 10 more hours. Here we go. I was doing so fucking good, man. I spent like 3 minutes lining them all up. I have to full clear this. Come on. No, please. I'm going for it. I have to.
Hey, Doug. This message is from the past.
No!
7 minutes into this run, and you're already 15 minutes behind.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna do this to hit these two. I'm gonna bounce it to the left. It's gonna bounce in the goddamn bucket. That's too much. That's okay. That's correct. How is it bouncing that much? It does not make sense. Okay, I'm going this into that. Ultra, let's go. I want to reset. I'm not going to. There's no time. This is like the worst Peggle I played in so long. I actually will get warmed up. But Jesus, man. What is happening? This isn't where it matters. What really matters is later on when I'm full clearing. Do I go for it? No, there's no way. I'll just clear right here. Okay, that's the first 5. I am gonna full clear this right now, though. I promise. If I don't full clear this level on this attempt, I'll let you guys decide the color of my earrings that I get tomorrow. Okay. Why is nothing bouncing into anything else? What is going on? I'm doing this. I feel like that was super unlucky.
Like if you have 5 balls in one orange peggle.
Yeah, that's what I should do. When Peggle porks, it porks hard. You know what I mean? I mean, we've raised at least $50 to purchase the rights to Fat Albert. I feel like I know where it's gonna bounce, and then it's just completely the wrong fucking direction, man.
550 EST.
Like, it either shoots super far off to the right or left, or like almost completely vertical. There's like no balance to it. I'm literally just gonna lose. What am I doing? What is happening? This is the worst Peggle of my life. Can I reset? No, it's been 20 minutes. I can't reset. I'm going crazy. Yeah, you're early. I mean, I have to play normal and come back with better heroes, but it's so tempting to go for full clear type shit.
Doug, I am going to the bathroom more just to spite you.
If the mods see you in the bathroom, the mods, I've instructed them to constantly monitor you guys in the bathroom.
Playboy Doug.
If they find you, they will ban you. Oh, I haven't been using the openers. Should probably be doing that. Look, I'm gonna warm up and start ripping ass. I feel great. But, ooh. You know when you know your Peggle potential, but you don't live up to your Peggle potential.
Hey Doug, first time making it to one of your streams.
What is happening? I literally am gonna reset.
On YouTube and enjoy your stuff. Can't wait for the bunny suit reach David and to hit YouTube and find Peggle.
Thank you. Can I reset? The splits. Oh yeah, whatever. No, I'm not gonna lose this level. Bam, right there. Shit. Look at how uncalibrated that is.
Hey Doug, first time catching a stream live. This better be worth it.
Go!
Hey Douglas, when we go. When you have to reset, just remember what they say.
I go for full clear on this level though, right? I think I'm gonna be too demotivated if I go. I think I literally don't go for any full clears. We're just gonna get through the game. That's the plan. We get through the game.
If you don't want to wear a bunny suit, why don't you try wearing a bunny suit with a magic hat?
It's genius.
You're holding yourself back with negativity. You've got this, Doug. You have to believe.
Okay, I do believe. I do believe I can do this. I really sincerely believe I will beat 9.5 hours. I mean, like, this is going way better and way faster without worrying about the blues.
Albert in chat needs to donate roughly 246.8 million bones.
We can do that. We're already at like $60. Really? Man,
This
I'm
is
just
your
way
agent.
off with bouncing. Weird.
Just got off of several phone calls. Apparently there are rumors about you buying the Pratt Albert franchise. Is this a real thing or is your chat acting up again?
Fuck. Okay, I can do this. Last ball. That's too high. No, it's not. Yeah! Okay, picked up one. And this has been a fast first 5 levels. Now I'm actually buying myself a little bit of bandwidth. Okay, I lose. Okay, I'll take that. This should go down in,
Call
right?
my teacher and tell her that I will not come to school in the morning.
Pretty lucky.
And explain to her that hosting is more important than education. Hey Doug,
Fucking
I was in a meeting. Definitely not going to the bathroom. What is happening?
I swear, man, I'm getting no luck on this. I could be playing better, but I'm not getting any luck on these freaking levels, man.
Half of the speedrun has to be bad for Doug's character rack.
Oh, it's true. Okay. I don't know what hero I'm going to use for these levels when I come back. I'm actually not really sure. Like for full clearing, I mean.
BTW, I broke my knee so I can watch this instead of be at work.
Ooh, nice. Clip that. Magic Hat is actually going to be good for later for the point levels because of triple score. So there's a real world where that's helpful.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. That's what my divorce lawyer always used to say.
Okay. The problem is that I'm not a person who's good at marathoning and not sprinting. That's not really in my genes. Man, what a terrible shot. Never mind, I'm the greatest of all time.
Enough toilets for the rest of the class, and we all take a quick bathroom break.
Are these synced up? I think these are synced. I could do this. I could full clear this. No, the stupid blue got in the way! Ah! Go! I'm sure you want it really cheap too, huh? Okay, this run's feeling way better. Really needed that free ball. I think this will drop down, but the
This
stupid...
mission was sent at 3:16 p.m. CST.
How did I get no balls? I want to reset. Can I reset? No, I won't reset. What is happening? Literally, what is going on? Oh my god, I'm resetting. I have to reset. I feel like I'm playing a different game than normal. The shots I normally shoot, normally they do great things and they're beautiful and everybody claps. Like, what is going on? This level's never hard ever. I don't think I've ever died on this. I'm literally gonna reset if I lose this. Okay. Dude, there's something, this game just drives you insane when you lose easy levels you shouldn't lose. Okay, at least I'm getting a full clear right now. Alright. Slight recovery. That makes up for those 2 deaths.
Let us go to the bathroom, literally 1984.
I'll 1984 your toilet if you keep talking like that. I am way too tilted and tired and overheated right now to accept any kind of back talk. I'm missing some very, like, basic shots here. This is a bummer. Okay, two full close. That's pretty good.
Hey Doug,
No, this is too
remember
much.
me, the Paul Rudd guy? I'm going to ask you again, how sexy is Paul Rudd?
I have the exact same answer. My opinions on Paul Rudd's sexiness have not, like, changed in the last couple days.
That is what she said.
Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Link is hot. I don't know, who's like, I'm trying to think of like celebrities that people think are like gorgeous that are like, that I was like, yeah, him? Who's like a considered like a very attractive male celebrity? Like just like conventionally. Yeah, Henry Cavill. He looks like a guy to me. Ryan Reynolds looks, I would not have thought Ryan Reynolds is like a, you know, a sexy dude. Jason Momoa. Is Jason Momoa considered hot? Oh, Tom Holland. Is Tom Holland considered hot? Him to me just looks like a dweeby British guy. But like apparently, oh, another guy. I had no idea. Timothy Chalamet, the dude from Dune. He looks like a mouse, but apparently he's like super gorgeous. Like, okay, I guess. I don't get it. Fat Albert. I guess, man. I don't know how much sex appeal Fat Albert was really designed for. Could I full clear this? I might be able to. I'm gonna start up here. Terry Crews. Well, hold on. There's definitely a contingent of male celebrities that guys think are hot. Guys think The Rock is hot, and guys think Terry Crews is hot. I don't think many women think either of those men are very attractive. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't really know, but... I think Paul Rudd is hot. Like, I would have not have known. Is Paul Rudd considered attractive? This is one of those things, I feel like I have to be like escorted by somebody through. He is? Okay. Oh, good for him. This is all a long way of saying you've asked me twice what my opinion of whether Paul Rudd is sexy, and I just could not have less of an opinion on it.
Hashtag
no, I almost had it!
Channel rewards all riot. The revolution is back. Down with the fartocracy. Long live the Republic.
That was way off. My fault. Okay. So I have to go for... Get all three? No, I missed one! I missed one, man! Man, this shit is obscenely hard to predict.
Benedict Cumberbatch, Timothy Chalamet and Norman Reedus, some male actors I've heard multiple girls say are hot. A mouse and a dead man. And what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. But good for them, man.
Also, some of the challenges are full clearing certain levels, and I'm pretty sure those do count towards full clearing every level.
Yeah, they do. So, basically... Oh, God. Basically, the order of those does not matter, is essentially it.
Hey Doug, I have to go shower for work. Hope this doesn't count as going to the bathroom. Don't ban me, please.
Mods, make sure you're watching in the shower, okay? Make sure nothing funny happens there. If you pee in the shower, you are permanently banned. I will allow that. But the mods have to confirm that there's at least 3 jellyfish in your shower. I think Claude is going to be one of the best tools for full clearing. Right? Because he's like somebody who theoretically gets infinite value.
I'm always impressed. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you. I'm feeling like I'm warming up more now. It definitely took me a little while. I have to get the stupid purple one. God damn it. Oh wait, but why did I even do that? I have to come back for this later. And I clicked at the wrong time. I'm throwing this so hard. I have to go off this again. I just threw it. Damn it.
Hey Doug, when are you going to put on that bunny suit?
Maybe I'm not throwing it? Ah, I'm throwing! Do I go for it? I go for it. Yeah. Full clear. Okay, we need new song. No! No, I didn't mean to clear! God damn it! I was doing so whatever, man. I forgot about that. I was so far ahead. Who is hotter, Claude or Magic Hat? Man, good question. I mean, one of them is a lobster and the other is an inanimate object. I really want to pork both of them. Okay. That one will be hard. 1, 2, 3. Hard to full clear. I mean, I think we definitely use Claude for it when I come back. How long till we watch Shrek? We'll watch that later in the full clears. If somebody gets me the film rights to Shrek so that I can play it on stream without risk of DMCA, I will wear a bunny suit. Please. How did that... How is this not hitting? Am I crazy?
What's popping, Doug? A friend got me into your YouTube channel. Watched your whole main channel vids in like a week and I gotta say you're one funny bugger. Also divorce, laugh.
Ha 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 ha. How did I miss that? This is really weird. I kept moving my mouse. Was I like moving it back before? I don't understand what just happened. Wait, what is happening? It's gonna be an emotional roller coaster of a Peggle speedrun. We need the speech. We need the speech. I need a speech.
Hey Douglas, who do you think has the hotter men? A crew or Biku?
Oh god. Don't even get me started. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, please enjoy the following story.
Doug has been training for months, and now he's going to beat the Peggle Extreme Grandmaster Challenge. The game was created by the best minds in technology, who are currently working on their own secret project. This game has never before been attempted, because it would be impossible. But Doug is going to do it anyway. He does have a little bit of help. His friend, Mario, will serve as his coach.
Okay.
And there's also an app that can help him plan out every shot perfectly before he starts playing. All he needs to do is find the right combination of shots and keep pressing the space bar until the buzzer goes off. This isn't as easy as it sounds. Doug is not a professional gamer. He doesn't know how to play well enough to win this challenge. And even if he did, the game is so hard that he probably wouldn't make it past level 1.
Wait,
He'll need all the help he can get. The first thing he needs to do is figure out what is possible. If he wants to finish the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge in under 2 minutes, he'll have to hit exactly 10 million points. Of course, hitting this many points requires that Doug shoot a lot of balls. He can't just aim for the middle and hope something good happens. He has to plan each shot carefully. This means he'll have to practice. To practice, Doug decides to start with easier levels. He plays through the beginner's mode and then moves up to hard mode.
That's not true.
He tries to get as close as he can to hitting the millions of points mark without actually getting into a game. After several hours of practice, he's finally ready to move on to the real thing. There are no instructions inside the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge game, but there is a secret menu option. A few quick taps on the screen reveals a way to set the difficulty level. Doug can choose between normal, intermediate, advanced, or expert. Normal is the easiest setting. It's like playing Peggle Classic mode, except harder. Doug picks this one and presses OK. Then he begins the game. The first thing he notices is that the music has changed. Instead of upbeat, happy tunes, the music now sounds ominous. The sound effects seem different too. They're no longer excited. In fact, they don't sound excited at all.
The sound effects
Doug
don't?
wonders if the developers have made some kind of mistake. Maybe they forgot to test the difficulty level properly. Maybe it's supposed to be easier. Doug thinks about trying another setting, but he stops himself. There might be something wrong with normal mode. He's still frustrated that he couldn't figure out how to win the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge, but at least he knows why it was so hard. It takes dedication and practice, and it's not easy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Doug doesn't understand why anyone would want to spend so much time on a game that's so boring. But Doug is wrong. Peggle isn't just boring. It's also the most popular game in the world. Doug is sitting in a doctor's office when he receives a text message from Mario. Hey Doug, are you on campus? I've got a meeting with my investors.
How did they bounce that much?
Can we meet somewhere private and talk for a minute? Doug walks toward an empty classroom. When he enters the room, Mario is waiting for him.
No.
He's holding a stack of papers. These are the documents you asked me to sign, Mario says. Doug takes the papers and looks them over. He's happy to see that they're short and simple. He signs his name on each page. Then he hands the papers back to Mario. Great. Mario says. So now you're officially a part of our team. Doug doesn't know what to say. He just stares at the papers in his hand. He is thrilled to be joining a company as large and successful as this one, but he doesn't understand why Mario is doing this.
Well, I don't understand why Mario. True.
There's nothing left to do. It's a huge honor to work here, Doug says. Absolutely, Mario agrees.
Where are we
With
working?
some great people. They've taught me a lot. Doug nods. He can tell that Mario is telling him something important, but he can't figure out what it is. Doug hesitates. What exactly am I signing? Oh, this, Mario says, pointing to the signature line on the bottom of the last page. This is just a standard employment contract. It ensures that you and I both understand our roles.
Who are we?
You
Who
agreed
am
to
I
work
working for?
me, so now I agree to pay you. Suddenly, Doug won the Peggle Challenge.
What?
Congratulations. Because you're reading this book, you must have been invited to the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge by one of the members of the development team. As you probably guessed, this invitation is your ticket to the top.
Congratulations,
By
Doug.
signing this
You did it.
contract,
You're
you'll be
incredible.
able to
Great
join
job,
the
Doug.
Extreme
You're
Grandmaster
amazing. Like.
Don't give up, Doug. I know it might not look right now, but I believe in you as well as another 607 divorced gamblers.
This is another hero where like he's not like explicitly bad for this challenge for full clears. Okay, that's fine. Just get rid of these levels real quick. Okay.
But Doug failed the challenge and Mario filed for divorce. In parting, Mario said to Doug, remember that when you were born you came along and when you go you go
1, 2,
along.
3, 4.
Doug cried uncontrollably. Hey Doug, you did it. You have 10 million points and have won the Super Grandmasters Challenge. Congrats.
Alright, don't get too excited. Magic Hat's not going to help me full clear at all. The big problem with these guys, with these levels, is like because everything is moving and shit, you have to time around movement and not around the ball bucket. So the odds of you getting a ball back are super fucking low.
Pretty please with a cherry on top.
Oh, that was just my bad. So there, I was like waiting for ball bucket, and then I missed the giant moving frickin'... Wait. Oh my god! I'm the greatest player of all time. I did not... Okay, that works. I am the actual greatest Peggle player of all time. Okay. These are gonna be weird later. I don't know what hero I should use on these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thanks, Magic Hat. Yeah, he really pulled through there.
Hey Doug, I started watching the stream while bleaching my hair in the bathroom. I just finished, but if I stay in here for the whole stream, can I pee as many times as I want?
I'll allow it. Wait, how do I get any of these? What do I do? Oops. Alright, we're good. Wow, full cleared that. Alright, dope. That was sick. 1, 2, 3. Bam. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have to pee.
If I were to gift 100 subs, would you wear a funny suit?
Nope, I would not. No amount of money is gonna convince me on this, you guys.
What if I get 200 people to end their subs?
Now it's in savings. You would have to get me to also waste all my savings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd have to get everybody to unsub and also somehow steal all my money. And if you can do that, then sure, I'll wear a bunny suit.
Hello, Gupta. This is the CEO of Bunny Suit Incorporated. We have tried contacting you about a sponsorship. Please respond.
How am I ever gonna full clear this level? Somebody literally emailed me asking if I want a free bunny suit. So as much as that was a joke donation, that's a real thing that's been happening now. This level sucks. You can't do anything with this level.
Wouldn't Lord Hot Ass be the best bet to 100% clear this level?
Lord Hot Ass, that's not his name. It's Lord Cinderbottom.
Hey, 50k for a bunny suit or 50k for Kingdom Hearts?
Oh fuck, I forgot to look at the new... I forgot to look at the new strategies for this. There's some, like, great new strategy for this level.
Dick, where is the hurricane? I am in Sacramento waiting. The IRS me goodly wordly. Jib monies now? Thank you.
I could do this. Chat, I could do this.
Hey,
do you believe?
CEO of Bunny Suit and Sons, we read your LinkedIn profile and are very excited to offer you an opportunity as a position as part of the Executive Bunny Committee. All we require from you is one stream with a bunny suit and the job is yours.
I have to clip the end of it. I can do this. I can do this. Wait, the orange is in the way. I have to do this? Shit.
Hey Doug, Germany here. We would be grateful to see international bunny relations get stronger.
I don't know how to get these without the orange one. I don't know.
What Peggle Master is the most delicious? Doug.
What? I think if I make it in this hole. Oh my god! No, I misclicked! I misclicked! No! I didn't mean I'd run away, dude! I don't know who to play on this. Try you.
You failed!
Hold on. Oh, I did so good, man.
The next time you have a challenge against other streamers, the loser/losers has to buy and wear a bunny suit on their next stream.
No. I was super dumb. Went way too late on that.
My wife and I are through a divorce right now and made me forget what you're doing. What speedrun are you pegging?
The Peggle. I'm doing Peggle. Who do I play on this? So I'm trying to full clear all these right now.
Can we get an AI story
maybe
making
probably
a
still
fanfic based on the Peggle Masters?
I want to try Reinfeld. Magic Hat would be terrible in this level.
Hey Doug, this is the IRS. You claimed a bunny suit on your most recent tax returns as a business expense, yet we have seen no proof of this on your 1040. We would appreciate it if you could rectify this situation, or we will be forced to take drastic measures.
Are you kidding me? Oh, we almost shot the orange. Jesus Christ, man. I need just one of these two to go in. Whew, okay. Okay. Let's go. I think, so basically what I want is for the pyramid down here to bounce up into this shit, right? The stuff down here is what's really going to be challenging.
Laid on his deathbed, his son Luigi crying over his weak form. Was it worth it, Dad? yelled Luigi, angry that his dad's revenge cost his life. Some things you just have to do, son. After all,
Unlucky.
people do crazy things for love, Doug said, before drifting in.
Sorry your novella keeps getting cut off. I still need to play the second, God damn
Why
it.
you tried to hit ball into hole is similar to golf.
This is not very similar to golf. Yeah, okay. This one is about me as a ninja.
Doug is a techno ninja from the future, living in the metropolitan future city Dugopolis 17. And this time, Doug is playing for keeps. He is attempting the Piglet Extreme Grandmaster Challenge, where you must break into the King Ninja's palace and steal every one of his pigs without his ball gets noticing. As Doug begins sneaking into the ninja compound, he laughs confidently.
Come on.
Today, he will beat the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge. Today he will avenge his dog. Today he is the main character. Suddenly, he lunges forward. What happened to your dog? A voice calls out. The voice belongs to a woman with long blonde hair and green eyes who is wearing a dress. She has a strange... Doug wonders why everyone has gathered, but he isn't really sure what to do. So he sits back down on the grass and waits. A few minutes later, the circle around Doug breaks apart. A man dressed in black appears. He is tall, muscular, and handsome. Everyone in the park stares at him. All except Doug. What do you think you're doing? Asks the man. Don't you know this is private
1, 2, 3, 4,
property?
5, 6, 7, 8,
I'll
9.
have you arrested. Doug looks around and sees that the children who were watching him have now gone home. The man has also left. Doug is relieved.
1, 2,
now
3,
he can
4,
continue
5,
playing
6.
soccer. Today,
No!
he will
I
beat
had
the
it!
Extreme Grandmaster Challenge.
I have 4 balls!
Today he will avenge his dog. Doug is relieved.
Yes!
Now he can continue playing soccer. It is another 1,000 years in the future. Doug is a professional people
2 more of the
Goblin
last
player.
5. 1, 2,
Challenge,
3, 4,
where you
5,
must
6,
break
7,
into the
8,
King
9.
Ninja's palace and steal every one of his pigs without his ball gets noticing. As Doug begins sneaking into the ninja compound, Doug is a techno ninja from the future, living in the metropolitan future city Dugopolis 17. And this time, Doug is playing for keeps. He is
Okay. No, it's bouncing. Why is it bouncing so much? It's not supposed to bounce. Okay, this will clear most of the thing, though.
Doug, the prediction still ISNT over, give me my money.
If I can get the top one, that's fine. Oh my god! Let's fucking go. Okay, 1 more level in the last 5. Okay, that's the adventure mode done, technically. 3 hours. I'm gonna go back for this thing. This one. I haven't 100% of this. So we still got work to do.
Peggle is a video game where you must shoot balls at all of the pigs on the board. He is attempting to beat the hardest Peggle challenge of all time, the
How the hell do I
Extreme
beat this one?
Grandmaster Speedrun. And that's how Doug beat the Peggle Extreme Grandmaster Speedrun. When I was 5 years old, my parents bought me a computer.
Whoa, wait, the story changed.
They didn't buy it for me. They gave it to me, as a gift. It was a Commodore 64, and it came with 2 games, Adventure and Manic Miner.
Okay.
The first game I ever played on the computer was Adventure. I remember being very excited when my parents put it into the machine and told me to go play. My excitement, however, quickly turned to confusion as I realized that the game wouldn't work. To the right of the screen sat an empty box. Behind the box was a cursor that moved around the screen in seemingly random directions. Pressing the space bar made the cursor move to the left side of the screen, and hitting it again made the cursor move to the right.
That'll hit there.
The end.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that was the story, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Oh my god, I can do this!
Can it be sent to your location by a hurricane?
Holy shit, I can do it!
It took us 13,000 years, but we made it.
No! I only have 1 ball! I have to make this shot! No! God!
Big Doug is a techno ninja from the future.
For the
Down
love
on
of
the
God.
roof of the house, bouncing a pebble against the wall of the next neighbor's
Why did that
house.
one go lower? What the fuck?
He continues to throw pebbles until he gets bored of it. Cocker. They don't notice him, so he decides to
we
plant
go
it.
again! Woo! I have to go
Doug
left.
is a professional Peggle Vidogum player.
My wife's boyfriend said
He
he
I don't
was
even
a
know how I
video
do
game
this. How do I
Shoot balls
hit
with
it?
all of the pigs on
Kinda
the board.
strange because none of us have a computer.
He is attempting to beat
Advice?
the hardest Peggle challenge of all time, the Extreme Grandmaster Speedrun. Doug is a techno ninja from the future, living in the metropolitan future city Dukopolis 7.
Yes! It's over! Ah! The story's done! Story's done! Story's done! Ah!
He is attempting the Peggle
Where the hell is
Extreme
it?
Grandmaster Challenge. where
Oh
you
my
must break
sweet
into
God!
the
No!
King
No!
Ninja's
No! No!
pub.
I have to 100% it now. Probably dragon. Okay. Okay.
It
We're
is
entering
another
phase
1,000
2.
years in the future. Today, he will beat the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge. Today, he will avenge his dog. Hey, Doug, have you met the real Grandmaster, Philip McCrevis?
Who is Philip McCrevis? Who is Philip McCrevis? Wait, new level. Okay. Got him. What did you get? How does that turn into a D's nuts joke? Fill up my crevice? Did you really get me? What is this song? Jesus Christ. So intense compared to...
Way to hit all the orange pegs. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, that'll work. No, it changed it! Oh, I got it! I got it, I got it, I got it! I got it still! Yes! Why wouldn't you trust the owl? The owl wants to finish the level. He doesn't want to 100% the level. No! God damn it!
/D's nuts.
Got him. Okay, that's the unicorn levels done.
Remember when music came on CDs? CDs nuts ha hashtag goatem.
I just don't know if you're goating them quite the level you think you are. I'll do sport. It's fine.
This seems like a magic hack level.
Splits? I just split. I did just split. What are you talking about? That's too much.
First time
Never mind,
here,
I'm fucking nuts.
my wife left me. Did I do this right?
Yeah, just throw as many buzzwords as you possibly can and then say got him at the end. You'll get him.
Doug, it's urgent. I got another job to donate to Rosa on her birthday. Can you please remind me the exact date so I can set a reminder?
August 26th. August 26th in your mouth. Got him. 2 balls left. Fortunately, I actually checked that I only had, or that how many pegs were actually left that time.
These nuts hashtag got him.
I want to do Owl here. I think Owl is actually going to be good.
Hello, Mr. Douglas. I love your streams. I love the streams you don't stream. Especially the streams where you aren't streaming.
So you gave me money to tell me you like it when I'm not streaming.
Hi, Doug. All these donations are pretty nuts. Anyway, my ex-wife dug her hands into my finances in the divorce lol got him.
How is that a get him? No. Exclamation mark did not got him.
Hey man, do we have any leftovers in the fridge? I'm kinda hungry. Wait, was I supposed to make a joke?
Got him. That's how you know you got me, is when I don't even follow what happened. This is fine. Does I do that?
I had to go out for a
I have
bit
enough.
to do adult things, but I swear I didn't use the bathroom.
Good.
How far are you into the challenge now?
Mods? Check the chemicals. Check if there's any fingerprints on the toilet seat.
Hey Doug.
I don't know.
That's German.
Probably a third of the way.
Hey Doug. Got him limo.
Fuck yeah. That was sick. Okay. We're heating up, okay? We're heating up. Everybody knows it.
Just a test.
Everybody's been saying it.
// testes in your mouth. Hashtag got. M. Getting meta? Meta these nuts in a dark ally. Hashtag gotten.
Okay, you guys have really got me. At what point have you gotten me enough that you don't need to get me anymore? It feels like you have gotten me, right? Okay, this is doable. Right here. Let's go.
Yo, Doug, who's your favorite Spider-Man villain? No, seriously, / if you said Dr. Octopus, you're in. Are you a fan of the Green Goblin? / Goblin down on these nuts gotten. Hey Doug, I'm clinically depressed. Hashtag gotten.
Thank God. Not that you're depressed, but I beat the level.
Use the magic hat, that's the key to beating these. Also these nuts gotten.
Fucking got him. Okay. Next 5 done. Bam. On to space level. I actually think space level could be good for Splork.
But I don't want to be a rat, said Jig. I'm not going to live in the sewers, stinking of piss.
1, 2, 3. What are we talking about now? What was that?
Oh. Sewer nuts these gotten. Doug, my wife just divorced me. Should I get with her grandmother? Also, hey, I love her streams.
Thank you. Got him. Cool. First try, love it.
This is becoming a D's nuts joke Armageddon. Armageddon him over and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking
Please
got
make
him.
Physical contact with my genitals. You are now my property. Hi Doug, my friend Landon is a huge fan and was wondering if you could say hi to him.
I get the sneaking suspicion that this is going towards
these nuts in your mouth.
Doesn't even make sense. Land on these nuts in your mouth?
I've enjoyed the stream since being stuck in bed with a bunny. / bunny suit got him.
Okay. How far in am I, theoretically, to the speedrun? Like halfway? Wait, maybe I think this might be better. I think Fireman.
Anyone else looking forward to the Tompkins Township Farmers Market this year?
There's no way anybody here lives in Tompkins Township.
Breaking meme stock update. We've seen a sudden increase in Gotham-style jokes, shooting them up 15 points. This is an unprecedented scenario because all other Doug meme stocks have dropped across the board.
That's true.
Except that the stocks have unfortunately remained strong during while Billy...
Thank you for the meme update.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
I think Dragon. Here. No, that's not my favorite Pokemon. Dragon needs nuts.
Okay, we'll bring this back around to the discussion topic on the township of Tompkins. As in Tompkin, you see these nuts got them.
How did you get... Okay, whatever.
Hey Doug, the median income for a household in Tompkins Township was $43,203.
Begin discussion. Was that it? That was all you had?
Hey Doug, one of my childhood dogs died yesterday.
I'm sorry. I'm waiting.
She died today and I'm using humor to cope.
Okay, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy shit, I can do it.
I'm not a fan. There are better fire-type Pokemon.
Slugma fire type? Fucking got him.
WTH, why on earth does it keep on skipping my bit chats cause other people also donate?
It shouldn't. I don't know. There is an 8-second limit.
Hey Doug, you should play the game The End, you would like it. The end of this dick in your mouth.
I thought you were saying D&D and that you misspelled it. You weren't. You were saying Dienda. Cool. These levels should be easy. R3
Hey,
minus
dog,
2.
What's magic plus 4 by 2? Magic 8 ball. Ha, got him. Got him?
It's not a
Got
joke.
these nuts.
It's not.
Ha, ha, got him. Got him?
How
Got
does this
these
make
nuts.
sense?
Ha ha, got him. Hey, the guy was on my way out on the town when you started and now I'm home and you are still at it. You are really one of the most unreliable streamers. Some streams are 30 minutes, some are 10 hours.
Yeah, well, whatever, man. Who cares? It's fine. You gotta mix it up. Hit that. I want that. Actually, no. I'll leave that orange for safety. For safekeeping. Okay, 8 balls. Doing pretty good. That was such a bad shot. I'm ashamed. My grandfather would spank me if he knew what I just did. Okay, I got 5. We're good. There's only 4 left, right? Yeah. Oh, God. Alright, Claude's done.
Hey,
One level, like,
what
really took a
FPS
while, but
map
otherwise
would
fine.
you least want to live at? Any FPS game?
Claude's done. This only needs 1 more. Damn, okay. I think I'm gonna go Owl.
Hey Doug, first time on the stream but I love your vids. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Happy to have you here. Finish what you were gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't know. You gotta understand, I don't really have any like coherent thoughts or whatever.
Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit für das deutsche Vaterland. Dennoch uns alle streben brüderlich mit Herz an Hand.
Congratulations, Doug! You did it! You're incredible! Great job, Doug! You're amazing! Wow! Doug, that was so cool! What an amazing gamer in person! He's the best gamer! Wow! Oh my God! You're incredible, Doug! I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Let's go.
Can Puxa feed you the salmon like a baby bird?
I'll ask him. I have some other food in the house. I'll try to get him to vomit that up into my mouth. Okay, those are all good. Pumpkin's done. These are gonna be a mess. I don't know what to do about these.
Man from?
Start with Owl. Gotham. God damn it.
Hey Peggle speedrun moderator. I can only assume you are divorced if you are watching this 9-hour Peggle speedrun. We all are too. Welcome.
This shit drives me insane. I'm enjoying it, but it's driving me insane. Can we all agree that it's time for the divorce
Salmon
guru?
in the mouth. These fish.
Let's
Haha.
let's right. This feels like a ripe opportunity to switch gears.
Thank you, divorce. That's what I said 5 years ago
Hey, Peggle
when the
moderator,
judge
if the
issued me
level
my divorce
selects
decree.
close
Finally.
to 2 hours 34.
With that decree in hand, I was
Got rid of
positive
now, Doug, quickly cheat.
every problem I had was now part of my past. I remembered we were all out of milk. I go to the other side
be
of the
scared,
car.
chat.
I
It's gonna be
gently shake
okay.
my girls awake, Bella and Lacey.
She's gonna
They
get
were
milk.
5 and 6
More
at the
quiet.
time.
I'm trying
They're
to
half
sleep.
leaning against
Sorry.
me, still half asleep. We walk into Circle K. Thankfully, somebody holds the door open. I can see the milk in the glass container. We're walking towards it. And by my 3rd failed relationship post-divorce, I was seeing there was a problem. Every single problem that I
Hey,
had
Doug,
in my
the
marriage,
divorce speech
I
was
was
so
seeing
loud I don't
repeated
think my speedrun
in
mod
these
distraction
relationships.
worked.
That
Hopefully they were
3rd
crying about their
relationship
divorce and didn't see you
ended
cheat.
with especially dramatic threat. We were sitting in his car, and we were arguing.
Normally, I would say
And
this
as
is
I am looking
not
at
really our
these
style and
3
move on, but we've got like 5 more
None
hours
of these
stream.
guys made me happy. None of them gave me what I wanted. There's the
Please
common
make
theme.
it stop. The divorce lady is scaring me.
But that doesn't feel
Look,
right.
I know you're terrified
At
about the
all.
milk.
This class is all about self-exploration. I spent no time with the thoughts in here.
Great.
I never
Oh, okay,
acknowledged
that was kind of dope.
the feeling.
We will
Two
stop
balls?
asking about the bunny suit if you
That's
turn off
when
the
the
divorce
real
lady.
work began.
There we
At
go.
first, I was
Fuck
really
yeah.
excited. I thought, all right, we've got a new project. I'm going to develop.
You promise? I need everybody in the chat to solemnly swear. Tool's ride. I'll do... Owl seems to really be crushing it for me. Maybe it's the way I'm playing, but... Okay, everybody in chat promise.
A relationship with myself. And I had all these amazing tools around me. I was in this life...
Oh, here it comes.
Congratulations. You did it.
Doug, I looked up
You
love on
didn't let
WebMD and it
anyone
said
or
that you
anything
have an
stop
enlarged
you.
cock.
All your hard work has paid off. You knew where you were headed and you kept walking a straight
That's what makes
line
it so
toward
special.
that goal. You took the obstacles and made them rungs on a ladder. And now success is yours. And it's all because of your commitment to yourself. You've earned it. You deserve it. Feels good, doesn't it? Success is yours.
I don't think Claude's that good here. Saying there's a chance.
What if you give it everything you have?
Why
and
does
you
it
come up
always
short?
go in the corner, man?
What if you get weak along the way? And you throw in a towel on yourself, you surrender. What then? A lot of people become...
Okay, we're going back to the milk story.
5 years ago, when the judge issued me my divorce decree. I was walking towards a new life full of happiness.
Full of milk.
I was also sure that that perfect guy that was going to bring me that happiness...
Oh, wait, shit. Now you guys can talk about Bunny Suit again.
Now let's
because I
fast
broke my
forward a
promise.
couple-
Play dramatic music.
But then, just as I was about to pull up in front of the house, I remembered we were all out of milk. In the past, I would have called home, asked the hubby to grab some milk, but there was nobody to call.
There was no one
I
home.
said, all right, kids, we're doing this. Turned the car around, drove to a local Circle K, went to one side of
Circle
the car,
K.
got my son, Nathan, he was 3 at the time, out of the car. I'm holding him here. I go to the other side of the car. I gently shake my girls awake, Bella and Lacey. They were 5 and 6 at the time. They're half leaning against me, still half asleep. We walk into Circle K. Thankfully, somebody holds the door open. I can see the milk in the glass container. We're walking towards
Oh,
it.
there's only one orange
My
left.
son starts to
Wow,
wake up.
I got really
He's
lucky there.
crying, he's fussing. He doesn't want to be in the store. He wants to be home sleeping. My girls start to fuss. They're crying. It's loud.
This is your
I don't know
mother.
how I'm going to even get this
Pause your
hand
game
free
and
to
come
get the
to dinner.
milk.
I made your
Finally, I get it
favorite,
free. They're
a
all
gallon of
crying
olive oil.
loud. I don't want to cry. I'm
can do this.
tired.
I can do
is
this.
so hard. Finally, I get that milk. We're all loud. We get out
Maybe
of there,
it's the
go in the
milk that
car.
helped
I'm
you master
bawling.
Peggle, put on a
That was
story or
so
documentary about...
No! Okay, I
Just
thought I was
to
going
get
to fuck
a
it up.
gallon of milk.
Sorry.
And that was
Sorry,
the
freaking out.
first time I got a glimpse into what the...
It's working. I told you the milk story works. We have to listen to the milk story.
It was also the first time I had this thought. Maybe.
Okay, that's flour.
Just maybe. I might have
3
taken
more.
my marriage.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the entire transcript of Fat Albert. Okay, you're going to be watching a 20 megabyte GIF of Shrek while the entire Fat Albert script plays in the background.
It doesn't have any wires. You guys yanking my chain? I didn't even know you had a chain. Me too. Yeah. Hey, Hi, Doris.
Can we go back to the milk story?
Yeah.
I could understand
I
that
met
one a
them
little
today.
better.
Okay. Enjoy them. Hey, Ma. No, a bunch of wackos. Yeah. Look. Maybe it's not such a good idea for you guys to hang with me. So I'll see you tomorrow. Where will we go? What will we do? Why don't you? Boo boo boo. Bye, Cass.
I
Mushmouth
think
wants
Fats
to know
Albert and his friends are
why
a
you don't
cartoon
like us.
canonically and came out
All
to
right,
the TV
all
into
right.
the real world.
You can come with me.
Oh. Yeah, I
Look,
still don't really
just
get it. But...
don't tell anyone who you guys are. And we want a buck-buckle match.
We want a what?
You do? Yeah. We're gonna be the buck-buck champions of the world. You can be. Why not? Fat Albert and the guys aren't here right now. You mean you're here by yourself? You know what that means, don't you? No. It means that me and my boys are gonna take over the junkyard. Hey, yo. Nobody makes a fool out of Reggie except for Reggie. Let's hear it. Yay.
That's fucking sick.
How
Thank
did
you, Fat
do
Albert.
that? You're amazing. Sorry, Doris. Come on. Let's
Oh, this
move
one's
it.
gonna be brutal.
Gotta go.
Going
Tomorrow.
for Cinderbottom.
You're out of here. Doris, Eliza, City
1, 2, 3,
Finals
4,
are
5, 6,
Saturday,
7, 8.
and I want us ready.
Yo, Tech, what you doing
This year
upstairs?
I expect us to win. Albert,
Peggle.
hold up.
What time is it?
Albert,
Damn, it's already 8.
stop running so fast.
I haven't even started
Slow
the
down.
challenges. It's just
You
gonna be a
think Laurie
long.
likes me? Even
It's
though
gonna be a
I'm fat.
long stream. I can't do it. I'm putting on music. I did it. I need to be ultra careful not to let this hit the. Whew. Okay, Splork was huge. That was a lot easier with Splork. I think that'll be one of the hardest, if not the hardest ones. I'm not gonna do the pixel shot here. I think. Okay. Song's dope. Whatever the song is. I'm gonna wait until the pink is in there. Cool, that should do it. So because the pink is in there, that gives me a point boost and pretty much guaranteed free ball. I'm gonna leave that. No, too far. Okay, whatever, that works. This is doable. Come on! 3 balls.
Now this is some crunchy music.
Fuck yeah. Really? It might be like 12 hours.
I just birthed up a PI-8 an hour ago. And I did it all for you, dog.
Okay. Five of a kind. Yeah, I think Claude, I mean not Claude, Splork, the alien, honestly rips pretty hard. Okay, that went very fast. We're on to Dragon. What's the result? Only 2/3 of you guys want to listen to more Fat Albert. Got him.
I got a new fancy new mechanical pencil today and wanted to break it in. What should I draw?
Fat Albert. This is doable. Oh, too late. Oh, okay. All right. I should have done this one. I'm fucking stupid. It would be so much easier to bounce that down there. It's so hard to angle the stuff that's really low. It is super, super, super hard.
I'm Fat Albert. Well, when I'm done with you, you're gonna be Big Al.
Free Fat
That'll
Albert
be dollar.
magic hat pog got him.
I don't have any money. Why didn't you tell me that? You didn't ask. W. And mobile snapshots. It's S ultimate communicating device. IBA looking you over. Hey, I look good too. Soba. How come you never give me any compliments? Wobaloo. Something my grandpa taught me. No big deal. Lots of kids are better. Alright. Enough fun for one day. I think we can go home
What are they
now.
doing? They're going to a party right now?
Let's go. Alright.
So why are the openings
Hey,
way
hi,
off? I don't
hi.
understand.
I guess I showed him.
What is
Nobody
with these
messes
open?
with
Am I in the
me.
wrong level?
Or Fat
This is
Albert.
10-3, right?
He's never coming back.
10-3.
So the junkyard.
Oh,
It's
wait.
going to be ours.
This is 9-3.
Ours.
That explains some things.
Ow. So long, sucker.
I've been looking at the wrong
Get back
openers.
here, you little... They called it singing? No, they called it talking. Whatever they call it, I like it. Man, it's something out here. Yeah, it's fast out here. It is nice out here. What about our world?
This
don't.
Albert TTS
Come on.
sounds depressed every
Just take
time
a
it
chance
says
and go
oh.
for it.
Oh.
You know, there's something about you.
Yeah.
Something very familiar. Hey, hi. You watch me every day. Now let's go. We have got some partying to
Oops.
do.
Way too late.
Some
Oh,
partying?
never mind.
Nobody ever asks to dance with me anyway. TSK. Well, they will.
Oops.
Tonight. Udo 1, Mushmouth. Dash Mushmouth. Knock, knock. Who's theirs? He better, hoba, the better. And be better. And better dubber. What? What you say? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
Dragon's
they're
done.
making fun of him. Maybe we should leave. Yo.
5 more.
What
5
up,
more, and then we move on to
everybody?
challenges. We are almost
Yo,
done with phase
Viper.
2 of the challenge. Maybe Claude.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So,
1, 2,
look,
3, 4, 5,
I
6,
got
7. Yeah, the
a
Zen
big
ones seem
fat treat for
extremely
you.
hard.
And, coincidentally, his name is,
Okay, we listened to another 5 minutes. Now we can go back to something else. No!
But I literally haven't been this invested in a game of Peggle ever. I believe in me.
No, that's the end? God! That's so good! Yes! Good fucking shot! 3 balls. I have to hit this.
Yeah, Doug, you're probably right. I'm gonna get some sleep for mouth. I wish you luck and will plaster my dorm room with Fat Albert posters in honor of you.
Thank you, friend. Honestly, Spork has been so good. I think I keep Sporking, man.
Hey, Doug, do you like pizza?
Yeah? Oh, that was literally it. I assumed it was a pizza nuts joke. Pizza's like the greatest food ever, of course.
I'm self-employed and it looks like you just gave me tomorrow off. But my wife just told me if I take another day off watching Peggle speedrun streams that she's going to divorce me. Is Puxa up to date on his divorce law? Might
Oh, yeah.
need his services.
Wow. This one up here is
Hey Doug,
screwed me.
first stream I've caught even though I've been watching since 2015.
Okay, I haven't been streaming that long, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, who might be good? I want to try one more with him. The owl might work well. Problem is just the owl is obviously so focused on reds, and at this point, with this kind of level, it feels like he's going to, like, get me not very valuable oranges.
Doug, have you tried hitting the pegs? It might help.
Okay, off this, into that.
Hey Doug, awesome
No!
to see you streaming. This is the first time I've caught one in a while. Been watching you since the Southern Secession in 1860. You helped me cope with our inevitable defeat.
I do what I can.
Hey, Doug. I have been watching you since 1934 at 3 p.m. EST.
Okay.
Crazy timers. Anyways, you know what they say.
Oh, wait, I already did the opener. Oops.
Doug, have you tried hitting some of the pegs when it's a good idea but not all the pegs, but eventually all the pegs, but like leave some so you can finish?
What? Uh-oh, don't win. Don't win. Do not win the level. Please, for the love of God. I have it.
I've been watching your stream since 2027. I think it's...
No! This is How is that missing? I'm just like, and then I move over one tick and it's that hard. Like,
I got to watch this divorce off.
I don't understand, man. Am I just screwed? Oh no, we're good. Okay, I need to clear these though.
Peggle slash. Got him. Good morning, Douglas. How's it going?
Good morning, everybody. No, don't replay the level. Okay. This one will be hard. I mean, both of these will be hard. 2 more and we're done with phase 2.
Hey Doug, I've been watching since the Greek philosopher Euclides wrote about you in his
Can we please mix up? I'm giving you a discussion. Please discuss this.
Tompkins Township is a civil township of Jackson County in the U.S. state of Michigan. The population was 2,671 at the 2010 census. Begin discussion!
Hey Doug, Shrek is almost over. Could you please rewind it? I'm not ready for it to end.
Is Shrek almost over? There's no way. That's insane. Okay, that's what I need to do.
Hey Doug, been watching since the days when oxygen was a right and not a privilege. Keep up the good work.
Dark days. Why does it bounce that much, man? These fucking pegs make no sense. Like, why does it bounce that high instead of going to the right? The angle is just nonsense.
Hey Doug, I have not watched you yet. I am a time traveler from the past.
Okay, we're finishing Fat Albert. At least that's something to discuss.
His name is Fat Albert. Yeah?
Hey Doug.
Yeah.
Serious message
man.
here.
Having a good time?
1533
It's okay.
when King Henry
So,
VIII employed them
you
to
see
get his
anyone
wives to divorce
you'd
him.
like to
He
dance
never meant
with?
to kill anyone.
I'm
They
going
used to
insane. This is
speak
too much.
One with hands?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Enjoy this song. I needed to step away. I feel better.
We want to thank you for all your
Terrible
hard
shot.
work.
No, I needed that.
Thank you, my friend.
Yes! Yes! God! Congratulations, Doug. You did it! You're incredible! Great job, Doug! You're amazing! I want to be like you! Wow! Doug, that was so cool! What an amazing gamer in person! He's the best gamer! Wow! Oh my God! You're incredible, Doug! Wow! Okay, this one shouldn't be that hard. Thank you very much. Wow. Uh-oh. I kind of needed that. So here's the plan. I keep the ball on the right side with Claude like the whole time. And then I just use him to clear out all the shit on the sides. It should work.
Fell asleep, woke up, and now continue watching. Amazing.
Congratulations.
I'm like almost able to clear this, I think.
Doug, let's Doug. Doug, let's Doug. Trio, trio, trio.
Gonna be safe. Try to go for clears here. It's fine. Just need one. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. 8 hours, but we cleared phase 2. 100% at every level. Just quick double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hundreds on every one. Now we begin.
Congratulations, Doug. You did it. You're incredible. Great job, Doug. You're amazing. I want to be like you. Wow.
Now comes the fun part. We're about halfway, chat. I don't know if halfway is probably not accurate. So again, this speedrun, what it is you play the whole game, then you fully clear every level in the full game, which we just finished,
Quick question. How does it feel to think this is your job?
It is pretty great. Technically, I'm just working overtime right now. Now we have to beat all 75 challenges. I think 10 to 15 of them are actually done because I did all the full clears. That's part of the challenges. Rolling Armadillo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Moss, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, y'all. So I've already done, you know, like, I don't know, 10 to 15% of the challenges, but some of these are going to be really hard. First couple should be easy. So these are just normal levels, except there's more orange pegs than normal. But I'm warmed up. This is going to be easy. Oops.
Do you not need to 100% the challenges?
No, the challenges are just a very specific thing that's like, beat this thing and you're good. So this is like, beat this level, but with custom rules, basically. Pretty much all of them are just going to be like, oh, you have to earn this many points or do whatever. And then we just do it. God, this is so much easier than everything I've been playing.
Notes from the DreamWorks Copyright Mario Association.
Wait, I need to turn off Shrek.
I just wanted to inform you that you were okay. Looking at it now, the gift could literally be any movie. I thought it was Fat Albert. But be warned, if you show...
Sorry, I didn't catch the end of that. Okay, one more. I was gonna say, I feel like the power isn't clearing a percentage of oranges, but it definitely is. So I want to hit these as early as possible, so they clear as many as possible. Ooh, that was dumb. Never mind, I'm the greatest Peggle player of all time. Cool, that's 5. Page 2. So same thing, except now there's 45 oranges. Wait, hold on, let me... because... Oh, shit. So... The speedrun category that I'm doing...
Doesn't deserve more than one weather update. It's stuck here.
Thank you. What I'll do is I'll average all of the weather reports. Kind of figure out where what it probably is outside in Washington. So it's just that this speedrun challenges, you have to get all the orange, or you have to full clear every level and beat the challenges. I go off this into those two, and I go off.
Depending on where in Washington you are, I can attest it is dark and warm outside.
Cool. We're good.
Hey Doug, just adding to your weather update. The digital thermometer I'm using says it's 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Might be a glitch.
Could be.
Are you going to play Peggle anymore now that you're literally going to finish everything?
Yes. Let's go. One, two, three, four.
Wait, your name is Duck? I'm in the wrong stream.
1, 2, 3. That's the key factor. God, this is so fun. I'm just winning constantly.
I believe in
Peggle's great when you're just winning all the time.
If you don't do this, then I will sue you.
I don't think full clearing all the levels is very fun. I gotta say it. At least I'm good at doing that now. Let's shoot this in between the gap. Damn. No! Why? Why does this always happen to me?
Increased accuracy by predicting that every day, no matter what, would not have made. Of course, accuracy is not their actual goal, but forewarning of inclement weather.
That's right. Lots of time. Lots of time. Would have loved to hit that correctly. Hunter x Hunter is like my favorite anime, and apparently it's been long enough.
9:20 and you need to do laundry.
I did my laundry this morning. Apparently it's been long enough that I don't remember like the specifics of what happened.
Where you sleep and
then I just get to rewatch it. It's the best.
Every $5 they can play a YouTube video. Usually they are for charity.
No, I find the idea of sleeping on stream extremely uncomfortable, and I would never ever do that. Power to anybody who can do it. Yeah, I don't mean that in a judgmental way. I mean like I would hate that. I'm very sensitive about sleep.
Are we past the 100% phase?
Oops.
I left to get food.
Yes, we're on phase 3. This is phase 3, which is like a whole bunch of individual challenges. So the first challenges are just like beat levels, but they have extra orange pegs. So basically a much easier version of 100%ing. Oh, there's an opener for these. I don't remember what levels these are. Like, I don't remember the number, so I can't use the openers.
Devin,
you did bet on if I could have a night terror. I had a night terror last night. I'll probably have night terrors tonight about D's nuts. Devin, you guys are getting farther away from my name. Have you ever had sleep paralysis? No. Fortunately not.
Hey Turk,
that sounds awful,
to get
terrifying.
Hungry. When is snack break?
You will snack when spoken to. But it was just now. I don't know if you saw me snacking. Sorry, I didn't say anything, but that was the only time you guys are getting for the next 4 hours. How many people have been here from the beginning? And also, are you planning on staying throughout this whole run? Me? Really? My God. I'm honored to have a troop of equally insane people join me with this. Okay, that was pretty good. I gotta say, I am playing really, really good after like 8 hours of practicing specific shots. Okay, next round's done.
You got this. Chat believes in you.
What level is this normally? I think this is 3-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Doug H.
Or even if you just watch part of it.
Is making more. You should read the manga just to see what else happens. It gets even more insane somehow.
I love the anime of it, so I kind of want to wait for the anime to come back. That's the only problem.
Hey Gunther, I'm hungry. Can I leave snack?
What was that? Sorry. Say it again? What, chat? Because it sounded like you didn't even have a D in there.
Been here from the start. It's now 5:27 a.m., so I'll have to disappear for like half an hour for my morning walk soon, Brown.
Okay, you guys are nuts. You're honestly more dedicated than me. That takes way more dedication than me just playing Peggle all day.
I work at 7 a.m. PT tomorrow and I vow to watch the stream till the end no matter how late it gets. I'm not backing out now that I've invested this much time.
Hey, I'm honored to have you here.
Hey Mia Khalifa, I've been here since beginning of the stream.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey Rodriguez, can I go get a snack?
Damn it. Feels good to just crush some levels. I needed this as a morale boost. I know this is going to get like brutally hard, but right now, oh, love it. Even the one level I lost. I think this speedrun has made me a lot better at the game. Yes. This is going to be a very hard level to beat. Wow, I actually hit that shot. I am insane. I'm kind of fucking nuts right now.
I have to get up in 5 hours for work, but Peggle is simply more important. Anyways, one, I believe in you.
This speedrun has made me way better at clutching levels, like score over 300,000 points. Okay, this is where people are saying maybe do Magic Hat to score points. Triple score. Okay, Big turn. This has to be big. Get a lot of stuff. Get a lot of stuff. This is not looking that good so far. Okay.
Hey, Doug. Been
Hi.
here since the beginning. It's 5:30 a.m. and McDonald's opens in 30 minutes, so obviously we have to get some pancakes. Anyone want anything? Also, here is some money.
I'll take a breakfast Crunchwrap Supreme. Okay, do I try to full clear?
Hey Doug, I got work in 1.5 hours. Do you have any tips on how not to fall asleep at work?
I think I try to full clear. You play Peggle, I guess? Peggle's pretty stimulating. I think I try to full clear, because then,
Hey Deuteronomy,
oh, go for ball
would you
bucket
rather
bonuses.
be a
Okay.
lobster or be married?
5,000 for that. Okay. Okay, so off of pink into the ball bucket is
I
like a
got to
bunch of...
pee, but I'm with you till the end. But I'm not sure how much longer I can hold on.
I just need 300,000, right? I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to go any longer. Okay, 300,000 points
Hanging out
here.
with the best people on Twitch is reward enough. Don't worry about it, Diego.
Thank you. You guys are wonderful. I have a great time hanging out in this stream. I am very fortunate.
Doug, I bet too many channel points the Point Mafia will take my thumbs if you lose.
So I think later I have the opportunity to get lots of points just by hitting solo pegs into the ball bucket, right? Like,
I'm
that's how I
currently in
go.
a cool bath still watching the stream.
Hopefully I get
It's
triple
so
score.
refreshing
Nice.
in here.
So Magic Hat has a quarter chance giving me triple score. Then I can use that to, I don't know, just, I don't even know how I, like, do that turn. Do I go for some big, crazy points play? This is weird. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to, like, play this.
Hey,
Like, I
Doug
could go up
Dimmadum,
that and try to
you know
hit
the
that.
Dimsdale Dimmadum.
I'm not even close to 300,000 points. This is weird. I don't know how to get points. Even if I get this. Okay, so I have 130,000 up here.
Hey Geordie, real talk. I like the way you handle your Peggle. Big ups.
I think I go for this. And then I go for, like, something like that. No, hit the green, man. Oh, I needed it to hit the green when it was doing the thingy.
Hey
God damn it. Okay.
Mukuzmama. I have worked 10 minutes ago and I just got here, but I don't want to miss anything in this speedrun.
How many points is that? 31,000. That's not even that many points. What the fart?
Maybe I
Dude.
needed more points. I think this is how you use the voice talker on the TV screen. Not sure since it didn't work last time. But I wanted to let you know that the weather in Spokane is warm. Seattle should be the same. Enjoy streaming,
Bam.
Darren.
And now I have to land on the 100,000 bucket, and I can win. 50,000, is that enough?
I said, hey Doug. Hey Doug. Doug, please.
So instead
I have to
of
go for the
changing
50,000.
settings, he keeps playing.
50,000 or...
The first ball goes
Cool.
into the left
Got
peg, and Doug hits it. The ball bounces around
Bam!
inside
That
the
page
hole
is
for
done.
a while, and then it
350,000
disappears.
points.
Doug doesn't really care. He just wants to keep pushing buttons. Another ball goes into the right peg. Again, Doug hits it. And again. And again.
Triple score.
On the third ball,
Actually very helpful.
Doug
Thank you,
makes
Magic
a
Hat.
mistake. He accidentally bumps the space bar with his finger, which shoots the ball into the topmost peg. Before Doug knows it, he's lost 4 balls, opens up a browser and searches for information about the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge. He finds an article that explains that the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge wasn't designed
I already
to be
have, like,
beaten.
almost 350k.
It was meant to be impossible. It was part of a marketing campaign to promote the new Extreme Peggle game. Doug feels disappointed. He had hoped that the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge was only impossible because nobody knew how to win it. Now he knows that he can't win it either. He types a message to Mario. I guess I just wasted 5 hours of my life.
More than 5
Mario
hours.
reads Doug's note and responds immediately. You didn't waste your time.
I need to get
You learned a
340,000
valuable
and then I
lesson.
can end the game.
Sometimes you have to do things that aren't fun. After reading Mario's response,
Cool.
Doug feels better.
That way I'm
He knows
guaranteed to
that
get
Mario is
350,
right.
even if it lands in the
He's
10,000
still
bucket.
frustrated that he couldn't figure out how to win the Extreme Grandmaster Challenge, but at least he knows why it was so hard.
Triple score?
The next day, Doug watches a video of professional Peggle players. He sees them practicing for hours and hours every single day. He sees them studying their game history so they
This
can
is officially
improve their
the
scores.
longest speedrun of all time.
He also watches
Or not
them
speedrun.
fail over
Well,
and
that
over.
too. For mine.
these gamers,
It's the
winning a
longest stream
game
of all
at Heal
time.
is no
Congratulations,
different from
gamers. You were
winning a
here.
game of chess. So now you're officially a part of our team.
No!
Doug doesn't know what to say.
Let's go.
He just stares at the papers in his hand. He is thrilled to be joining a company as large and successful as this one, but he doesn't understand why Mario is doing this. Doug has already signed the documents.
1, 2, 3.
There's nothing left to do. It's a huge honor to work here, Doug says. Absolutely, Mario agrees. You will be working with some great people. They've taught me a lot. Doug nods. He can tell that Mario is telling him something important, but he can't figure out what it is.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to hit it, right? If I hit this and I land in the 100,000 bucket. Jeez, this is hard.
10 hours. You weren't kidding.
Yeah, no, we're grinding. Okay, I should be good.
Hey Diggity Doug. I'm turning in for the night, but good luck with the rest of the run.
Good night, sir. Have a good one. How are we doing with points? 180,000, okay. Long shot, please? No.
Professor Donkey, the student behind me won't stop pegging me. Can you please tell him to stop?
This should go into ball bucket. Uh-oh. Wait, I have a lot of balls. I'm okay. I need to be really careful not to hit that orange. Oh my god, I thought I was about to hit the orange. Why did it bounce like that? No! Oops.
Hey Doug, what's going on?
What? How? Yeah, also doing the 100% first was a terrible idea. I wasted a lot of time, so I would end up 100%ing a lot of levels. 400,000 points. Woo!
Hey Doug, my wife said if you don't wear bunny suits or win, she'll divorce me. Pog.
We had to... I think that exact donation has happened so many times. That's right. How the hell would I get 400,000 here? That's impossible.
Hi Doug, can you tell Crow I say hi?
Tell who? Crow? I don't think he's here. Okay, I do what I can. So at this point, I need to rack up a bunch. Oh, shit. Unfortunate.
Hey Ephraim, do you know what would make this stream so much better? Every time you reset a level, you and chat take a shot of alcohol.
Of course, it had to go off. Okay. If I go into it, I should be good. Just don't hit 10,000. 405,000. One, two, three, four, five. No! Stay in, stay in, stay in! God damn it! I had 2 grand. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Point Crow. Point Crow, the speedrun sucks. This is not a good idea. I didn't actually look into what it is at all. I mean, not at all, but like basically not at all. I don't recommend this. Actually, I do. It's kind of fun. I'm just dreading how late I'm going to be up tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many challenges are left? I don't know. A lot. Why is this so fucking hard? Jesus Christ, man. I'm looking for a pink in the ring, and if so, we're good. Looking for a pink in the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What'd I do without you guys?
Doug, that's the first vertical bar. The instructions say second.
So it turns out that was the first vertical bar, and the instructions say to do it over the second. I'm pretty tired. How close am I to being done? Or to having enough points? Cool. 600,000. Here? I want to start with a long shot. My thinking with Claude is I can keep the ball like kind of rolling for a long period of time. There to there. God damn it. There we go. Okay, can I get another long shot anywhere? I can go like here and hit those. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand the points thing. God, but there's so few options so much of the time, man. All right, let's one-shot this. I'm starting to get better at points, I think. Here. Cool. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I didn't think it would bounce that far. Uh-oh. Well, not now. Ah, shit. I'm so close. I need 450. Oh, it's just 400. Never mind, I'm good. Cool, one shot. Maybe Claude? I'll do Rifle. Wait, I should just go for the ending.
Not a super long time lurker, but damn, you've been at it for a while. You've done well. Gonna get some sleep now.
Because I have 8 extra balls, it's 80,000. Just don't hit 10,000! I did it. Ah. Okay, that's one more set of challenges done. 7 is done.
Hey,
time.
It's poetry study
8 is done. Time.
The current last place time. You're doing actually great for a blind EGM attempt. My 9:28 and 14 seconds was after 5 or 6 normal Grandmaster runs.
You did 5 or 6? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I feel a little bit better then. That's a lot of practice. I definitely could already help a lot if I did this again, of just knowing routing and stuff.
Doug, I finally got a doctor's note from your mom verifying my medical condition. May I please use the bathroom now? If not, I'll report you for breaking Ada Law's smile.
Well, I'll retain the best lawyer I have.
Hey Doug,
I'm gonna sue you just for thinking about it.
Just playing Peggle and chilling. I'm sure most of chat enjoys a nice relaxed late night stream. Good luck on the rest of the run.
I mean, if they're here, I assume they do. I'm just saying, compared to what I would normally be streaming, this is different. Not, well, sort of. I don't know. Okay, I'm destroying this computer. Oh, oh my god, I fucking destroyed that guy. Oh, poor Bjorn. Oh. Alright, one down. Computer first. Going for that long shot. Destroying an easy AI. I know, I am pretty good. I am definitely losing right now. I need to beat the level. Because when did the computer get super hard? I win! So if I just restart this, can I go first? I'm trying to hit that. Oh, damn it. Okay, I think I lose. Yeah. Let me out. Oh, shit. Oh, whatever. I don't think I'm going to lose this.
Hey, Doug. I was here earlier giving you money to continue. Hope you're doing okay with the long stream. I know you will get first place.
I'm doing fine right now. I am worried about what will be happening in several hours. God, I need to finish this run tonight. It is tempting to want to...
Douglas Redden, it is far past
to bail.
Go to sleep, young man.
No, I don't exactly give up on challenges. No way. Jesus Christ, man.
Wow.
You got 50,000? Got 25.
Came home, forgot the stream was on for an hour. Now I'm here and you are still here. 000. I'm Australian.
There are some things that are gonna happen in these challenges that I'm not stoked about. This one's fine, right? This is like a nice little... This is a nice little reprieve. This is easy. Playing against normal computer. Okay, we're done.
Hey,
now we're on to serious dueling.
I've been watching your VODs almost religiously recently, and I'm happy I finally caught my first stream.
Hey!
I love your content, and you're one of the best creators out there. Keep up the great work.
Thank you! Man, people are very kind today.
Yeah, it's late here. 2 a.m. for this man.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's likely I'm streaming for like 3 more hours. So I will be last place, but this is almost certainly going to be, or not almost certainly, this is the longest stream I've ever done by 2 hours already. Cinder's Castle, this is 9-1. No, you don't get greens.
Log entry 721, 8 a.m. Been watching a man shooting a ball at other balls for 11 hours. My wife divorced me and some kid called Albert tried to sell me drugs earlier. But we're hanging in there. Never give up.
It's been a little delirious. I think we can all agree.
I was last here 6 hours ago. I am happy to
Welcome
learn
back.
certain words are blocked so I don't have to see bad attempts to get you anymore.
Oh, did words get blocked? I didn't see that. I support it though. There's no way he wins this. Cool. Welcome. So right now with these challenges, because they're really quick, it's like not that hard. Like this is actually fun. There's like short little things that I get to do that are engaging. It's just like, yeah, I just like get to have a good time with the thing. It is different when I'm like stuck on one level with no end in sight. That gets pretty aggressively tiring. So right now we're good. We're in the fun part. All right. I think I just win. All right, that's one more challenge done.
Every therapist I've ever had stole
Bam!
my wife.
Master challenges. Beat master opponents in duels. Okay. No, you don't get to start, computer. I guess I go in there. It's kind of a bad shot, but... Oh, I needed a